Good Saturday morning, everyone. It's David Schlotthauer here in the home weather office with a very urgent live stream today as we begin this live stream looking at the Storm Prediction Center right now over Mississippi, over Alabama. We are looking at a high risk of severe weather today as it has been predicted by the Storm Prediction Center. They have extended the high risk a little further to the north and a little bit further to the northeast into Alabama. And they also have maintained the high risk where it's pretty much at in Jackson, Mississippi at this time. We are talking about numerous strong tornadoes today. Oh, actually, numerous intense tornadoes today with several violent tornadoes today. Today is going to be that day that is looking exceptionally bad. Probably the worst tornado outbreak probably in almost a decade. Okay, as what Justin alluded to last night, and I'm still kind of agreeing with that today. We have a really big, sizable high risk today, and then surrounding that, we have a really large moderate risk, and this is driven mainly by wind and tornadoes. In fact, if we actually take a look at the tornado outlook today, that's a very large 15 sig for tornadoes. And then surrounding that, we have a large 10% area of strong tornadoes today. So even well into Georgia, we have a risk of intense to violent tornadoes today. The further west you go, of course, it's going to get worse. But look at this. Right in here, we have a 45 or a 30% significant for tornadoes, violent tornadoes today, that is for sure. And then look at this. Up here to the north, we also have a 45 significant for damaging winds. Yeah, 45 significant for damaging winds. And then the hail outlook there, let's go to the hail outlook. There's not much there in the way of hail, only a 15 sig. So this is almost a full-fledged high risk or moderate risk up here for all those parameters that are coming together for this morning. All right. I did want to read a pretty serious Meso discussion from the Storm Prediction Center because they do have a rare PDS situation that they're going to be issuing very soon. And look at what it's warranted for. Almost 200-mile-an-hour tornado-like winds, okay? This is this is on the very top of the scale as far as the maximum intensity that is anticipated with this. And again, take a good look at that really quickly, and then I will read we do have a PDS tornado watch that was just issued. So right on the queue here, we do have a PDS tornado watch. There it is. Yes. So we have a PDS tornado watch right now that is issued right now over right now much of Mississippi at the moment. This is pretty dang serious as we speak. Right now over Greenwood, over Tupelo, Mississippi, we have a tornado watch that is issued at the moment. This is absolutely crazy right now that we have a PDS. Looking for it right here, and then we will read it. So, okay, so this is a particularly dangerous situation. We're talking about numerous tornadoes and several intense tornadoes expected. Scattered damaging winds and isolated significant gusts up to 75 miles an hour. We're talking about scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events up to 2.5 inches in diameter today. So, multiple supercells are expected late this morning through early evening from eastern Louisiana into much of Mississippi, with an expected with a very volatile environment in place. Numerous tornadoes are expected, including the potential for multiple intense to violent tornadoes, EF4 plus tornadoes today. Okay, EF4 plus tornadoes today. Scattered large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter, and wind gusts up to 75 to even 80 miles an hour are also a threat as these thunderstorms move northeastward. Okay, so this is, I mean, you can't get any more serious than this. You just cannot. When we look at our probabilities, I mean, as high of a chance you can possibly go with this. A 95 or greater percent chance of violent tornadoes today in this PDS tornado watch. This is a life-threatening, possibly a deadly situation that is in place right now in Mississippi. I don't like using that word, but I don't care how I talk today. This is bad. This is deadly, and you need to take serious action immediately right now. It's one of those reasons, and I wouldn't recommend doing this because, with traffic and stuff, I would evacuate this area. I would absolutely evacuate this area and literally storm northward or northeastward as fast as you can. Get up to Kentucky where it's not as bad, or get way downstream, like literally race eastward towards like the Carolinas. Get out of harm's way. That is how serious this actually is right now over Greenwood. Okay, we're talking multiple violent tornadoes, EF4 plus tornadoes. And yes, I am predicting that we will see at least five to eight or more tornado emergencies today. It is that situation that we could be dealing with. And I told myself last night, I have to keep calm today. I'm not going to go, holy crap, like I did last night. I felt like I went well over the top last night. So today is going to be that situation that we are this is going to be bad. This is going to be very bad today. And I just really, really pray and hope that people have gotten the warning already.
This one, Mayersville, like south of Mayersville near Cary. That looks
Good morning.
Kind of interesting.
Good morning.
Okay.
Hello.
We have a PDS tornado watch warranted for multiple violent tornadoes today.
We're watching it, David.
Yes.
Yeah, we're watching a violent tornado in Mississippi.
Yep, there's a violent tornado in Mississippi right now as we speak.
Could be a wedge or a massive soap.
Behind rain right now, though. I mean, this is going to be the theme for most of the day. A lot of these are going to be so rain wrapped.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, we have an inrot on that up to a 2, so that's possibly a violent tornado on the ground. So, again, we're jumping to our coverage right now. Boy, we ended this stream last night with 2 PDS tornado warnings, and we're beginning this stream with 2 PDS tornado warnings right now. This is in Mayersville into Mississippi right now. We have 2 PDS tornado warnings out ahead of this. This is a very intense organized supercell right now. This is moving into an environment that is volatile for violent tornadoes. So this is going to be our long-tracked supercell that is moving now into Mississippi. Mayersville, Grace. If you are in Nidayuma, Perry, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a very strong tornado, intense tornado that is on the ground right now. This could be a situation where we do see a violent tornado out of this today as this continues to move off to the northeast. Okay, into Humphreys County in Mississippi. If you're in Morgan City, Mississippi, you need to take shelter. This is a strong to perhaps a violent tornado in progress at this time.
I have no words. I was not expecting a tornado this violent this early on in the outbreak. This just scares me, just knowing how much worse this could get.
We're just entering the moderate.
Yeah, they're just entering the moderate, and this is going to be historic potentially. I mean, there's a lot more clearing in southern Mississippi and even more so in southern Alabama and into Birmingham, Tuscaloosa. I'm worried about those areas. And even
and Panama City, Florida, and Destin. They're also in the risk.
Oh yeah, look how much clearing there is. Wow.
Yeah, Florida.
David, also, I did get confirmation, and for the group, that PDS Tour Watch that went out, that is the highest probs they've ever issued, ever.
No way.
Yeah. Yes.
95.
Yes. That has been confirmed. And in its entire SPC's history, we've never had probs that high for an EF2, EF5.
So you heard it from an expert, Brendan. That's in the live. That is in the live stream here. Say hello, Brendan.
How's it going, guys?
So he said highest probabilities ever issued by the SPC for a tornado outbreak, for a tornado watch like this.
Yep.
So, yeah, that goes to show you. And look at already nice, good backed winds out ahead of this. So if we play this right now, actually, let's go to our Meso. Let's go to our Meso floater right now on this.
I just want to say that we have 2 more tornado warnings.
Yeah.
Is it along that confluence band, or where is it?
There is a discrete supercell Southwest Louisiana. By the way, good morning. Classic by itself here. And first of all, this event, by the way, is worse than expected because first of all, now you have a complex to the west, which means now flash flooding's involved, and any supercells there are even more rain wrapped. So we got even 2 more dangerous threats. Let's not forget that flash flooding will be very dangerous to the system too now, especially now that they're complex like. So that's another threat for people that are driving and all of that. So if you don't have to drive today, just don't. Just don't.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, yes, the tornadoes are going to be the most important thing. But don't be surprised if we see 1 or 2 flash flood emergencies either, because the rain is a lot more than we thought too. So, don't be surprised.
Oh, yeah. Man, Brendan, on that supercell that is producing that intense tornado.
He left the call.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay. Echo tops are up to 55,000 feet on that storm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So.
By the way, we on velocity on rare scope, there's radar fold on this tornado.
All of these are going to be very dangerous today. This is going to be one of those events where even a normal tornado warning might be you have to take it like a PDS because the environment is so beautiful for tornadoes today. So,
and look at this. Look at in south, like look
oh my gosh.
Northern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. There's 2 sets of rotation. One is warned, one is not.
Okay, this is
also got keep an eye.
This is for Justin. That's in the chat. Justin, look at the inrot on this. Just to the in the live stream chat. Look at southeast of Percy in Mississippi. Look at the inrot on that thing. Look at how high that inrot is. Look at the velocities on that. I don't see any debris yet, but oh geez, that rotation on that is very violent rotation.
It was like that when it first started.
No, the inrot was a lot lower. The inrot was a lot lower, and now it's all the way up to a 2.5 right now, which is very, very high. So this is moving into Belzoni, into Isla, into Morgan City. And this storm, you all, is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is moving pretty quickly. Looks like we have more. We have another supercell that is rapidly developing in Crosby with that tornado warning on it. We have 2 tornado warnings that are radar indicated, and then we have 1 PDS at the moment that is issued. And Justin did say in the chat to just kind of emphasize with what Brendan was saying earlier. Well, to be fair, those are the highest probabilities they can ever issue. It's been issued only a few other times. April 27th, 2011, May 20th, 2019, and March 25th, 2021.
Oh my god.
So you don't see this very often. These are, I mean, a 95% chance that you will see a violent tornado today. That's or 2 or more violent tornadoes today.
Oh god.
Oh god. I'm already. Oh my god. Just hearing you say April 27th, 2011 just brought chill down my spine. I'm really hoping this isn't something like that.
That's according
nothing.
that's according to with what Justin G in the live stream chat said. He compared this to 3 other years, 3 other instances. So, and he's an expert in all of this, so I'm gonna trust him a lot more. So that's what he said. So
This is going mad.
This whole thing is just giving me April 27 vibes. I don't know if that's just me, but this is giving me April 27 vibes.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
Just with the high risk area, it just looks familiar.
and you could see right there, probability of 2 or more tornadoes today, 95%. Probability, okay, 1, I thought they meant 2 or more strong. Probability 1 or more strong EF2 to EF5 tornadoes, 95% chance. Then
I
probability.
don't like that sound.
Oh no.
What?
What? What happened?
Is everything okay?
I don't know if anyone already mentioned. I mean, I did mention this earlier, but not when David was on. But 12Z soundings are very similar to past historic Dixie outbreaks.
Oh
no.
god.
Good God.
And let's see. Let's take a look at that down there.
Hey, David, I think you cut out on the Discord for a second. Well, what happened?
Oh no, nothing.
Yeah.
Oh nothing. No, I said, oh my. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought something scary was happening because I'm still tracking this tornado just south of Hollandale. If you are just south of Hollandale or to the east of Hollandale, you need to take cover now. If you're in Asola, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that right. You need to be underground because this is absolutely terrifying.
Same thing as Belzoni. I think that's how you say it.
I don't know. Yeah.
We're getting confirmation. We're getting ground confirmation that Rolling Fork tornado is in fact on the ground.
Yeah.
Wait, Rolling Fork. Oh yeah. Oh, there's Rolling Fork. Okay.
Yeah, this is taking a eerily similar path.
All right,
or
sent
at
it
least
over.
paralleling it.
Okay, so that is on the ground.
Wheeler.
That is on the ground right now. That is a strong to intense tornado on the ground right now. And this is moving towards Morgan City. Let me see if we have any cameras that we can bring up on this.
The only reason that we're not seeing a CC drop yet is because it doesn't have anything to pick up. It's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. So it looks like it's rare indicated, but it's actually on the ground.
I think we might see an upgrade to observed very soon for the one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that is really rain wrapped. Oh my, that's very rain wrapped.
It was a donut hole before.
Yeah, it just has another donut hole on the east side. It's heading right for Isola, and that's a very small town. This could wipe it off the map. I'm not saying it's going to, but it could. If it's that large, it could.
Oh, Delta City is in also. Delta City is like a small town right here.
Gonna keep an eye on this very closely. So if you're in Isola, Morgan City, Belzoni, in Humphreys County, please take shelter immediately. This is a PDS tornado warning. We're not getting any ground confirmation of this on the ground, but oh my goodness, that velocity. That
I don't
velocity.
want to say this.
According to a chaser, an unknown chaser, that the tornado is rain wrapped, but it is on the ground.
I don't want to say this, but I really hope this doesn't happen. Morgan, see if it continues going directly at it, we could have another Tor-E.
Which, by the way,
Because-
velocities on this are almost at 120 miles an hour. So
Yeah, that's violent. That's incredibly strong.
yeah, Sola, you need to be taking shelter now. That's a intense tornado right there.
That St. Louis tornado that went by yesterday was 142. This one's, well, this is a different, well, you know what, never mind. But yeah, this is incredibly violent.
I also can't stress it enough. Even if I've said this multiple times. I've said it multiple times. Even if you're not in the greatest threat for tornadoes, you still need to take it seriously. Even if you're like in a slight risk, you can still get a tornado there. We've seen this before. March 2024 and then March of 2020. That's all I'm going to say. I just really want to preference that. I can't stress that enough.
Yeah.
Looks like Storm Runner Mia is almost there.
I need to actually pop him up on my phone and watch that because
He's like in the middle of a forest.
Storm Runner. I need to see this because I need if he's indeed. Wait, he is not Oh, you know what? I don't want to get copyrighted. I think audio should be fine. I'm gonna see this off stream while we are watching this because I need to see this for myself to see what it actually.
Well, he's in the middle of a forest. He's like close, but not.
Oh, he's very far away from it still. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but he's headed towards it.
I'm sure a lot of storm chasers are trying to catch up to this thing. So
Look at this.
So Isola, Belzoni right now. Morgan City, I cannot ask more than enough. You need to take shelter immediately. This is a very intense, possibly a violent tornado on the ground. We're waiting for ground confirmation. This is radar has indicated rotation. This is a particularly dangerous situation that is in place, and those velocities keep getting stronger. We're now up to 125 miles an hour on velocity and a solid area of 100 mile an hour velocities on this. So,
oh my god.
Hey, I just got here. What did I miss?
There's a violent tornado
Oh boy.
Yeah.
in Mississippi.
Yeah. Possibly stovepipe, possibly wedge. Head directly at Morgan City. It's a PDS.
Oh boy.
Peter Moss, thank you for the $5 donation. Does a high reflectivity return on radar in the tornado indicate debris? Yes, it does. Thick debris, very thick debris usually.
Oh no.
But we are not seeing that.
140.
140. This thing's maxed out.
Oh, shoot. Yes, we are at 141 miles an hour. We're at 141 right now. Yep.
The thing is strengthening and it has no signs of holding back.
These
Oh, look
cells
at the-
are going to be those types of cells where normally we talk about, oh, they're going to cycle every so often to produce a strong tornado. No, this environment is long track, violent, and I just recently seen the Meso scale. There's even more supercells to come.
95%.
Get ready. This is not going to be fun.
95% is
This
crazy.
is going to be intense. This is going
And
to
by
be...
the way, there's something we haven't talked about. I don't think. I just got on. Don't sneeze at damaging straight line winds today either. A new 45% for damaging winds was issued. So
Yep.
don't be surprised if the complex gets some very damaging winds too. And with the saturated soils, that's even more trees and power lines down. So it's not just tornadoes today now. Looks like damaging winds and flooding have gone up too, which is a dangerous combo.
And to be specific, 45% is in southern Tennessee, far northeast Alabama, and far northwestern Georgia.
Yep.
How do I get rid of
So,
storm track? I can't really see anything.
So
And also, look at this.
Oh my god.
Clear. Nothing in Montgomery, Dothan, or Panama City.
I also wanted to say, someone in my chat on my live stream, C. Johnson, said STP values are fully maxed out in the 20s downstream of the supercell.
Oh god.
Peter Moss, thank you for the $5 donation. Twice, thank you for that. High reflectivity, we read that. Because I saw 21Z return on radar, Omega in the tornado a minute ago, surrounded by 50 returns. It could be a donut as well, so we could see a donut situation, hail and a rain wrapping all the way around it.
Oh yeah, I did see. It was a donut before.
Yep.
It was literally a donut hole. Continue.
Yeah, so, what's up, Vegas Aviation? What's up, Heidi? So, right now, looking at velocities, we are at about 130. We are at 141 on this right now. We are waiting for a new radar update to see if this has strengthened any more. We're keeping an eye on this. This is a PDS tornado warning. Please take shelter immediately on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Morgan City, Balzoni, right now. In fact, let me see if we can get any live cameras on the ground on this, because we are going to need that today. Let's see. Let's go to Mississippi cameras. Let's go and take a look at that.
You're not gonna like this.
Oh god.
It just became another donut hole.
Oh no. And that's something right for Isola too.
I just wanted to say too, just because you haven't mentioned it, this might be the biggest test for James Spann in years. Just letting y'all know that James Spann, ABC 3340, he got a lot to do this afternoon. He's been through these rodeos though, so I think the people of Alabama are in good hands.
Yeah.
So
I know.
So we need to get to Balzoni.
Eli,
It's so distorted.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Eli, if you are trying to talk to like someone in there, do you mind muting when you're doing that, and then you can unmute when you're not doing that, if you know what I mean?
He can't hear us. He's probably gone.
Okay.
Okay, I think we got yet another rotation near Rolling Fork.
Trying to get a camera on this.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this tornado warning? I think we just got a new tornado warning, didn't we? Yep, new
Did
tornado
we?
warning. For Franklin, Mississippi, Lincoln, Mississippi, and Jefferson, Mississippi.
I see something around Cary.
Yeah, there's something about Cary, David.
Yeah.
Like head north.
Please don't let this drop on Rolling Fork.
Well,
Oh god.
well, Sonny, you're working your magic across much of Mississippi and Alabama, where plenty of surface heating is taking place.
only noon my time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's only 11 a.m. for Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. What is it gonna be when it's like nighttime?
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
That's scary to think about.
It is.
Is that a new area of rotation that really has intensified? I hope not. Oh yeah.
Where?
Carrie headed into Rolling Fork. We have another area of rotation that could get tornado
Oh yeah.
warned really soon.
There's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a bit of a hook. I don't know if you see that.
Yeah, there's a
Oh
hook.
no! Via Weatherwise has arrows that show where the storm is going, and that arrow is heading right towards Rolling Fork.
Oh no, that can't be good.
Yeah, so that's well embedded within that heavy rain line. I mean,
I think it's Ray wrapped.
It is. I really hope that doesn't hit Rolling Fork.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey, guys,
more
I'll
worried
get our
about.
meeting. Go get my shower.
let's
Like,
look at HRRR. People in the chat keep on asking me to look at HRRR.
it's exploding.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Like,
This is
Ooh,
not. There's not a lot of supercells on this today, according to the latest HRRR. This remains basically where it's at right now with this line of storms.
Really?
reportedly by people that are way smarter than me, the HRRR is being really sucky today.
yeah. Wait till you get to New Orleans.
I think we should focus more on observations now than models, because apparently models ain't liking this as an accuracy. Oh yeah, by the way, power lines are down in Anguilla.
Oh God! Wait till this gets right up to a site. The tornado warning is. Let me just look at a different state. Tornado is like going like this. It's like 200 away from the site. Sorry, that's a dog in the background. If you could hear
Wow,
that.
0 to 1 kilometer SRH is over 450 in Mississippi right now, downstream of this storm.
Oh
Wow.
God.
So we're going to really keep an eye on this storm very closely.
It's so distorted.
Hey Chase,
So distorted.
welcome to the stream, Chase.
This thing is. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we are Chase, and that's in my live stream. Which, by the way, you guys, I am live streaming on my channel, so that's why you might hear me talking to other people.
Yeah.
So Chase, yeah, this is a tornado outbreak in progress in Louisiana and Mississippi.
This is day 2.
Day 2.
Yeah. Yesterday was worse too.
Imagine today.
Today's gonna be even more worse.
Yeah, if yesterday overperformed, I can't imagine how much this is probably going to overperform.
Yeah. How many tornado warnings did we get yesterday?
Oh my gosh, we probably had over 200 tornado warnings.
Wow.
And like probably like a core of them are like PDS, right?
I will check the velocity of Peter Moss frequently. Yes, I am going to keep an eye on this. That's why I'm live all day. I will be live all day
And
on this.
there was also a tornado emergency last night too in Missouri.
Yeah.
Somebody keep on.
I can't even tell what's going on anymore.
Yeah, it's still a tight rotation.
Hey, it looks like there's a satellite right here.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, there's a satellite right there.
Oh, we got a tornado warning for Rolling Fork.
Oh,
Uh-oh. It's about to hit Water Fork.
Yeah.
I knew that was
There's
going to get warned. I knew that was going to get warned. There was rotation on that.
Yeah.
That was pretty
Yeah,
strong.
And there's
You-
debris. There's debris.
No, there
Oh,
is
no.
There is-
not. There is no debris on that.
No, there's no debris.
Yeah,
But it's
there's
a tight rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, Rolling Fork, you need to be in your storm shelter immediately. And Gilla, please take shelter immediately. We're talking 2 tornadoes in the same area, literally. In fact, Belzoni, you're under 2 tornado warnings at the same time. Silver City, you're under 2 tornado warnings right now. Anguilla, Rolling Fork, you need to be. This storm right here is strengthening. It is strengthening.
That
The
could be
rolling
bad.
fork one? The rolling
Yeah,
fork?
the Water Fork one could be bad.
At least it's small.
Yeah, it's a small tornado.
It's better if it's small.
That big one is concerning.
I hate to say this, but if this goes the way it's going, we could have a Tory.
Yeah.
We could.
Well, Tories are mainly reserved for very densely populated areas, so it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to Belzoni, yeah.
So it is possible there is a Tory, but I mean, it's hard to get one in a rural location. But there are a lot of towns here, so it is possible we do get.
Morgan C is directly in the path, though.
Okay, someone is telling me to check Morgan City. What is going on in
Yeah.
Morgan City?
I mean, a tornado's about to hit there potentially.
Yeah, it's about a couple miles away.
Yeah, it's 21 miles away.
So
Yeah,
There's
But this is a
Morgan's- yeah.
6-minute delay.
oh wow, that rotation near Rolling Fork just increased. It's right over
Oh,
Rolling Fork.
really?
Oh god.
Oh,
yeah.
no. Oh, you got hit.
It's not, there's no CC yet.
No
There's no
CC yet,
CC, but
But it's a 1 minute off.
Oh, yeah, that rotation. Oh, yeah, that rotation over Rolling Fork did get much stronger. So, yeah, that's rain wrap tornado. That's a rain wrap tornado right now. So,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
potentially if
they,
it's on
they
the
can't
ground.
see it, so
Oh,
that's the worst.
Scary.
That's the worst part of tornadoes is rain wrap.
also, the ongoing PDS tornado warning has another 141 mile per hour pixel on it. So, that is strong
Does.
velocities. In Isola right now, moving into Isola, and then Anguilla in Louisiana downstream from this tornado warning, the one that's over Rolling Fork right now in Mississippi, that has really intensified pretty quickly. We have 88 to 90 mile an hour velocities on this storm right now. So this has strong, intense rotation.
I just gotta say something. Looking at reflectivity on Rolling Fork, there's a donut hole.
Oh, a donut hole? Where?
I see it.
South of on Rolling Fork.
Oh, I
Oh,
do
yeah,
see that.
yeah.
Yep, there is a little bit of a donut hole on that. So, yeah, downstream of this, you need to be taking shelter. This could be another strong tornado.
Potentially violent as well. No, I hate to say it, but like It's just crazy. Once again, we're not even in the main.
There's another one
arc.
up top, up north.
Which one?
The north one.
Oh, the Oxford.
Yeah.
What happened with it?
It has some rotation. I'm not too concerned about that one right now. That's
It's
moving.
4 minutes. But
It's
yeah.
moving into a more unfavorable environment because as it moves into Tennessee, it's gonna lose its cool a little bit.
But that big one's going to go to Morgan City.
It is going.
Yeah,
It
that
is gonna
coupling
go
near rolling fork. Oh, by the way, the coupling near rolling fork is increasing again.
Oh, it is? Uh-oh.
I can't tell.
Yep, it is.
Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
weakening or is it still strengthening?
It's at 92 miles an hour right now.
This is hard to say. It's hard to tell. We aren't
It's so
that close.
distorted.
Yeah.
I want to say that it's weakening just to be naive,
Yeah.
but I don't think it's weakening.
Should we tell Morgan City to take
Rolling
shelter?
Fork stream's down. Rolling Fork cam is down.
Oh
Oh,
God!
the camera's
it got
down in
hit.
Royal Fork?
Yeah, cam was down. We just lost our biggest ground provider
Camera.
here.
Yeah.
All right, we have a very unfortunate situation coming in from Vegas Aviation in the chat. Death toll from last night's tornado outbreak has sadly risen to 13.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow. Well, maybe you did everything you can to get them prepared.
Uh-huh.
It's so sad.
It's kind of sad.
Are these tornadic fatalities or just overall?
Well, that's from last.
Yeah, I'm looking on Wikipedia. I know it's not the most reliable, but it says 13 fatalities plus some non-tornadic.
You want to know how many tornado reports we had yesterday?
How many?
How
Yeah.
many?
30 tornado reports, 434 wind reports, 12 of those significant. Hail reports, 284, 14 of those significant, and total reports are almost up to 800, and still we're getting those reports coming in from last night.
Oh damn! You could get plus 1,000
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
if it's not done yet. Then yeah, potentially plus 1,000.
I think Morgan City should get shelter now, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So, Morgan City, Belzoni, you need to take shelter, well, mainly in Morgan City downstream of this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgan City has to take shelter now. It's kind of right towards you.
Is getting some strong winds though. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Is it rain wrapped?
That one in Anguilla, yes, that is rain wrapped. That is totally rain wrapped.
That's bad.
I think that's all we're gonna see today. Is just
There's
rain
one to the
wrapped
south, yeah.
storms.
This is bad. This is going to be bad.
Yeah, this is going to go to Morgan City.
It looks
Maybe
like
just or should go west of Morgan City. Who knows?
It's 15 miles from Morgan.
I did want to say, though, the VWP out of KHTX, this is in northern central Alabama, exhibiting 0 to 1 kilometer SRH up to 550 meters squared per second squared. 0 to 500 meters, which is a half a kilometer up, is exhibiting storm relative helicity values up to 315, and Effective bulk shear magnitudes exceeding 50 to 80 knots already.
Oh, damn. I can't really tell what's going on anymore at that tornado. I can tell if it's recycling or
Weekend.
it is. That's good. Hopefully it weakens when it gets to Morgan.
Yeah, looks like it's bowing out now. Looks like that's bowing out. Yeah, Angilla, that one looks like it's weakening a little bit. The velocities are not as strong on that, so that is good news. Good news for right now.
I think
Yeah,
if
it
they
could
just
recycle.
yeah, it could recycle. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is in a pretty favorable environment, but the environment is only going to get more favorable as we move through the next couple of hours, few hours, especially. But yeah, downstream, if you are in, wow, this radar site is not even working, and I do not know what happened with it, but
Oh, Hascam's developer has just told everyone in the chat that, yeah, Rolling Fork has been, quote, lost.
Oh, we got a camera down.
geez.
Yeah, one of the more major cameras.
Looks like our KDGX radar site might be down
Why do you say that?
because it's not working on GR2 analysis, and I need that. I need
Well,
GR.
otherwise, is just fine with it.
Oh, Rarescope is working perfectly fine with that one.
Interesting.
I think it might be a GR2 issue, not a radar issue.
Okay. Yes.
Because on Radar Scope, Radar Omega, and Weatherwise, it looks to be working just fine.
Yeah, it looks like it is working here. Yeah, we're good. Just not on radar, just not on GR2 analysis, which is unfortunate because I absolutely like using GR2 analysis.
Hey, look at that.
Oh,
Look at
they
that,
they extended the tornado warning, but it is not PDS
That's
into
good.
Greenwood.
That's good.
I'd rather just have a tornado warning.
Yeah, I'd rather have just a tornado warning instead of PDS one.
That's a level 1, yeah.
And the fact that it was still radar
Is there hail?
indicated according to this that's
Geez, echo tops on this are really high though, up to 50,000 feet.
damn. That's very high.
Yeah, check that tornado warning right there.
Yeah.
However, it is interesting where these storms are occurring right now. Dew points are in the low 60s, upper 50s to lower 60s.
There's a small tornado right there.
Where?
Yeah, I'm gonna check on it.
On the south.
The south cell.
Oh, I do see that. Let's go to that storm. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Bude, Mississippi, yeah. That's going to be a storm we are going to watch because that has some clean inflow with it, and there looks to be a merger that could be in the early formation stage.
There's storms in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, Baton Rouge storms.
Lafayette. On. Greenwood. On. Sorry about that.
Okay.
We do have live cameras downstream of this environment, so we're going to need to watch this. And look at those low-level clouds. They are moving really, really fast.
Where is this?
This is Choctaw Emergency Management. And as you can see how fast the clouds are moving, which indicates which tells us we have fast moving low level winds, really fast.
Which state?
This is in Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yeah, this is downstream, and it looks like storm chasers are headed east, so they are repositioning, it looks like.
What is that on Greens?
Greenville, huh?
Greenville looks interesting, but I think that's just a droplet covering
Yeah.
part of the cam.
New Meso discussion from Justin G. Let's see what G. Justin says. New Meso discussion 19. I did not get. Oh, yep. We have Meso discussion 200. Strong to intense tornadoes likely through mid-afternoon in this area. It's not the highest they can go. So this is several mature embedded supercells are starting to emerge out of the larger area of precipitation across northwest Mississippi, with additional development possible from showers evident on radar across northeast Mississippi. One of these supercells in Humphreys County has had a persistent, very strong mid-level cyclone and tops over 50,000 feet. In addition, structural damage has been reported from this storm, indicating the potential for a tornado. This supercell and any other mature supercells which develop are expected to persist east across the state through the early to mid-afternoon. 0 to 1 kilometer SRH from the KGWX VWP is around 350 meters squared and increasing. The instability is not as great across northern Mississippi, where extensive cloud cover has muted daytime heating somewhat. However, there is still ample instability for maintenance of ongoing supercells. The combination of instability and shear has yielded STP values up to a 2, which should increase through the early afternoon as both shear and instability increase. The 15Z WAFs shows several moderate low-level rotation tracks across the northern part of the state over the next several hours, which supports expectations based on the aforementioned observational data. Therefore, several strong to intense, perhaps violent tornadoes are likely over the next 2 to 3 hours across northern Mississippi within the PDS Tornado Watch 45. What's up, Ethan? So that's what that says right now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Ethan.
Okay. Good.
All right, so, oh my gosh, this discussion, Ethan. Oh my gosh, these two Meso discussions in Mississippi and now another one for pretty much the entire state of Alabama. A particularly dangerous tornado watch will be needed very soon. A extremely intense tornado outbreak is expected across much of Alabama this afternoon. Destructive to violent tornadoes are expected. Watch assurance 95%. The severe threat will increase through the afternoon, including the potential for multiple intense to violent tornadoes. Oh my gosh. Thunderstorms, including numerous supercells, continue to increase in coverage and intensity over western Mississippi with the rapid approach of a potent mid-level trough. A pronounced 500 millibar speed max will glance the region to the west, promoting the maintenance of ongoing storms, while also contributing to the adequate deep layer vertical wind shear ascent for the development of new intense supercells in the open warm sector, confluence bands. As this occurs, these supercells will mature quickly in a moistening low-level air mass with dew points in the mid to upper 60s and steep lapse rates of 8 to 9 degrees Celsius. Mixed layer cape should reach around 2,000 joules in mid 400 plus meters squared per second squared in the 0 to 1 kilometer layer, driven by large and elongated curved photographs that are already evident via regional VADs. The anticipated parameter space will be highly volatile, supportive of intense tornadic supercells. The more discrete dominant supercell structures will be capable of violent tornadoes that cannot be ruled out. Oh, golly, Ethan.
Yeah, this is some pretty high-end wording here, and the Storm Prediction Center is really wonderful. They have an update that they've implemented this year, and I don't know if David has touched on that recently. But we have the maximum probable peak intensity guidance included in the mesoscale discussion, and that is the highest that it's been so far. They just came out with these earlier this year, I believe, and it's the highest it's been so far because it's going into the EF4, the high-end EF4 tornado range, and you could even get higher than that theoretically, but definitely a volatile situation that's developing here with numerous significant tornadoes probable, and we're already seeing some significant supercellular activity going on.
Yeah. We had, oh my gosh, this tornado report. This tornado report from earlier, Ethan. Shanky County Emergency Managers reports numerous houses damaged and power lines down near Grace with ambulance en route for possible significant injuries.
Yeah, we really don't want to hear that, but unfortunately I think we're going to be hearing about it after the horrible tornadoes last night in Mississippi, or not Mississippi, I'm sorry, Missouri and places around there.
By the way, that death tolls up to 13, Ethan, on that tornado outbreak yesterday, and we had over 31 tornado reports so far yesterday.
Yes, yesterday was a big event, and it's bigger than what a lot of people think right now. When the numbers come out, this is going to be, it's going to be regarded as a very active day.
Yeah. All right, Ethan, you want to do your analysis, if you don't mind? I want you to share your screen if you can, since you should have enough time to do this, and look at SPC analysis, because this is a violent tornado day. So I want my viewers to learn and listen on why are we going to see such a high-end parameter space today, if you don't mind doing a little briefing on that.
Yeah, let me open up my stuff for it.
Sweet. Justin G, by the way, they Central Alabama is expecting violent tornadoes today per Meso discussion. And a additional PDS tornado watch will be needed there in the next couple of hours. So this is 2 PDS watches. Don't see that very often. So brace yourself, Justin.
No, you really don't.
Yeah, brace yourself, Justin. We are probably going to have probably at least 2 or 3, maybe even up to 5 tornado emergencies today, potentially.
Yeah, it's really hard to predict something like that because a tornado
I know.
emergency is very rare circumstances.
Oh, I know, but, with violent tornadoes, you can bet they would issue one,
Depending on where it's going, yeah, it is very possible today.
Oh, no. Day in Haywood, Ethan said now the death toll is up to 16 from yesterday.
Area. We were tracking that, I think, when it was happening.
Oh, yeah, Bob, I understand. Yeah, with what you're saying there. But yeah, we are gonna. You're ready, Ethan?
Just about. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought you were waiting for me to. Okay, I want to look at the WAPS model really quick. I need to see this. This WAPS model is now running. That's only through 18Z, so that's not even the worst of this yet.
Okay, do you have it showing up?
Yep, we're good to go. Take it away, Ethan. Make this a
Okay,
detailed one.
Yes, thank you. Hopefully things stay steady here and it doesn't get jumpy. Well, we're looking at a significant severe weather threat that's developing in the deep south today. Obviously, high risk in place, particularly dangerous situation tornado watches. And looking at the environment here, we've already got a lot of activity that's going on this morning. This is from the Storm Prediction Center Meso analysis page. Lots of convection over here into the western parts of Mississippi, extending down into parts of Louisiana now too. This is going to be an area that we're going to have to watch because it's probably, change the color of my pen here. It's probably going to be this area where we're going to see things fire up in terms of discrete supercells here in a rather short amount of time. This is where the potentially violent tornadic supercells are going to start evolving. And even from surface observations, a couple of analyses we can make there, the dew points are already in the upper 60s to 70 degrees in this part of Mississippi down into Louisiana. So we've got a very moist air mass that's coming straight up into Mississippi. Definitely a deep moist layer that's in place. And mid-level lapse rates are actually pretty good, especially in the areas that haven't been contaminated from previous thunderstorms. These areas right down in here, mid-level lapse rates, the rate at which temperature decreases with height, 7 to 8 degrees Celsius per kilometer. That is a big deal in the deep south, and that's an indication that we have an elevated mixed layer. That creates steep lapse rates, that enhances the instability in the mid-levels of the atmosphere. And when you surmount, you put that over the boundary layer that is quite deep and very moist, is how we get destabilization. That's how we get a lot of potential energy. This is what we're looking at for the surface-based CAPE. In Louisiana and Mississippi, we are already 2 to 3,000 joules per kilogram, and that actually extends even higher to up to 1,500 joules per kilogram up toward the northeastern part of Mississippi, and it's spreading into Alabama now. So the Cape values being above 1,500 joules per kilogram, that's starting to get some strong updraft potential, and we are, in this case, 2 to 3,000 joules even, going into this main supercell development region. So a lot of instability in the atmosphere available for these storms, and this includes low-level instability. That's very important because the updraft stretching in low levels is optimized when you get strong low-level destabilization. This is also indicative of a very moist low-level environment, and you can see there, 0 to 3 kilometer mixed layer Cape, 75 to 125 joules per kilogram. That is quite high. That is what you want to see if you're looking for vigorous thunderstorm updrafts. The low-level lapse rates, not as much, but that's actually helpful for tornadoes because it means the boundary layer isn't being significantly mixed, and that retains the moisture quality in the low levels. 6 to 6.5 degrees, still more than sufficient to get some organized supercells. And because things are so... Look at this. This is the LCL height, the lifted condensation level height. This is the base of a cloud when it's forcefully lifted. And the fact that we're seeing values below 500 meters over this whole area is not an encouraging sign, because this means that cloud bases are going to be very low, mesocyclones are going to be close to the ground already, and rear flank downdraft air that's coming in on the backside of the storm is going to be more buoyant. And what all that means is that supercells are going to be more likely to produce tornadoes once they start rotating. It's going to make it easier for them. Now, that's in regards to the instability too. The temperature advection is starting to ramp up too because of the low-level jet. But in the mid-levels of the atmosphere too, we've got a very interesting setup here. We had that really powerful wave in the Midwest yesterday. We all know that really strong cyclone. That has moved off to the north, but now we have a new disturbance here. And this is a trough that's coming out of Texas. You can actually probably see it a little more easily here at mid-level vorticity. Yeah, this is showing us where that disturbance is in eastern Texas, right over there on the left side of the screen. And we got some positive vorticity advection that's starting to come out into the deep south. That's indicating that we've got upper level lifting taking place, and this new disturbance that's coming in. And that's going to be generating, number one, some lifting to get these storms going, but also encroachment of these really strong winds aloft are going to create some significant low level, or deep layer, I'm sorry, wind shear values. Wind shear is the fundamental source of organizing thunderstorms, the fundamental source of thunderstorm updraft rotation, and now we're seeing values of 0 to 6 kilometer bulk shear coming up to 50 to 60 knots, even higher back into Louisiana, but into Mississippi now we're already getting 50 to 60 knots. That is within a range that is supportive of organized thunderstorms, and it is also generally a westerly vector, which helps to maintain more discrete storm modes once they, start to organize, especially through the mean wind and the 0 to 6 kilometer bulk shear. That is going to help to hopefully, or not hopefully, but that's going to more than likely lead to some more organized supercells, keep the updrafts from interfering with one another, also generating some really organized mesocyclones. 0 to 8 kilometer bulk shear, similarly, 50 to 60 knots. A 2006 study found that long-lived supercells are more likely once you get above 50 knots of this parameter, so we are within that range as well. Possibly the most dangerous aspect of this, though, is the low-level jet. And look at this. This is already ramping up here significantly. The low-level jet, the wind maximum at about a mile above ground, is already 50 to 55 knots in Mississippi, Alabama, going up into central Tennessee. That is a very important thing because this, number one, increases the transport of moist air, but also really, really increases the low-level wind shear. And that's especially true when you look at the surface pressure map. We do have pressure falls. We do have a little bit of a pressure gradient in Mississippi and Alabama. It's enough to cause some gusty winds, but they're not particularly intense surface winds. It's a breezy day, yes, but when compared to the low-level jet, it's not nearly as strong. What that does is create very strong low-level wind shear because the difference between the surface wind and the wind a mile above ground is quite significant. Already, it is very strong here at 30 to 40 knots in Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee. That is very supportive of organized mesocyclones once you get storms that mature. And furthermore, we have another parameter we like to look at that quantifies the low-level wind shear. This is the storm relative helicity, SRH. And this is the accumulated vorticity in the low levels relative to the storm motion. Essentially what it's meant to do is to indicate that if you get a discrete storm, how likely is it to rotate in the low levels? The higher the SRH, the more likely rotation is to develop in right-moving storms. And already, again, getting this started really early, effective SRH is currently over 300 joules per kilogram or meter squared per second squared. Those are actually equivocal units. In central Mississippi into Alabama, southern Mississippi too, even. So these storms are going to be developing within this area. These supercells right into here, they're going to be able to tap into that very strong low-level SRH, very strong low-level wind shear environment, and this shows a high propensity for updraft rotation once they actually manage to develop. And Storm Prediction Center, again, they're wonderful. We can actually, I'm going to look at that here in a second. First of all, this is the effective significant tornado parameter. This is one of the composite parameters we often look at for tornadoes. It puts a bunch of different parameters together, different ones that are conducive to tornadoes, and tries to show how supportive they are for a tornadic environment. And typically, with STP values, once you get above about 1 to 2, that is conducive to enhanced risk for significant tornadoes in supercells, and it is already higher than that in parts of Mississippi and Louisiana. We're looking at values here from 3 to 6, and that could rise even higher than that. Because if we play this forward, about 2 hours from now, looking at values of about 5 coming into central and eastern Mississippi, coming into Alabama too, and it spreads into Alabama 4 hours from now, 6 hours from now. Values are still up to 6 in eastern Mississippi, coming into central Alabama. So highly supportive of supercell thunderstorms. Like I was saying earlier, the SPC is wonderful. They do have another update that is really helpful, really beneficial. We're going to take, like right about here. They have an update earlier this year, late last year, I'm not exactly sure, where we have a little more visibility in the environment here by clicking a point location. We've had this is the environment set with distributions for certain tornadoes, climatological maps, climatological tables, point value maps. That's quite helpful, but what they added that is really nice, vertical skew-Ts and photographs. So we can see, based on the mesoanalysis representation of the environment, what the vertical is looking like as well at a point location. And this tells us a lot. First of all, it tells us that there's significant potential energy right here. A positive area that is the Cape, that is already a pretty wide area, and you can tell the Cape because the difference between the environmental temperature profile, that's that red line there, and the rising parcel path. The greater the distance between them, the greater the cape, and it is already quite significant, including in the low levels. I had mentioned earlier the low-level instability was already quite strong. Yes, it is down here. And you see, too, a very moist low-level air mass surmounted by some steeper lapse rates and large 0 to 3 kilometer cape. So that is an environment that is ideal to get some some very strong updrafts. Certainly, low-level updrafts are going to be quite strong. Vorticity stretching is going to be efficient. And this is the big one. Looking over here at the photograph, look at this. This deep layer shear is probably going to strengthen as we head into the afternoon. But one of the things that I want to note that is quite prominent here, first of all, this blue area, that is how we quantify the SRH. The bigger the blue area, the higher the SRH, and it is pretty large already. That's why we're getting such high values of it that we noted just a second ago. But one of the things I do want to note as well is the orientation of the vorticity vector. Now, based on the right-hand rule, the vorticity vector is going to be oriented like this. You take a point on the photograph. You don't need to know this. I'm just kind of explaining this here. You take a point on the photograph, and you point to the perpendicular to the left of it. That is the orientation of the vorticity vector. Now, the importance of this is that when we consider that relative to the storm motion, they are relatively in line, low levels of the atmosphere. What that means is the vorticity available is quite streamwise. Streamwise means along some flow. It's along the flow of the storm relative inflow, which means that thunderstorms are going to start rotating quickly. Once a storm forms, it's not going to take very long for it to start to become a powerful supercell and start producing severe weather, including a tornado risk. And that's what that means by the photograph there. So very strong deep layer wind shear indicated, and also some strengthening low-level wind shear with a high proportion of streamwise vorticity in the lowest 1 kilometer of the atmosphere. That is significant and supportive of organized supercells as well as the enhanced tornado risk. And that verifies here, it looks like, do we have is that a new watch? Maybe. David will look at that here in a minute. But we have a volatile environment that's developing across Mississippi, Alabama, parts of Louisiana, into southern Tennessee this afternoon, where we're going to probably have numerous tornadic supercells through the day. And some of these are, unfortunately, there's a high potential for some of these to be quite intense, possibly some violent, long-tracked, very large tornadoes.
Good job,
And
Ethan.
that'll about do it.
You did really good on that. Great job. Everyone give Ethan B a round of applause because he did really good. That's why I love him on my streams. And that's why, as long as he's available, we will need him today because quiet now, the quiet doesn't last for too long. And we just got another tornado report, Ethan, out of Nidayuma, north of Anguilla in Mississippi. Utility poles were snapped and trees snapped along US 61 just south of Nidayuma. So possibly tornado.
Yeah, I believe that was the one we had earlier, the really strong rotation.
Yep.
That is very likely tornado damage. That thing had to have been producing a tornado.
Yeah. So we are keeping an eye on radar very closely this afternoon. Boy, the wafts are going crazy on our storm potential. This is a super high resolution model that tells us what the chances of a tornado will be over the next, next 3 hours. You can see this, Ethan. This is a model, a numerical model that updates every 30 minutes. So this is only used for like really high-end severe weather days. And we can see that we do have a 20% chance of... Oh, wait, this is for one tornado report. Yeah, something like that. So we do have a risk. This is also showing, Ethan, numerous mesocyclones that developed this afternoon as well.
Yeah, that would be pretty reflective of the environment being quite conducive to low-level rotation once we get the organized updraft going.
Yep. All right, new VWP update out of KGWX, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH 350. That has been maintained through pretty much through the last 30 minutes. On KDGX, out ahead of this, oh my gosh, 350 meters squared per second squared. very strong deep layer vertical wind shear downstream of these storms, and this is only going to increase as we go throughout the day. So we are going to keep an eye on this. Yeah. So now, Ethan, so I looked at the HRRR today, and it is not pumping out as many, not even as many supercells as it did before. So I don't know if that's a good thing or if that's a bad thing, because it is not showing much in the way of kidney bean shaped storms.
It could be, but I will still say again, the environment today is very volatile and very significantly unstable. So, regardless of what it's showing, we do have higher than normal potential for a significant tornado outbreak. But we do need to consider the failure modes too, and it is possible that we get some destructive storm interference in some of these thunderstorms. Destructive meaning having negative impacts on the storm itself. Because of clustering, especially with northward and westward extent. Now, some of these discrete storms down in southern and central Mississippi, that might not be as much of a problem, but the boundary layer is completely uncapped. The low-level instability is ready to go. The upper-level ascent is not quite strong enough to produce, a big swath of rain yet, but issues that might help to mitigate some of the tornado threat in some of these areas, but it won't mitigate the tornado threat in all of these areas.
Okay. Because I can tell, like, oh my goodness, it's so messy up here in Greenwood. Yet we are still seeing really strong rotation on that Belzoni storm. Like, wow, that rotation is... That is really strong
Yes,
rotation.
It is quite strong.
Okay, this is the latest radar update. Wow. Ethan, you need to go to the Brookhaven storm right now in Lincoln County. That's in southern Mississippi where that tornado warning is. Look at the couplet on that. That couplet, that has strong rotation on it. Jeez Louise, actually. That might... Man, that could produce a tornado anytime, actually.
Rotation. That is a discrete supercell tornado warned currently for central Lincoln County in Mississippi, but that will probably be extended here in a little bit to some downstream counties off to the northeast.
We're going to need to keep an eye on this because this is going to get dangerous. Really, really, really dangerous. Oh, we have thunderstorm wind damage report in Lake Providence. Report of multiple trees down along Highway 665 South, as well as damage to residences and businesses in downtown Lake Providence. Then to the west of that, we have report of roadway flooding on Highway 17 between Forest and Pioneer.
Also, I don't know if you've seen this, but they maintained the 30% tornado risk in the day one update.
Yeah, I am a bit surprised they did not up that to 45.
Yeah, well, I think that there's 45%. This is a very, very rare occurrence anyway. That's even more uncommon than high risk in general. So they have to have absolutely tremendous confidence in order to do that. And there's a lot of confidence today. The fact that we have a high risk is evidence of that, but still, 45%, that's reserved for some particularly extremely rare and volatile situations.
Oh, yeah. Everyone is saying good job to you. Thank you so much, you guys, for appreciating that. Man, chat is so dang dead. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we'll probably wait for things to pick up here in a little bit. And I want to say to them, thank you for your appreciation. This is doing part of what I've always wanted to do in life. It's helping people and explaining weather
Mm-hmm.
things. That's what I wanted to do, and I want to thank David for giving me the opportunity and for doing this kind of stream because
Oh,
man, he was live for 12 and a half hours yesterday.
oh yeah. We have a new tornado warning, and wow, that Thornton storm that is beginning to tighten up very quickly. That Thornton storm needs to be really watched. So in Holmes County, Mississippi, Thornton, Kruger, Kruger and Howard, please take shelter. That is a tight couplet on that. Eden, please take shelter too. That couplet, do you see my stream, Ethan? You can see that couplet there.
Yes.
All right, Justin G says it's important to remember that probabilistically, the 30 to 45% jump is a major one. They are both the same. Is a major one. They are both the same. Categorical high, but one is a whole 15% higher than the other. Oh, okay. It's like jumping from a low end 15% moderate to a 30% high. Oh, I see what I see what you mean, Justin.
Also, I don't know if you've seen, there's a new mesoscale discussion, number 202, out.
Oh, let's see what that has to say.
I don't know if you've gotten to that one or if it's a brand new one.
It is not a PDS. Oh wait, no, this is Meso discussion. No, duh. They're not gonna have. Oh, it's just the concerning tornado watch continues thing. A line of supercells is developing within a confluence band across eastern Louisiana and south central Mississippi. Temperatures are expected to warm into the 80s ahead of these supercells within the next 1 to 2 hours, which should aid the maturity of multiple supercells out of this confluence band. SPC mesoanalysis shows STP values across this area already up to a 6, and these values are expected to only increase through the afternoon as shear and instability increase much further. As these supercells mature into peak heating, they will pose a threat for long-track, intense to violent tornadoes. Wow. So it's these storms,
you don't
Ethan.
see that kind of wording.
It's these storms right here, Ethan,
Sorry.
East of this tornado warnings. Sorry, yeah, if I jumped in right there.
No, yeah. It's the confluence band in southern Mississippi. That's what's probably going to organize into some of the dangerous supercells here within a little bit.
Yeah. Man, that supercell in Brookhaven, though. That has echo tops, Ethan, of 51,000 feet. That supercell down there in Brookhaven with the tornado warning on it.
I wouldn't be surprised. It is a discrete and organized supercell. We will have to see what the mergers do as it moves downstream. Could become something of great significance later on.
Also, there's another supercell that could have a tornado warning on it at any time in Greenburg and St. Helena, moving into Mississippi. This is in Louisiana, in St. Helena Parish. Godly word, that couplet. Really tight couplet. I don't know. The radar is having a struggle. It's actually, you know what? Let me go to the KHDC radar site on that storm. Bentley cooking up some great Meso discussions. Oh my goodness, Justin, yeah. And just FYI, Justin and other people in the chat, we are going to name these supercells today. I have my Word document ready to go. So we will be naming supercells today. The ones that produce typically a PDS tornado warning, and that has an observed on it. So that way we can keep an eye on these storms, okay? We don't have any right now. That has just been severe warned, Ethan, that Greenberg storm. And if we look aloft, that has a decent mesocyclone on it, actually.
Oh, yeah. Not surprising. These supercells, whether they produce tornadoes or not, are more likely to generate severe weather as a whole, damaging winds and hail included. So, even if it's not tornado warned, it could still produce some dangerous weather.
Yeah. But yeah, we're keeping an eye on the 3 tornado warnings up here in Mississippi. This is Grenada County right now in Mississippi. Boy, these supercells are really maturing quickly downstream. Winston, Choctaw County. Man. We need to get camera. We need to see if we could get a camera on this, on these storms. Wow, Ethan, look at the camera that I'm viewing. Look how fast those low-level clouds are moving.
You were breaking up. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Look at the low-level cloud cover on my live camera here. Clouds moving really fast.
Yeah, quite indicative of that low-level jet that's coming in. That's already 50 to 55 knots. That is a strong low-level jet, especially when you combine that with the degree of instability we have.
These are beginning to rotate, some of these storms. So these 2 confluence bands are going to be the area to really watch. I don't like that line, though. That is just sitting there over Belzoni. It's so messy looking. Really messy looking. And Justin, since you are here, what are your thoughts about this? This looks quite messy right now. This, it looks yucky. It's a mixed signal. One favors strong tornadoes, but one favors, we have a fail mode. I mean, this is kind of yucky looking. How do you become a mod? Is it David's friends only or what? You have to be active in my live stream, Bob. In numerous of my live streams. Every time when I go live, you have to pretty much be active. You have to show interest that, oh, I actually like this guy's live streaming coverage. Yep, there it is from Chase. Right there. There's not much any new info. Let's take a look at the... We do not have any new Meso discussion out yet. Yeah, we don't have any new Meso. Oh, we do. Southern Mississippi. Greatest threat for long-tracked intense to violent tornadoes through mid-afternoon. This is the latest Meso discussion. Okay. So, a line of supercells. Oh, yeah, I talked about this already. Yeah, so it's these storms down to the south, Ethan, that I was just saying with those areas of rotation in Macomb. These storms are moving northeast, and they are expected to become more discrete. And look at the probability intensity, Ethan, on this. 155 to 190 mile an hour tornadic winds on these. Hello?
Up there for a second.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. So, if you look at their prob peak intensity, Ethan, on their Meso discussion with their graphic, they're calling for 155 to 190 mile an hour tornadic winds with this, with hail up to almost 3.5 inches in diameter.
Wow. The hail is a big aspect too. There's going to be big hail in some of these storms. But yeah, certainly the tornado intensity, that means they're talking about potential tornadoes going into the violent category for a probable peak intensity.
And what's 195 mile an hour winds, Ethan? That's EF4, right?
That's a very high end EF4. Yes, that was the wind speed that the Rolling Fork, Mississippi tornado had back in 2023.
Jeez. Wow. That is really, really, really bad. Which, I don't know if you saw their probs on the PDS Tornado Watch, Ethan, but everything on that as far as tornadoes, weak, medium, or strong, or whatever you want to call it, 95% or greater chance.
Yes, you don't see a watch like that very often. When the Storm Prediction Center issues a watch, they have certain categories of hazards. The probability of, one or more tornadoes, one or more strong tornadoes, something like that. And they apply a probability to that for the watch. And very, very rarely do you see what we see here with the tornado probabilities, all 95% plus in the both tornado and strong tornadoes. And that's one of the characteristics we see of an EF5, or I'm sorry, I was reading the chat and I messed up there. Of a high-risk PDS tornado watch, that's one of the characteristics that we see of that, is the anomalously high potential for strong tornadoes.
Yup, and there are 95. There's even a 60% chance of 65 knot winds or greater. And then the chances of severe hail, Ethan, severe hail, 95% or greater for hailstones greater than 2 to 3 inches in diameter. You there? Hello? Okay. So we'll get back. Something happened to his audio. But yeah, look at the low level wind shear on this. Went from 351 to now 400 meters squared per second squared. So downstream of these line of storms right now, the wind shear is increasing pretty significantly with this. Quite significant wind shear increase is occurring. And we're just going to see and wait what these storms down here do once they move into that environment. I'm not gonna give out any pre-rating, C. Johnson, on that. The strongest, according to the Meso discussion, calls for 155 to 190 mile an hour tornadic like winds. So that's pretty much the category. Because I don't like pre-rating things very often. Because I don't want to say it's going to be a EF4 and it doesn't happen today, right? So the atmosphere is conducive, though, for strong to intense tornado production, though, for sure. Yeah, you can see the storms really firing up. We're just going to see what ends up happening as these continue to develop. Oh, we got another tornado warning down here in southern Mississippi. Let's see what that storm looks like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's strengthening. That storm is definitely increasing. We're starting to get inflow onto that storm right now. We're starting to get inflow.
So
Hey, David.
I just wanted to give you a heads up.
All right. Yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do? Are you streaming right now, David?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
No, David. No.
All right. All right. We're just talking about some stuff behind the scenes because I'm gonna be streaming in about.
Oh, okay. I thought you were. Okay. All right. So yeah, that Kentwood storm that is beginning to rotate quickly. Kentwood, that's going to be a intense tornado here really soon. That's nice, good, clean inflow air. Not much contamination on that. That's going to be another storm that we're going to need to watch. Yeah, you guys please share this. We only have 40 people watching this live stream right now, which is pretty terrible to say the least. So please share this out with your friends and family on social media. I don't know if it's me or what, but please share this. Let's get this out to a lot of people. Yeah, 39 people are watching, so I don't know what it is. So please get this out to a lot of people. Oh gosh, yeah. We have a tornado that is developing quickly over Kentwood right now. Organizing supercell right now over the Choctaw area. This is in Louisiana, moving into Mississippi here. This is a very dominant supercell that is going to produce here really soon. We have another storm south of Rockport that is also beginning to rotate as well. Two supercells that we are watching at the moment. But that Kentwood storm, that is definitely strengthening very quickly. Nice, good inflow. Winds are going in to the storm right now. As you can see, winds are doing this out ahead. We have winds coming in behind this. So this is rapidly strengthening. Thank you, C. Johnson. Yeah. Sweet Bob, awesome. Because this is rapidly strengthening. This storm right here. Mount Herman in Louisiana, Tylertown, Lexi. This is going to be a tornado. So yeah, really strong rotation on this. This is a strong couplet right here. Strong couplet. We're going to watch that. By far, that is the one that we got to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Hey, David.
Okay.
Good morning, David.
Good morning.
Hola,
Okay, the
David.
storm in Kentwood right now, that's about to be a big producer. Big producer.
Massive hook.
Yeah, I was seeing that earlier.
That thing's discreet too, almost.
I could see
Yeah.
a big tornado out of that.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that. Hey, everybody, on David's stream, it's Matt's Math Predictor again. I want to make something clear. I'm going to announce this on the stream when I start about an hour. Tristan's no longer going to be streaming. We've made that decision. It's not happening anymore. So, with that being said, I just figured I'd let you know that, David, since you had to deal with a lot of this crap last night.
Oh, it's fine.
And
It's fine.
I want to apologize on behalf of Storms United about what happened.
Oh, it's fine.
So,
It's perfectly fine.
all right.
We make mistakes sometimes, and that's perfectly fine. Okay. We have a debris ball. We have a debris ball on Kentwood.
Oh, no.
This is a debris ball.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the goal.
Can you show it up on screen?
Yep, it's starting. Yep.
This is about to be a monster tornado.
Yeah, David, can you
isolated,
show it up on screen?
Isolated.
I'm sharing it on screen. So
I'm gonna get. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get off for a bit, but I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
I
want to go stay.
Okay.
See you, Pat.
Yeah. So what we're seeing, everyone in my live stream, is northeast of Kentwood. We have velocities doing this. Okay. See these velocities moving away from the radar. Reds moving away. We got greens moving toward the radar. Okay. So right in here, this is Kentwood, Louisiana. Right in here is where we have that tornado right now in place. See the rotation right there. And when we go to correlation coefficient, that is where we have a CC drop. We have a little bit of a CC drop on that with our base reflectivity matching up with high reflectivity values. So this is... Yep, and it is observed. We have now an observed tornado warning.
Oh god.
Oh no, this could be big.
Observed tornado warning right now in the Kentwood area. I kind of thought so.
Yeah, no, I thought
Yeah.
that. I thought the same thing too.
Yeah, we were talking about that for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So this is the second tornado of the day. The first one
And
was
this could be the big one.
This could be a big one, David.
Yeah.
This
Yep.
could be one of the big ones.
Yep, this is now a observed tornado warning. Anyone living downstream of this, Lexi in southern Mississippi, Tylertown, Mississippi, please take shelter immediately. This is a tornado that is on the ground. And again, the atmosphere is very volatile downstream for this to become a violent supercell that is capable of producing intense to violent tornadoes today. So do not sleep on this. Don't think that this is going to cycle. It might cycle at first, but it is going to be strengthening as the downstream environment is strengthening on this. Let's take a look at our VWP on this storm downstream of this. And yes, very strong curvature to photographs. KBMX is also showing. Oh, no. Let's see.
Yeah.
KMOB does a pretty good job at showing that. Look at the 0-1 kilometer SRH, 462. The downstream environment is extremely sheared right now. So this storm is expected to be a long-lived supercell capable of producing intense tornadoes, and this one is no exception. We are going to wait for the next scan to see if that actually has a bigger debris ball on it.
Yeah, that looks big.
Oh, yeah. We're going to keep an eye on this one for sure.
I just gotta say,
Where's it headed to? Is that headed to Mount Herman?
That's headed near Mount Herman, Lexi, Tylertown in Mississippi. Yes.
Alright, so yeah, they gotta take shelter.
oh god.
This
Oh,
could
wow,
also
they-
potentially.
Yeah,
cause-
they gotta take
Oh
shelter now.
god, that, yeah,
That's a
radar
debris
scan.
ball. Oh,
That's a debris ball.
They gotta take shelter,
no.
yeah. Oh,
This is
going-
yeah, that's
not
big.
good.
That's big.
Gladher?
Oh,
We're
yes.
fucking
This
Gladher?
is the big. This is a
big-
big tornado.
Yep. Big tornado on the
we got
ground.
debris.
Big
Yeah.
tornado.
We got a tornado on the ground.
This is
Hold
one of
up.
those violent ones.
This is gonna be a violent tornado.
This is our second
Yeah.
violent of the day.
Yeah.
You gotta take shelter now.
Okay, so hold on, you guys. So what we have right now is this is the debris ball right here on reflectivity. You can get an idea on that. Debris is being observed on Doppler radar right now. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is
And hold on.
correlation.
And correlation coefficient and reflectivity match up very well. So this is a strong tornado for sure on the ground doing a lot of damage. So this is definitely, this could go PDS very soon, actually, if this
Hey,
keeps up.
breaking-
Oh, and it is
breaking-
PDS.
All right.
PDS, PDS,
Oh,
It
PDS.
literally just went
I
back.
also
go.
want
We
to
got
mention,
PDS.
I also want to mention tornado warning for Tupelo, Mississippi.
Oh,
New
Wait,
tornado
what?
Yeah,
warning.
this is our tornado warning.
oh, for Tupelo. Oh, I
Yeah.
see that.
Tornado
Yeah.
observed.
Yeah,
It
let
should
me
be
watch that.
tornado radar confirmed, shouldn't it?
Yes. So if you're in Lexi now, Tylertown, this is a strong tornado on the ground right now. Mount Herman, downstream of this environment right now, you need to take shelter. This is going to be one of those storms that is going to produce a long-lived tracked tornado. Okay, please take shelter. This is a strong tornado on the ground doing
Debris ball.
significant. Yes, and debris is being lofted. Debris is being lofted to 5,000 feet on this. So this is a strong tornado, absolutely strong tornado on the ground right now.
If you're in Tylertown, you need to take cover. You have to take cover. Get underground and get to the lowest floor in the interior, in an interior closet, interior bathroom, or whatever you can. Get away from windows. And just please take cover and just take cover. That's all I really have to say.
Even people in like Columbia, Mississippi need to watch this too.
Yeah, if you're in Columbia, even Hattiesburg, you should. If you're in Hattiesburg, you should watch this because this could potentially hit Hattiesburg.
Let me see if we have any cameras. We need to get cameras on this right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on that too.
Can I just say something? The northern tornado warning, the one in Houston, Mississippi, it looks very strong on velocity.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We could have another strong tornado.
It doesn't look like it's on the ground right now. CC doesn't really support it.
And if I could blow this camera up, I'm trying to see if there is. I can't see anything on this traffic camera. No, I can't find anything there.
On the ground. Hold on, I'm looking at stuff on the ground too. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Let me see if I can try to get stuff in Columbia, Mississippi. Hold on. Where's this showing?
It's moving northeast at 50 miles an hour.
Oh, so it's really fast.
Fast mover.
Can I just say the worrying part is what's ahead of it.
What's
on
ahead
satellite?
of it?
No, I'm talking about on satellite. In the high risk, Birmingham and Montgomery, no clouds. Little to no clouds.
Oh.
Tuscaloosa as well.
Well, for me, I have nothing. I mean, I'm clear.
Well, Tuscaloosa is in a bit of a cloud cover, but there's nothing in, like, it's dead out there.
I'm clear too. I'm in Atlanta, so I'm clear as well.
I'm in South Florida. I'm pretty good.
So yeah, this is recycling. Look at the inflow on this. That inflow is really strengthening on that.
Yeah,
So,
this might be a recycling tornado here, and it's going to drop an even bigger one, and probably...
We got yet another tornado watch for
Oh,
the majority
God.
of Alabama, and this is once again probability of 2 more tornadoes high, above 95%. Probability of 1 or more storms, EF2 to EF5 tornadoes high, above 95%.
yup. So that is another high echelon tornado warning, tornado watch, and this is a. Is this?
Yes.
It is a PDS. So we have another.
Sorry, very good.
So we have 2 PDS tornado watches now in effect. This is for the potential for intense to violent tornadoes all the way as far east as eastern Alabama, almost on the Georgia border. So we have a long way to go before this is even done. Long way to go.
And this is untapped moisture areas too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And especially Birmingham and Montgomery. You need to be watching
Can I just emphasize this? We're not even in the high risk.
Yeah.
This is just the moderate.
Well, we're nearing the high risk, but right now this storm in Greenwood, or that went through what was it? Yeah, Greenwood. Kentwood. Was not even in the high risk. It's in the moderate risk. So that just shows you, like we were saying yesterday, if you're not even in the highest area, that does not mean you're not going to get something.
Exactly. And I want to read this out. So this PDS tornado watch. So numerous tornadoes and several intense tornadoes expected. Same thing. So intense supercells capable of producing numerous tornadoes will spread eastward from Mississippi into Alabama this afternoon and evening. Given the very favorable environment, multiple intense to potentially violent tornadoes, EF3 to EF4 plus, appear possible. Clusters of thunderstorms and embedded supercells will also pose a threat for severe damaging wind gusts of 75 miles an hour and very large hailstones up to 2.5 to 3 inches in diameter. So.
Oh God, that's massive.
Yeah, so Wind-driven hail will ensure that your windows are blown out with these storms. So consider that too. So
sorry, go on.
So we're going to keep an eye on this. Right now, rotation is rapidly increasing in southern Mississippi on this now. Just crossed the Louisiana-Mississippi border. It is on its way into Tylertown, Lexi. And this is a PDS tornado warning right now. This is a particular dangerous situation that is now in effect. This is to be taken very seriously. And oh my gosh, that rotation. That rotation. Oh, we're going to have a violent tornado here soon. Violent tornado is going to occur on this very soon. Look at that supercell. Look at that supercell.
Yeah, it just reformed.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good inflow on this as well. And
yeah, that's undisturbed.
Oh yeah, rotation intensified too on velocity too a little bit.
Tylertown, you better get in your shelter.
Yeah, Tylertown, Kokomo, Darbun, you need to watch this.
Yeah, there is still.
Tylertown is let me take a look at Tylertown. Tylertown, Mississippi. Just looking on Google Maps. It has got a population of about 1,600. 2010 census, 1,600 people. That was as of 2010. It looks like a pretty sizable town. There's a little downtown. There's even Family Dollar or Farmers Market, Sonic Drive-In. Yeah, it's a thriving little town.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it's just gonna barely miss Tylertown.
Let's act like it's gonna directly hit. Let's make sure everybody is in their safe spot in Tylertown.
Yeah, still.
And then I also saw something on Twitter. It was the key messages, and I just saw something from it as well. It does look like from this storm, bigger and larger population centers like Birmingham, Atlanta, Macon, even as far south as Albany, Georgia, going all the way from New Orleans, does look like in the red dashes, which I shared in VC No Mike. If everybody wants to take a look at that, I'll send it to you, David, if you want to share it on your stream as well.
Sure.
It does look like these large population centers are more at risk for tornadoes. So that is something that definitely needs to be looked at and watched over the hours as the storm does intensify. It does look like areas from Jackson, Mississippi, Tuscaloosa, Decatur, Huntsville, as far north as Franklin, Tennessee, as far east even as Macon, Georgia, does look like is at greater risk for 75-mile-an-hour plus winds. In the green dashes, anywhere as far north as Franklin, as far south as Tallahassee, Pensacola, and even as far west as Houma, Louisiana is at risk for a great risk as 2+ inch hail. So that's something that people need to look at.
And the scary thing is Tuscaloosa is right in the middle of the high risk. It's
Yeah.
I don't know if I should say this, but I feel like this is giving me April 27 vibes. I probably shouldn't say that on stream. I'm sorry if I wasn't allowed to. I'm very sorry. It's just that it's the vibe that's giving me.
Well, what was the outlook for April 27th?
It was a high risk and it was a 45 sig. But if you look at the high risk, if you look at them side to side, the outlooks side to side, they're comparable in terms of like just the high risk. Very comparable.
It is. I mean, Georgia was in a moderate risk, but
wait,
hold on.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I have to say right now, we have a violent tornado on the ground. Violent tornado on the ground, potentially. Large, deep TDS. Large, deep TDS on that right now.
Yeah, there's multiple. Yeah. So everybody take cover now. Anybody as far as Columbia, Mississippi, take cover now. You guys are in the track for the storm.
Oh my gosh, that velocity. Holy smokes.
All we can do is pray for Tylertown to get spared.
Yeah,
I just gotta say, up near Durant, there's like this like tiny hook. It's Lexington, Durant. It's in a tour warning. I can't tell if it's in a C. There seems to be like some sort of CC thing here.
I'm afraid things are about to get even worse.
All
Well,
hell
I
is
mean,
about
the
to
environment's there for it, so I mean, let's just hope that Tylertown is spared, even the towns of Columbia and as far east as Hadesburg or Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg, yeah, Hattiesburg. So let's
Yeah,
hope those
because
towns are.
And Bassfield too. It looks like Bassfield might be in the line of fire for this potentially.
Yeah.
All right, let me talk really quick. So anyone downstream, Lexi, Tylertown, okay, please take shelter immediately. This is a intense tornado on the ground. There's a large TDS, large tornado debris signature on radar right now. And we just got oh gosh, we have another confirmed tornado well north of that.
Near Tupelo? Is it the one near Tupelo?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that had some strong rotation on it. Oh.
Yeah, oh my god. So where is this one going then? Hold on. Let me look at the one in Tupelo. Let me take a look. Velocity. Oh, yep. Yep. Yep.
By the way, that is in the high risk, the Tupelo.
Yeah. It does look like in the tornado observed in the Tupelo one might shoot south of Tupelo. But then again, we don't know how unstable this one is, so anybody in Tupelo take shelter now.
And it's very it's very rain wrapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found an image with the comparisons of April 22nd and today. Let me go share that in VC No Mic. I found an image. I'm gonna share that in VC No Mic if you guys want to see that. Hang on, let me just go to VC No Mic and
take a look.
Hold on. Can I just show this? What's this?
Yeah, what is that?
Is that a debris ball? This is the Tupelo.
I did see that, so I did see something. Let me check it.
oh yeah, it's debris signature.
It is. Yeah. Yep, that is.
Yeah, that's on the ground.
I'm just gonna keep my eye. I'm gonna focus on the Tylertown storm.
Look at that debris ball. Look, there's another right here.
Oh my god.
There's two. There's two of them. Oh god, I'm looking at
update on the Tylertown radar. Debris ball. Another debris ball. It's back. Debris ball's back.
Look at this. I'm reading 140.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Where's that at? Tupelo?
This is a Tylertown.
No, Tylertown. Yeah, that's the debris ball now. That's a
No,
massive
we have a new tornado warning now in effect. That extends
my.
all the way to Sartonsville.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah. It looks like from the trajectory of this tornado on radar loop, it looks like it might miss Tylertown to the north.
It does look like from where it's going. So might nick the north of the town though. So
Yeah,
like anybody in Mesa rushing.
Yeah. If you're on the north side of Tylertown, you need to take cover. Like
Look at that debris ball.
Yeah, that's insane. That's horrifying. That's a classic debris ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Two of them, and that includes Bassfield. Very rare do you see two of those.
At the same exact time.
Yeah.
It's a PDS.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I will be.
I was checking to see if it was upgraded to like an EDS because there was situations where we had an EDS.
This is horrifying. If you're in
Okay.
Bassfield, you need to take cover. If you're in Bassfield, two PDS tornado warnings just got issued back to back for the same storm. Now there's 3 of them. So let me read this out. If you are in Bassfield, Prentice, Mississippi, north of Columbia, you need to take cover right now. This is going to be a long track tornado. And Collins as well. I would also watch Taylorsville, Mount Olive, Soso, Laurel, Mississippi. I'd watch this if I were you.
Wow, that inrot. Okay, our inrot on this storm is up to 2.75, so almost off the scale. That's violent rotation right there. Violent rotation. That is a violent tornado on the ground right now. Please take shelter. If you are in Darbin, if you are Morgantown, Goss, Oakville, right now, arm. Please take shelter immediately. This is a very strong, intense, potentially a violent tornado that is on the ground right now. Okay? Violent tornado is on the ground.
Checked in northern.
Wow,
Sorry, go on.
that debris is being lofted to 15,000 feet on this.
Oh my god. I'm in shock.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, if you guys are downstream, please, Oakville, Arm, Silver Creek, Prentice, Mount Carmel, Bassfield, Jefferson Davis County, Marion County, please take shelter immediately. I repeat, this is a violent tornado on the ground right now. Look at that debris ball. Holy cow. Look at that debris ball.
There's like a curvature on that. The RFD. It's connected with the RFD. Like if you look at CC and then trace it, you could, and then go back to reflectivity, you could see that it's connected with the RFD.
Okay, I want to report debris is now being lofted to 20,000 feet on this.
Oh damn!
That's
violent.
This is violent.
Yeah. Hey, David, there's another hook forming just to the southeast of Jackson. That could produce another violent tornado at any moment. The rotation's starting to get its act together.
Here we go now.
Where?
Southeast of Jackson, just to the southeast of Jackson.
Oh, this. Oh, I see 2 rotation.
Geez, that inrot. That inrot is up to a 3. That inrot is up to a 3 now. Rotational velocities are 3 times.
Oh god. I got bad news.
What?
The PDS tour, it's headed towards the rare dead zone. So we won't be able to see a lot of it.
I mean, there's also the Jackson radar.
Right, but that's still going to be pretty far.
I mean, I think we might be able to see a little bit. I mean, the Bassfield tornado in 2020, ironically enough, we were able to see that pretty clearly.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Wow, that rotation. That velocity signature is very impressive. That really, really has intensified quite substantially. Wow. So, yeah, we just got a tornado report, structure damage, and roads blocked. Likely tornado.
Oh, no.
That is coming out of 6 miles east-northeast of Kentwood. This is in Tandicoa Parish, something like that. I can even speak that. Oh, we have another PDS tornado warning now in Mendenhall, Weathersby, Simpson.
That
Another.
was the one I was. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about.
Oh, God.
Mendenhall's about to take a direct hit. Oh no.
Okay, I am now naming this supercell right now in Tylerton. This is going to be the Titan supercell. Titan supercell right now. Titan supercell.
It just so the one near Mendenhall just says radar indicated rotation, which I find interesting.
That's what the last violent tornado said.
Oh wow,
Air indicated.
the Titan supercell, man. This thing has just nothing gonna. There's nothing gonna stop this one. Nothing is going to stop this one.
Yeah.
And I'm going to write down the report time. So at 10:46.
Oh my God.
At 10:46 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. 3:25. So Titan supercell right now is violent. Violent tornado on the ground right now. So if you are downstream of this, Darbon, please take shelter right now. Man, that is a big TDS.
There's a pink dot there.
Yeah, that's likely debris.
Yeah, debris is being lofted. Debris is being lofted over 20,000 feet on this. Oh yeah.
Jesus. Dear Jesus, please help them. I'm just praying right now. Oh, extension of the PDS tornado warning on the northern section.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yep, and it says damaging tornado, so yep, this is it.
Yeah.
But man, that
We may have another tornado developing to the southwest of the current intense tornado to its northeast. We could have twins on this.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
yeah.
It's the one just outside the northern PES, right?
Nope, this is the far southern PDS. West of Tylerton, there's another hook structure developing. That could be another area to watch.
Oh. I don't want to say this on stream. But why? You know what? I'm not even gonna say it.
Yep, there it is. Wow, 2 new tornado warnings. Wow, we're now up to 5 PDS tornado warnings at this time. 5 PDS tornado warnings.
That's crazy. 2 of them getting issued at the same time for the same supercell.
Yeah.
Which is nothing that I've ever seen before.
Oh my god, there's another powerful supercell near Raleigh, Mississippi. If you're in Raleigh, Mississippi, take cover now. This is probably going to touch down. Like, it's got a similar structure to what what?
The northern one is in the high.
Yeah.
Look at those CGs.
This is going to get really bad really fast. This is going down very quickly.
Oh my god. Thank God for the storm chasers that are there. We have 3. Brad Arnold, Storm Runner Media, and Connor Croft. It's Columbia.
Hold on, I have to.
This is, I think, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of, like, we have 8 tornado warnings, and 5 of them are severe or PDS.
Yeah. This is already. I feel like this might be overperforming already. Especially outside of the high risk. Like, there's already a violent tornado outside of the high risk. So,
Yeah, the first one, right? Yeah.
yeah.
All right, sorry about that, you guys. Tornado
Sorry.
emergency.
Oh my
Tornado
God.
emergency.
Where?
Right on that storm. Right on that storm.
No.
Storm.
Tornado emergency.
Tori. Second Tori of
The event.
wow. That's terrifying.
First tornado emergency. Wow, this Titan storm. Oh my gosh, this Titan storm.
Catastrophic. This is tornado emergency.
Deadly.
Holy
tornado.
cow, that debris ball.
Where?
Deadly.
Large debris ball. Debris is being lofted to 30,000 feet on this. 30,000 foot debris ball.
God.
30,000 feet high, this debris ball is being lofted. Violent tornado on the ground right now. Violent tornado. I cannot say this enough. Violent tornado on the ground right now. Headed towards Durban right now. Durban. Violent. I cannot say it enough.
Morgantown, Goss, you need to be underground. You cannot survive this above ground. I'm just saying it right now. You need to get underground or get out. Like, just get out. Honestly, you don't even have time to get out. So don't even take that advice. Just hunker down and cover your head, wear a helmet. You need
And hope for the best.
Hope for the best. This is coming in very powerful. It's just going to get worse. This is going to be a long track.
Wow, velocities on this 150 miles an hour.
Oh,
my God.
damn.
Probably higher than that when it's in actual terms, potentially.
Which rare site are you using? Because it depends. Which site?
I'm
only getting one.
using KHDC.
Yep, Hammond.
Oh yeah, that's the one that I'm reading 138.
Well, look at Meso discussion immediately. It's
Damage is catastrophic.
okay. Yep, here it is. Intense to potentially violent tornado ongoing. 100. Wow.
I'll be right back.
Okay, an intense to potentially violent tornado is ongoing across Walton County, Mississippi, and is expected to continue northeast. WSR 88D data out of KHDC shows a rapidly intensifying tornadic circulation with radar-derived rotation of 60 knots, briefly over 90 knots, and a tornado debris signature over 25 to 30,000 feet. This suggests an intense to violent tornado is ongoing. The storm is located in the centroid of the maximum STP up to 8 from the SPC mesoanalysis. This storm will likely be unimpinged as it moves northeast through the afternoon. Therefore, this tornado may persist for quite a long time at intense to violent intensity. So, if you are downstream of this environment right now, this storm, oh my gosh, that debris ball. That debris ball. Oh my god.
That debris ball. Oh my.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
I also want to mention new tornado watch in central Tennessee. I just want to point that out. With probability of 2 or more tornadoes high at 80%, probability of 1 or more strong tornadoes moderate at 60%. I just wanted to point that out real
Tornado emergency now extended. Tornado emergency now extended into Prentice, Jefferson.
And
Oh,
Bassfield.
hell no.
Bassfield's included in this too. Oh, Jesus. Dear God, please help them. Please,
This is
God.
violent.
Please, God, keep these people safe. Please, God. Oh, my God, I'm praying.
Look at that debris signature. Look at how large that debris signature is.
I haven't seen anything like this in a long time.
Like, look, there's pink. There's pink in the debris ball.
Yeah, that's just how powerful this tornado is.
Yeah.
If you are in Bassfield, Prentice, Silver Creek, you need to take cover right now.
There's no time.
You've got probably, I mean, it is a little bit of a distance from there right now, but if you are in these areas, please get to shelter. Like, please get to shelter. Or do not drive in this. I mean, in all honesty, if you probably do have enough time, you can literally just bad advice. This tornado is a bit of a distance away though, so I think like you might have time to just hightail to like the east or to the west. That going west is probably the best decision at this point.
It's moving 50 miles an hour.
That is true, but like still, again, don't take my word for it. Not sure if that is advice I would give you, but like,
yeah, don't run from a tornado.
Yeah,
You will be in more dangerous situation.
So this is a tornado emergency. Once again, large, intense, violent tornado is on the ground. Again, I cannot repeat this all over again. Please take shelter. We have a large, violent tornado on the ground right now in progress. The debris signature measures about 1.5 miles in diameter. So this is a large debris signature ongoing. Large debris.
Wedge tornado. This is a wedge.
This is for sure a wedge tornado. Golly word. That Durban storm. Durban, please. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's see what this is moving over. If this is... Wow. Yeah, pretty rural, but there are buildings. Large structure downstream of this. Large structure.
I'm looking at probably 1.1 miles. I don't even know if that's true.
Okay, urgent update. Debris is now being lofted to almost 32,000 feet right now. 32 to 35,000 feet.
I do have something. There seems to be another section on the debris signature on CC. It looks like there's another set of blue away from the tornado. I don't know if that's just clear air or...
Guess what? We might have 2 violent tornadoes about to touch down here. In Kentwood again, to the southeast of Kentwood, a rapidly organizing supercell is beginning to take shape. Strong rotation is increasing on that.
And it's following the same path too.
Yup, same path.
This
same
is giving
path.
You know what? This is giving me vibes of the 1974 tornadoes in Tanner, Alabama, when 2 F5 tornadoes hit the same area. I'm not saying that's the same thing. I'm just saying that's giving me that vibe. But it's also giving me a vibe.
Hey Tony, we got. Hey, I know. Hey, David, what's this? I heard there's a pretty bad tornado. What's the discussion like?
It's very bad. It is violent. We have debris being lofted to almost 35,000 feet on this. There are 2 tornado emergencies on this.
Wow.
And
what did the SPC pick? what did the SPC say about the winds?
This tornado will continue for a long time. They don't know how long, but this is going to be a very long tracked lived tornado.
Shoot.
And
Wow.
it says here, I will read their Meso discussion again. An intense to potentially violent tornado is ongoing across Walhalla County, Mississippi, and is expected to continue northeast. Latest WSR 88D data out of KHDC shows a rapidly intensifying tornadic circulation with radar-derived rotation of 60 plus knots, briefly over 90 knots, and a tornado debris signature being lofted at 25,000 feet. This suggests an intense to violent tornado is ongoing. Hold on. This storm is located in the centroid of a maximum STP value of 8 from the SPC Meso analysis. This storm will likely be unimpinged as it moves northeast through the afternoon. Therefore, this tornado may persist for quite a while at intense to violent intensity. This is coming from Bentley.
Hey, there's a no tornado warning in Kentwood. New tornado warning again.
I know that's gonna produce. That's gonna be another intense tornado.
Okay,
you
we got
watch.
a CC drop near Kentwood right now, David.
That looks
no.
exactly the same warning that has been on Kentwood. That was on Kentwood before. That looks almost the exact same warning.
Wow.
Polygon.
Okay, I'm getting
It's
ready
headed
to name
towards
this.
Tylertown.
That one is heading towards Bassfield.
Bassfield, yeah. Which if you guys remember, there was a 2 mile wide tornado that was not far from there in 2020, April.
Yeah, I know.
2020.
This might take us. This might take a second. Actually.
Wow, this Titan storm. I'm naming supercells to because
Hey, David.
The Titan
David.
all intensified.
And David, is the gate to gate on that over 175?
Let me take a look at it. Hold on a second. Let me take a look. Oh gosh, these velocities. We're at 140 negative 140 plus 46 to 50 on the other side. So that is 40. We're about at 100.
Hey guys,
about
I'm sorry to
180.
interrupt, but
180.
I'm looking at the velocity scan right now. We're looking at 138 to 123 gate to gate right now in miles per hour with this tornado.
Oh god.
Yeah.
That's violent.
Actually, hold up. Never mind. Never mind. It's 138 to 45. My apologies. I did not read that correctly. But still, that's 180.
Oh,
yeah, that's EF.
That's EF4.
That number.
I
don't want.
I got some worrying news. The
What?
Tor E is entering into the high risk.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
remember it's undisturbed.
Yep. Also, we just got a new tornado report, and this is actually pretty bad. This is very unfortunate. So we have extensive damage to a trailer park, likely tornado. And
Oh no.
That's giving me vibes of March 14th, 2024. A tornado hit a trailer park in Ohio, and 3 people died there, I believe.
So
hey guys, I gotta do something real quick. I will be right back as quickly as I can. I promise.
Okay.
I'm trying to get Fancy on the stream as well.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on too. I just got on.
Also, echo tops on this supercell 55,000 feet. So this is a very vigorous updraft on the Titan storm right now.
You guys, this is worst case. This is what we were worried about, and I think it's unfolding.
Yep, this is the worst case scenarios of. Honestly, I think this is kind of slightly overperforming potentially.
Don't say that just yet. But
Please don't.
Maybe.
Don't. Please don't. It's
Sorry.
we don't know yet.
Oh god. It looks like it's
Wait,
trying to
Kenwood
form
has
a
had
donut.
another tornado.
Yep,
Oh,
potentially.
oh my goodness.
It's,
This thing is trying to form a donut hole.
Which storm? Because there's quite a
the
few looking nasty.
one on the Torii. It's trying to form a donut hole.
Is that tornado emergency still going, or?
Yes, it
Oh
is.
yeah, it's
Oh
still
yeah.
going. 39 minutes.
Wow.
Till it.
That's
Yeah.
a massive debris ball. That's been on the ground for quite a bit now.
This is one of those long tracked ones.
Yeah.
Boy, those rotational velocities are insane on this. So that is definitely a violent tornado on the ground still right now.
Yeah.
Let's go to INRA and let's look at this in 3D. Holy cow, yes. Look at the rotational velocities on the 3D, you all. Look at the rotational velocities on this.
Ooh. Oh yeah, radar scan.
You can see
updated.
this.
There's more pink. That's a debris ball. Oh.
It's crazy.
Look at that.
Are you sharing this on the Discord or not?
No, I could share my screen here in the call so you guys can just watch as I see it. Okay, here we go.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, of course. So there is the rotation right there. There is the 3D dimensional look at this.
Oh, no.
You can definitely see that strong, intense mesovortex.
Oh, wow.
That is in place. This extends all the way up to about 35,000 feet. This goes all the way up to. So this is a long track supercell that's not going to give up. It has well-established mesovortex that goes all the way up to just over 35,000 feet right now. So
Yep, new correlation. It's still on the ground, and it's still a wide wedge tornado. That's going to be going over I-587 White Bluff and Carmen.
Oh my god.
Just north of Holly Springs.
Bestfield and Prentice, you gotta watch this. Oakville, you better get into your shelter.
I feel like we should all be on certain tornado warnings too. Because there's going to be a lot today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Including tonight.
Well, we had our 2 tornado emergencies so far, so this is not overperforming. Oh my gosh, I almost said it. This is off to a rough start. Already off to a rough start.
Yep. And I think I saw like a little bit of this. There's a CC drop on the
Kentwood?
the one that just passed Kentwood, I believe.
Yep. I'm looking at that. I don't see too much.
I think that's debris.
I don't think so. Weather Kingdom is even. Me and Weather Kingdom agree. Nah, I don't think there's debris on that yet.
No.
There's
good.
Not yet. At first, I thought it was gonna produce because my gosh, that velocity on that was pretty. It matched with the other storm. This one in front is taking all of the cake. Mr. Titan, that is the supercell.
Which it is a Titan.
What?
It is a Titan.
It is.
Yeah.
Echo tops are almost 50,000 feet. And the reason why I named these supercells to identify each storm on how much damage it caused, what the winds are. And I'm estimating right now, based on gate-to-gate shear, that the Titan storm is peaking winds at 170 miles an hour right now. Estimated.
Oh god.
Oh my god. But by the way, I'm back. I was taking a shower. I was getting ready for the stream, so sorry about that.
It's all right.
Oh, wow. We have another tornado warning just to the north. Let's look at that.
Just radar indicated. Can somebody update me of what went on when I was gone?
Tornado emergency.
Yeah,
So,
we have a tornado emergency.
Tories.
I did see that. Yeah, that's
I do
concerning.
have good news. It looks like the debris ball from the Titan storm is loosening. On the latest scan.
I'm not seeing that. That is still being lofted pretty high into the air.
Are you looking at the right radar?
Yeah, I'm
I'm looking at the KHDC.
It's a bit of a radar dead zone.
KHDC
Yeah.
I'm looking at right now. That is still at around 4,000 feet, the beam height, so it's not really that bad of quality yet. Once you get above about 6 or 7,000,
No, it's still a large tornado.
Yeah, it is still.
It's a wedge, right?
Yes, I would say.
Likely a wedge.
We're keeping an eye on another storm here, though. Upstream into Tylertown, Lexi again. Another tornado warning is issued for the Tylertown area.
So from the mesoscale discussion 204, from this tornado in the tornado emergency, it's saying the tornado is peaking intensity of upwards of 175 miles per hour.
That is crazy.
Crazy.
So more than 175.
Well, based on rotational velocities, I'm holding it at 170 at least right now.
So plus 170.
Yeah.
170,
Yeah.
175 ain't gonna do too much.
It's
of
still a
difference.
violent storm.
Yes, regardless.
No matter how you say it, it's still incredibly violent.
Yeah. I mean, this is something that
Do we have any storm chasers on that or no?
Wait, I found footage on from Twitter. South of Tylertown on Highway 9. Several cars flipped over, overturned, or destroyed. Trees have been debarked.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, on VC Nov Mike.
Okay. I'd like to see that. This is crazy. I mean, just from how the storm was developing yesterday, I mean, the storm is really intensified over the last hour.
For real.
Do we have storm chasers? Oh my god, storm chasers on the tornado
I don't
emergency?
think so.
Oh wow,
I don't
yeah, that's a
think so.
tornado. Oh
Let me
wow.
check. We do have the Columbia it is rain wrapped, so there's no way to really see it on actual like towers. So that is not great for the people there. So hopefully everybody in this area, even like up to Mount Olive, Collins, Bassfield, Carson, Prentice, all those areas seek shelter now. This thing. So wait, how large is this tornado?
Based on the debris ball from earlier, it may have reached about a mile wide at least. A mile and a half.
That's a large. And the fact that it says in the tornado emergency discussion, deadly tornado, that's a bad sign.
Hey, that Tylerstown tornado is starting to get a nasty hook on it in the latest frames.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, that's looking a little identical to the one just that went through.
Let's
You
just
see
hope.
that?
Let's just hope this tornado. I mean, it's not even a good case scenario either for either of them. But let's hope both of them die out shortly. Or
New frame came in a little bit better.
Yeah.
A little bit better on the Tyler storm. It kind of weakened just a little bit.
Yeah. These are not good case scenarios whatsoever. though.
However, there is increasing convergence on that storm north of Herman with the radar indicated tornado. There is increasing convergence or confluence. So if we look at the radar velocities, there is weakening winds on the backside. They're starting to come inbound. So we are going to need this could strengthen.
Be
quickly.
recycling, kind of.
Not really. Well, attempting to, I guess. It really didn't produce
Oh.
one earlier, but it could be attempting now, based on radar presentation.
Yeah, you are right, because I am seeing that darker with the greens. Still broad, but I can see that tighten up.
Yeah, so the thing that I'm looking for is increasing convergence. So the color's
Correct.
getting tighter. And when they get tighter, that's when there is a tornado that could be forming. So that's
I'll
what
keep an eye out on that.
Oh, yeah. Storm looks like in Oakville. Does not have a debris signature on it anymore. Thank goodness. That might have lifted. It's hard to say. The beam height on this is 4,600 feet, so we just don't know. There could be
That
still...
tornado emergency, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we have another storm south of Springville in Louisiana, moving over Pontchartrain Lake. That needs to be watched because that looks very discreet, and that's moving in the general northeasterly direction.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
Okay.
So to repeat, in Prentice, Mount Carmel, okay? Bassfield, please take shelter. An intense and extremely dangerous tornado is ongoing there right now. There is another storm that we are keeping an eye on near Tylertown that has really high echo tops, so explosive convection with this storm right now. And that is going to be the one to really watch because that has a very strong updraft with it.
I really have no words.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can search up here online of that Tylerton storm. Tylertown. Oh my gosh.
What? Let me look at it. What happened?
I don't want to show this on stream because it's copyright. That tornado was easily at least 1.5 miles wide. That was a big stovepipe wedge tornado.
May you please show that in live no mic?
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me click on this and send the link. Let's see here. That's from James Hetoth. That's a violent tornado. And oh wow. There is images coming in of trucks tossed and flipped completely over with significant damage.
Wow.
Oh gosh, look at this. I'm going to share this, retweet it out, repost. Look at this. Look at this FedEx truck.
Oh, yeah, I saw. Dude.
Oh.
Look at that FedEx truck. Just
and
wow.
The driver seemed to walk away as well.
Mangled.
I'm impressed the driver wasn't hurt, it looks like. It says driver walked away.
They just frame on the tornado emergency. It looks like we have a debris ball again. A little one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Looks like that might be
Coming right
trying.
towards Bassfield. Yeah.
Yep, right for Bassfield. Just a
Yep.
little one.
There is a little debris ball on that. So that is Yep, it looks like it could have recycled, and now it is back on at it again in Bassfield, headed it's in Jefferson Davis County.
In that Tylerstown storm, it looks a little interesting. I think David is right on it. They are getting a little closer.
Yep,
to each other.
Yep, the rotation's getting stronger. Okay, let me go back and look at that damage though. So yeah, this FedEx truck pretty much damaged. We are not getting any more images in right now of that storm. No damage pictures yet.
If you guys are in Tylerstown or anywhere along I-98, I will please recommend to stay in your tornado place because there is another storm and we are keeping an eye on it. Even if it does not produce, at least you took the precautions because there could be a tornado that forms.
Oh my gosh, that debris ball is way deeper on the Bassfield storm.
Yep. We have another major tornado on the ground possibility.
Oh.
Yep. Debris ball grew and the velocities are getting stronger again. So it might have recycled just a little.
Yep. That is.
So if you guys are in Carson, please get into your safe place immediately. The storm should be right over you in any minute. In just coming minutes. Same for Bassfields, I-35, I-84, anywhere in that area currently. And then in the future, Mount Olive, right? Yeah, Mount Olive, Collins, please be in your safe place. And then we'll see how this continues to mature.
Yeah. So Ethan, Burgleys in the chat on my live stream. In responses to yesterday's tornado outbreak, we have now, this is not official. I don't know if it's official, but 19 people are now claimed dead from yesterday.
Yeah, that is right.
Okay, 19 people. Okay.
Was it from just from everything last night, or was it one specific tornado?
You guys.
What?
Tylerstown, look at that supercell. David, I think we're about to have another major tornado. Go right just to the north.
Holy. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, wow. That's tightening up.
It's getting nasty. Oh, we even have a debris ball showing up on that. Just a little one. The first signs of a debris ball trying to.
Let's see. Let me see.
Confirm that for me. Maybe it's my radar.
That is correlated with very strong rotational velocities, so I would not be surprised if that is. I would wait for one more scan, but I would not be surprised if it is on the ground.
Guys, I'm just looking on Wikipedia. This is just ridiculous. Someone on Wikipedia decided to place the Tylertown tornado as an EF4 without the National Weather Service even surveying it yet. That's actually so stupid.
We have a massive debris ball really starting to show up on the Bassfield storm.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that debris ball is there, and there is debris being lofted to 15,000 feet, so that is a strong tornado.
So we have two potentially major tornadoes happening currently.
Mm-hmm. That one in Tylertown, though, they're going to get hit again.
There is some other supercells in the Louisiana area that I'm going to keep a watch on, too.
Oh, yeah.
Some of those thunderstorms.
Oh, that tornado warning, I think, in Tylertown is now confirmed. Yes.
It is confirmed. I thought I saw the debris ball. Yep.
You called it. You called it. Wow. I believe so. Hold
I
on.
hate being right. I think so, right?
Is it confirmed? Let's see. No, I
If
don't.
not, it's about to be.
Someone said new warning, but I don't know which warning you're referring to, Legos and Lifestyle. I don't know if you're referring to... Okay, latest radar scan does not have a debris ball on that yet. So,
Okay, maybe not.
No.
The Bassfield, if you guys are in Carson, you guys are about to get into that tornado. If you guys are in Carson, it's about to be right over you. Massive debris ball.
So now in relation to the storms to the north, Tremont, Fulton, Tilden, Fairview in Mississippi, there are 2 storms. Actually, you know what? There could be a strong tornado out of this one. Northeast of Smithfield in Mississippi. There is a very strong
Smithville, you mean?
TVS, tornado vortex signature on that.
Smithville.
Is it near the Newton?
Northeast of Smithfield. So you're gonna want to switch over to which radar site are we looking at here? KGWX.
Okay.
And it's north of the radar site, just north of it. It looks like it might be occluding though. At the same time, it's hard to tell. So, Smithville, Tilden, Tremont in Mississippi, Baxar, please take shelter right now. This is a tornado that is on the ground right now at the moment. Tornado is on the ground. Doing damage. We're going to keep an eye on this, though. We're really going to monitor things over the next few...
I'll keep a watch out on... Look at some of the storms to the south. I think you mentioned the supercell near Hammond and Springfield, Albany, Louisiana.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that rotation. Okay, Tylertown. There's going to be a tornado out of this. Rain wrap tornado just west of Tylertown. That velocity signature is pretty insane.
Oh, yep. Oh, that's looking nasty.
It looks like Bassfield's going to be spared, but if you're north of Bassfield, take cover.
Like
right now.
Carson, yep.
Collins, that you might be in the direct path of that.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch out for Collins. I agree.
Oh, my
Yeah,
gosh.
directly in Bassfield's good. Hey, Pat, are you there?
He's muted right now.
Yeah, okay.
So, for those that are tuning into the live stream, welcome. I'm glad you're here, watching us live here. We are keeping a close eye on a ongoing tornado outbreak that is in progress right now in central Mississippi. We have 1 PDS tornado warning. Boy, for a bit there, we did have 2 tornado emergencies. We're about to get another one. Oh, and gosh, this is good. This is a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
We're at in yep, Tylerstown. Yep, tornado on the ground. A massive CC drop. We're about to have another major tornado just north of Tylerstown. About to cross over I-27 once again and impact pretty similar areas that was just impacted.
This might even cross the path.
Dude, you know what? It went over the same exact area as that last tornado based on radar
New tornado
history.
warning. We have a radar confirmed tornado warning, a damaging tornado. A confirmed large extreme dangerous tornado is located over Tylerstown or 20 miles east of Macomb, moving northeast at 50.
Another PDS?
We have a PDS. Yep. There we go.
You're welcome.
Oh, and there's now an extension PDS tornado warning now into Taylorsville, Bay Springs, Taylorsville, Bay Springs, Hot Coffee, Collins, Mount Olive. Right now, there's an extension PDS tornado warning, and radar did indicate rotation, so there's no ground confirmation with the extension warning yet on that.
The tornado with Carson and Bassfield. If you guys are in Santine, Torrell, McRennie, please take shelter immediately. And Friendship and I-84, anyone like Lone Star, and even further, looks like we are getting more and more into some counties and more populated areas like Mount Olive down the road to be very close.
Also, debris on the Tylertown storm, debris is being lofted to 10,000 feet.
Yeah, it looks like another major supercell developing. Oh, wow.
That inflow is clearing nicely out ahead of this.
How many tornadoes are we at for today?
Oh my. We have had a lot. Well, not a lot, but at least 7 or 8 tornadoes.
I would
and most of them pretty big.
Yeah. I also want to say this. Tylertown has gotten spared by like both of them. Like barely spared.
And just to show you that, okay, so here is the tornado that literally crossed over. So this is, I'm going to draw a circle where the tornado went over. Okay, so the tornado went over this part, the debris ball. Okay, look at the next tornado. Literally just to the southwest of where the previous one went over.
Oh, it's going to cross the path.
Southeast, I meant.
Yeah, it's going to
this is bad.
Okay, we have now an extended PDS tornado warning. I think this is...
Yes, we do, David. Yes, we do.
No, on the Morgan, it's for Morganton, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bassfields.
Call Daddy.
Call Daddy.
Okay, why am I not getting... Oh, there we go. I need to keep this open. That's why. Okay, new Meso discussion. Okay. So, ongoing supercells are likely to persist through the afternoon with intense to violent tornadoes. Multiple maturing supercells have developed from central Mississippi to the south central Mississippi area. One of these supercells has already produced a likely violent tornado across Hall County. The environment downstream of these supercells continues to rapidly destabilize, which will likely maintain the threat through the afternoon and likely into the evening. Eventually, these storms will likely move east of the upper 60 dew points. However, mid 60 dew points, which are expected to be prevalent across Alabama, should be sufficient for a continued intense to violent tornado threat given the continued favorable kinematics and the presence of already strong supercells. This is supported by the 18Z WAFs, with more than half of the ensemble members showing one or more long-tracked updraft helicity swaths from south central Mississippi to central Alabama through the afternoon. Increased forcing with the ejecting mid-level jetmax has led to a large amount of additional showers and small thunderstorms in the vicinity of these storms. This may lead to occasional disruptions of tornadic circulations, but expect the strongly dynamic pressure perturbations associated with the ongoing supercells to persist through the entire afternoon. And again, this is coming from Bentley with that. So here is the graphic right here. The graphic is showing us that. So downstream of these supercells will remain pretty
durable.
Yeah. So that's the latest one. Let's go to
Tuscaloosa is included in that.
Yeah.
Tylerstown tornado latest frame. It's about to cross over I-27.
And that is a very deep.
Just like the last one.
Really deep. Oh my goodness, yeah. This is. And debris is being lofted to 12,000 feet on this. Could be higher. Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Yep, same look of it, too.
Debris is being lofted to 15,000 feet. So this is another intense tornado right here. So I am going to name this the Chase Supercell. So at 11:36 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time.
The Independence Storm is doing weird. It's trying to get a hook, but it's not perfectly getting a hook. But I think that could be because of the radar hole. With the KHDC. Oh, wait. New frame just came in out of that storm. I will keep an eye on a supercell that is not tornado warned. That is about to go over just south of Independence, near Emmett City and Thick Fall, and just north of Hammond. That is south of the Tyler storm.
So I'm going to snapshot this.
And then there is other storms behind Tylerstown, sadly to say, that has supercell looks to it. Like the one in Greensburg, I'm looking at that. That thing actually could be tornado warned very soon if the hook echo can hook just a little bit more, because there is some pretty broad but pretty strong rotation at the same time. And that could go right into Tylerstown too. So we're going to have to look at that down the road.
And this is the Chase storm right here. So I have to document this.
So keep an eye on that, David.
Yeah.
And I will too. I'm looking at some other storms behind these two major ones.
Location.
Okay, latest. Okay.
Durban.
Latest correlation. We still have a major debris ball. Just went over I-27. About to go over 586. Major debris ball, and in the path is Darbun. Just went over Stelman. Holy Springs, you guys are in the path of this. White Bluff once again, and pretty much the same areas that just got hit, and down the road, maybe just into Carson too, because right now it looks like the direct path, if this stays, is once again in the Bashfield area down the road. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that.
All right, so I'm estimating that the Chase storm has 130 mile an hour winds at this time. So that is in a strong category. Oh gosh, that debris ball. Yeah, look at. I'm naming my supercells. I'm literally.
Hey, that's a little weird. The latest frame. Why is there like two?
There might be a new tornado forming.
Where? Because I might have already. Oh, in that storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
You know what?
It seems to have weakened a little bit though.
Sorry to interrupt. That Durban storm, that Chase storm, might be very intense, possibly violent. If you're in Durban right now, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Debris is being lofted well over 20,000, well over 18 to 20,000 feet on this at the moment. So large debris signature we are seeing a lot of these supercells that are taking place. Darlington, strong rotation on that. Peoria in Mississippi, we have strong rotation. I will show you the supercells that we're seeing. Supercell over here near Hammond, Independence. That's the storm that Weather Kingdom was talking about. That has decent rotation. We have another storm in Greensburg moving into Kentwood. Macomb in Pike County, Mississippi. 3 very organized supercells. And of course, we got the Chase storm. We got the Titan storm over here. That is ongoing at the very moment. Both of these are PDS. So these are particularly dangerous situation storms right now, producing strong to intense tornadoes. Sorry, Titan, about that. I had to enable my warnings back. Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking into this more.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that Husser storm. Okay, that is going to produce a strong tornado, very strong tornado.
Where?
North of Hammond. Intense inflow onto that. Really intense.
I was talking about that. The one in Independence.
Yes, really strong.
Yes, I was just talking about that.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be another one.
Another supercell I can see.
Yeah, it probably is a supercell already, honestly.
Oh yeah, that hook is almost there completely.
Okay, Steve Lee is saying max velocity is reporting the same, but with live cameras showing images of it being on the ground. So, which storm is that, Steve Lee? Are you referring to? If you're referring to the Independent storm, then that is a possibility, given the influx that has increased on that. Again, that is really tight couplet right here in a line. Very strong outbound going away from the radar, inbound going in. So we have strong confluence right here. That could be where we do have a tornado that is rapidly developing. Very organized supercell by all means. I am not surprised if that is...
Hey, David.
Yes.
I'm going to send something in the VC no mic.
There's an arrow
This
over
isn't
there.
a different... This is a picture
Oh,
of that
Jacob.
Tylerstown tornado.
Oh, 2 new tornado warning in Louisiana.
I told you.
I think that one. Yep, it's Hammond.
Yep,
It's that storm. It's that storm.
I told you.
All right, I will be
called
back.
that one.
my God.
I will be back in a bit, you guys. Ethan, me and Ethan are going to talk about these storms, and I will be back because he won't be on very long. He's in and out today, so I'll be back, okay?
Okay, David.
Ethan?
Test.
Hey, Ethan, how are you?
I'm doing okay. Looks like the activity has really picked up.
Oh, gosh. We have 2 intense tornadoes on the ground right now. Debris on the... I'm naming these supercells on the Chase storm. That's the Durban storm. Debris on that storm, Ethan. We're getting debris potentially lofted up to 20,000 feet. That Durban storm. Big TDS signature on that.
Yes, this back-to-back, this environment in southern Mississippi is now becoming more favorable for these supercells, especially from the west of Laurel down toward even parts of Independence, Louisiana, Hammond, Louisiana area, with that southernmost tornado-warned storm that's currently in place. These are lined up in a row, and this environment is conducive to significant long-track tornadoes.
Oh, gosh, Ethan. Oh my goodness, that Hammond storm. Look at the velocity on that. That could be on the ground.
The Hammond storm.
Yes, the Hammond storm. Look at the inflow on that. Look at how intense that inflow
Yes,
is.
the inflow has really ramped up on this one, and it is indicative of an organized and probably strengthening supercell even. That will have immediate tornado concerns, if not tornado already.
It's already tornado warned at this moment. Tornado warned. And we have another storm to its northwest that could get tornado warned here anytime. And there's no debris signature on that, but wow, that rotation. That's the Darlington storm in Louisiana and St. Helena Parish in Louisiana. I mean, it's these storms, one over Independence, Louisiana, and I can't even read that county name. And then Darlington in St. Helena Parish, 2 intense supercells capable of producing violent tornadoes. We have already seen a violent tornado today. We will see more this afternoon based on the latest SPC outlook calling for the continuation of intense tornadoes. And I want to let you know, I cannot show this. Oh, and that went tornado warned. Mongola, Pike area. We have now a radar indicated tornado warning, Ethan. So we need to be on the watch on that storm. But this is coming from Nahal. I'm going to send this to you, Ethan. This is almost a 1 or 2 mile wide stovepipe wedge tornado. This is from Tylertown, Mississippi, about a minute ago. So that is a very strong tornado. Take a look at this. Take a look at this one.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yes, very well organized, very large tornado. Classic for Dixie Alley is what we're seeing here in this photo. Large wedge, and that appears to have been on one of these earlier storms.
Yeah, for copyright reasons. Actually, you know what? I will send you guys the link. How does that sound? I will send you all the link to it. I will repost. Actually, you know what? Go check out my Twitter page. I will repost it there. But I will also send a link to this. This is a really large tornado in Tylertown. Recently, that's the second supercell. And guess what, Ethan?
What?
There's another one behind that. Training supercells.
Yeah, this setup currently has a confluence band along which these storms are tending to develop most likely, which is in the vicinity of the low-level jet, ramping up to 60 knots based on recent Meso analysis data, plentiful instability in low levels, surface-based cape over 2,400 joules per kilogram, amid deep layer shear that is well within a range supportive of organized storms. So definitely looking right now at a volatile and significant environment.
Oh, geez, Ethan, look at the Husser storm just northeast of the radar site. Look at that hook echo. Look at that hook echo right now. Oh my gosh. Look at how
Oh, yes. Indications of a really strong mesocyclone there.
Golly word. We still have a tornado debris signature on the Morgantown storm. That is the Chase storm. Moving into Bassfield again. The Titan storm. Let's see. That Titan storm is no longer PDS. So that is good news there. Thankfully, that storm did not. It was sort of a long tracker. It was somewhat long tracked, but not one of those. Nothing like the Mayfield tornado. That was exceptional. But still, nonetheless, it was on the ground for a while. And now, Husser, we're keeping an eye on this supercell down here. that continues to organize. There is no contamination southward, and this is coming right off the Gulf with dew points, Ethan, on that supercell in the low 70s. Low 70s.
Indeed, very moist, low-level environment. The relative humidity, the low levels between the LFC and the LCL height is now about, let me see, 90%. So it is well supportive of these low base kind of storms that are producing large tornadoes, especially in these most organized supercells.
Oh, yeah. So we're going to get a new radar scan here in just a second. I'm waiting for a new scan. We should get one in about 5 seconds. Here we go. Nope, it did not update yet. But we are going to keep an eye on these. Oh, Ethan, look at the storm to the northeast of Darlington, the one that has the tornado warning. Look at the rotation velocity on that. Look at how tight that is.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Quite a well-developed mesocyclone on this.
For sure. Okay, I think we got a new radar scan, or did we not? No, not yet. We need to get a new update on this, though, because there may be a debris ball on the Greenberg storm. Greenberg. So you're probably referring to the one to the south. Okay, doesn't look as organized at all. The Hustler storm looked organized briefly there. So now, Ethan, so this supercell over Hustler, it shows its signs that, oh my gosh, this is going to be a strong tornado. Then it fails to do so. So what's impinging or impeding on this a little bit? Because it looks threatening, but it's not.
It would be hard to say. This is still an organized supercell here. It is going to... This is an immediate tornado threat. Proximity to the radar site probably obstructing the view a little bit right here, but it is definitely rotating quite strongly in the mid-levels, and we're just waiting to see if it translates that into the near-surface environment as well.
Okay. But the Chase storm is no longer PDS, so it's just radar indicated. Yeah, radar did confirm that tornado. So still radar confirmed on the Oakville storm. We're just going to have to really wait and see what all happens with more of these storms. Let me see the WAFT, though. I'm interested to see what the WAFT model shows. Oh, that's just coming in right now. We'll wait for the next run. So let's see the updraft helicity forecast. Oh, yeah. All these updraft helicity tracks. Oh my gosh.
Hold on a second.
So if you guys are downstream of this environment, downstream of these storms, please take shelter immediately. We are talking about a serious tornado situation that continues. This is looking more discreet than what the models showed.
I'm here, by the way.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, just had to go away for a second.
Oh, it's fine. So, let's see. What are your thoughts, Ethan? Is this panning out what some of the models showed with the discrete activity? Because someone did say that in chat.
I think the models have done a pretty good job at presenting the structure of things that we're seeing so far. They did indicate numerous organized supercells. We are seeing that. And I wouldn't say things are more discrete necessarily than what we were expecting, but they did do a pretty good job of representing these discrete organized storms as they are right now.
Yeah. So, boy, southern Mississippi right now is really the area to really watch right now. We have 4 tornado warnings down here, each capable of producing a tornado of some sort. Franklinton in northern Louisiana, northeastern Louisiana there. Mongolia in Pike County, Mississippi. Please take shelter. There is a tornado warning there right now at the moment.
I should also say rotation has tightened once again on the storm near Mount Olive, headed up toward the Taylorsville area, Mississippi immediately.
And that is... And you're using... Oh, the KDGX. I'm going to need to switch over to that. So let's move over to that right now. Boy, there's a lot of flood reports coming in out of Tupelo right now. Reported stranded motorists. Oh, wow. Motorists are stranded due to floodwaters. Fire department in Palmetto area of Lee County, that roads are completely flooded. So we are getting a lot of flood reports right now.
These training storms will probably yield a flash flooding threat in areas that receive the most rain, and that threat actually extends up into the Kentucky, Tennessee area as well, with excessive rainfall.
Boy, all of a sudden I just got really tired. Well, that chase storm.
I understand.
Oh, let's see that. Oh my gosh, Ethan. You need to go to KDGX on that velocity on Hot Coffee in Taylorsville. Violent rotation on that. Violent velocities.
Hold on.
Here comes
KDGX.
Here comes Ethan's reaction. Here we go.
Which one is this?
That's the Hot Coffee Storm, Taylorsville. That is a... That's the...
Ooh.
Look...
Oh, yes. Yes, that is a very strong, and I believe it has come together in terms of intensity, actually, once again. And so is the one to the southwest of it, too.
Yeah, that rotation has intensified. That rotation's intensifying. So if you're in Taylorsville, you need to...
The rotation is intensifying on... I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
The rotation is intensifying on both of these, actually. Southwest of Bassfield, Rotation has picked up quite a bit, and to the southwest of Taylorsville, both of these towns are immediately in the path of these intensifying rotations.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Ethan, look at the hook echo on that hot coffee storm. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, and we have a large debris signature on the hot coffee storm.
Let me check this. Oh, yes.
Oh gosh, yeah. Debris being lofted at 10,000 feet on this. Strong, intense tornado. Taylorsville. If you're in Taylorsville, downstream of this, please take shelter immediately. This is a intense tornado on the ground. That is a clear debris signature on that storm. Look how organized that is, too, Ethan. Very organized.
Yes, absolutely. It is quite a put-together supercell.
Gosh. If you're in Mizzy, Taylorsville, I keep on saying Taylorsville. Taylorsville, Summerland, downstream, this is going to be moving into State Route 28 in Mississippi. This is a intense tornado on the ground right now. Oh, it is now a PDS, Ethan. PDS tornado warning. PDS. Taylorsville.
Unsurprising, this looks to be a significant tornado that is redeveloping.
Okay, I got something. What is it? Oh. Okay. It's nothing new. Oh my gosh, Ethan, the inrot. The inrot on the Taylorsville storm. Up to 3.10 on the inrot and gate-to-gate shear well in excess of 180 knots on that. 180 miles an hour, I meant. 180 mile an hour gate-to-gate shear velocities.
Yes, this is rapidly intensifying into, once again, probably an intense tornado, unfortunately. And we are going to see this heading toward Taylorsville within the next several minutes. So locations around there, you really need to be in shelter, as this is a dangerous storm rapidly evolving.
And let's see the debris signature on this right now. Still no new update yet. We'll have to wait. This is the Titan storm, by the way, Ethan. I'm naming supercells for identification because of if they have a history of producing intense, violent tornadoes. That's why I name them. So that's what this is for. So the Titan storm is not giving up. It is not giving up at all. That inrot on that storm is quite exceptional. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh gosh, Ethan, look at my 3D on here. Look at the mesovortex. Look at how strong and how strong this is. Goes all the way up to over 30,000 feet. Look at this.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is indications that we're seeing a significant storm developing here that poses immediate danger, not only to Taylorsville, but downstream locations too. Bay Springs, for instance, Stringer as well. Be on the lookout for this storm because it is dangerous and it is, like we said, forming quite quickly.
Look at the rotation on that.
I will be right back. Hold on a second.
All right, rotation is increasing near Bassfield right now. That's going to be another... Man, that could be another intense tornado right there. So if you are downstream of this... Oh my gosh. Large debris signature now on the Taylorsville storm. Taylorsville storm, large debris signature. Possibly a violent tornado on the ground right now. And debris being lofted well over 10,000 feet. Taylorsville is going to get a direct impact on this. Direct impact on Taylorsville. Wish we had cameras on this. Yikes. That rotation. That rotation on that storm. Totally a tornado track. Look at this. A clear tornado track. You can see where it produced earlier, that same storm. Now it's back at it again. Ethan, you there? David, Bassfield has a tornado circulation right over the town. Yep, I see it. It is very strong. Right over Bassfield. But that Taylorsville storm is by far... That's a violent tornado on the ground. That is a violent tornado debris signature. That is right on top of Taylorsville. In fact, I'm going to type that up right now. Don't have anything yet.
I am here.
Oh my gosh. Ethan. We have a very, very, very deep TDS over Taylorsville right now, and they extended the PDS tornado warning. Large debris signature went right over Taylorsville.
Yeah, this is a really unfortunate situation. Something that we were afraid of seeing like this. A significant tornado has come directly into Taylorsville, Mississippi, and the debris signature is readily apparent on that. Very strong rotation, and that means not only do we have to worry about this, but locations downstream as well. You're really going to need to be looking out for this. That tornado warning has been extended. It's going to last for another hour and 14 minutes. This is for portions of Jasper County and northwestern Clark counties. So this is a large tornado over Taylorsville, and it is moving to the northeast at 45 miles per hour. So the locations we were just talking about, Bay Springs and Stringer, Turnerville, Vernon, Rose Hill, Orange, Stonewall, Enterprise, these locations, you need to be watching out for this because this is a significant tornado going on. It has hit Taylorville, and unfortunately, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of damage photos coming out of that.
Also, Ethan, the estimated size of this debris ball is about a mile and a half in diameter. Mile and a half diameter debris ball.
Indeed. So we are certainly looking at a large tornado.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that debris signature is weakening a little bit, but it's still attempting to do something. Keep an eye on that. That is still very strong rotation velocities on that. Which, by the way, look at the track on this storm, Ethan, leading up to Taylorsville, that tornado track, that in-rot. Look at the track on that. All the way from Collins, Mississippi, Hot Coffee, Mississippi, Taylorsville, Mississippi.
Yes, indeed. It really has been long-lasting, and that's evidence of the deep layer wind shear we're seeing today, and was what we were expecting. We came into this talking about long-lived tornado potential and long-lived supercells as well, and that is exactly what we're seeing here. I would say this is veering a little bit to the north, so Bay Springs, you are more immediately in the path of this as well. Looks like Silverina as well need to be on the lookout too, because it might be veering a little bit to the north west.
Oh, yeah. We might have another TDS on the Bassfield storm, which it is a confirmed tornado. So we need to watch that one. That could... And that's moving right towards Taylorsville, Ethan. Exactly towards Taylorsville.
Yeah, a really unfortunate thing about this event when you get these kinds of back-to-back supercells is that the town or area could be hit by an initial tornado, a lead storm, and then within 30 to 45 minutes you could see another storm move over the same areas.
Oh, gosh, Ethan. That Bassfield storm. That Bassfield storm that has really strengthened. And you know what, Ethan? We have twins on this. We might have twin tornadoes on this, on the Bassfield storm.
We had a question about Ragland. I believe that's in Mississippi. Let me look up that location so I can make sure I'm in the right spot. Oh, Ragland, Alabama. That's the result showing up for me. Yeah, you do still have a significant tornado threat. Maybe not quite as much as what we're seeing off to the west, if this is Ragland, Alabama that we're referring to. But still, you really want to be on the lookout for the storms this evening because it's hard telling exactly how persistent they're going to be into Alabama. Certainly, central and northern Alabama, you are going to be seeing enhanced risk, but this should start to diminish somewhat as you head more toward the Georgia border. It is still significant, though. You do still have elevated potential for strong tornadoes, so certainly be careful about this.
Oh, yeah. Man, there is 4 strong circulations right now. And we just got a thunderstorm wind damage report in Chickasha, Mississippi. Public reported a stand of trees snapped along the Natchez Trace Parkway near the Van Fleet community. Possible tornado.
Oh, yeah. Going to be seeing a lot of tree damage out of all this.
Poor trees.
What about Coleman, Alabama? Coleman, what a history of tornadoes there. Coleman, yeah, you've got significant tornado risk this evening. That's going to be coming in, I believe, in the PDS tornado watch as well. Significant tornado risk is going to be coming in probably late afternoon through the evening hours. These initial storms down here in east central Mississippi, gonna have to watch to see specifically how they evolve. We can't tell if something is going to directly hit Coleman or not at this point, but we do know that Coleman is at a high risk of severe weather.
All right, we have a new Meso discussion out right now. Meso discussion 208. Areas affected. Portions of Middle Tennessee. Tornado watch 47. The severe threat continues across tornado watch 47. A few damaging gusts or QLCS tornadoes remain possible. A QLCS continues to progress eastward across Middle Tennessee. Mid-afternoon peak heating. Surface temperatures have warmed to and over 70 degrees downstream of this QLCS, supporting MU Cape approaching 500 joules per kilogram. Though the KHTX VAD shows a large curved photograph, boundary layer buoyancy remains. What do they mean? Ascent? Remains ascent as demonstrated by neutral to stable lapse rates in the 18Z BNA observed sounding. As such, it is unclear how much of the ambient environmental SRH is effective, can be ingested into the leading line updrafts. At least a threat for damaging gusts should persist through the progression of this line, although a few tornadoes remain possible given such strong low-level shear.
Also, I don't know if you had seen Mesoscale Discussion 204. This was earlier. This is not right now. This was about 2:45, or no, this was valid until 2:45 Eastern Time. I was focusing on one of these storms back when it was in far south central Mississippi. That was the first Storm Prediction Center Mesoscale discussion to have the probable peak intensity tornado guidance maxed out.
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Oh, new day 3 outlook from the SPC has been released. Day 3 is no thunders, no severe weather. Woo! Good.
It's going to be a relief for a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Still texting a lot of people. it's been a busy couple days, and last night was busy too. Severe storms rolled into my area at about 4 a.m. and had a lot of lightning and some strong winds, so it was a pretty crazy night. But yeah, we've got these storms going on right now, and the main concern at this point, the strongest one, does appear to be the one that is close to Bay Springs at this point. I gotta switch back to the radar though.
But oh gosh,
Yeah,
Ethan.
approaching the.
Sorry to interrupt. That storm northeast of Bathfield, that's headed towards Collins. Very deep TDS on it.
Yeah, that is actually readily evident too. Southwest of Collins, that is a really well-defined TDS and a really tight tornado vortex signature on it.
Wow. So what are your thoughts about this getting into western Alabama, Ethan? I mean, the northern end of this is really messy. So I'm wondering what your thoughts are.
As this does head into west central Alabama, especially, there will be a continuing significant tornado threat. The low-level jet is still quite strong in this area, and the instability is going to be readily supportive of continuing organized storms. Some messy mode could be a hindrance further to the north, but still enough wind shear for a significant tornado threat going even into northern Alabama. But it looks like areas from Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and down maybe to Demopolis, and perhaps even uh, maybe Thomasville too, going to be seen within the next couple hours, the first round of this, and by that point, we will probably be seeing some organized tornadic supercells, and we'll have to see where they're going to be going from that point.
All right, sounds good. Oh, let's see. Did they just extend that PDS tornado warning? They just did. So Bay Springs, Lewin, Montrose, Enterprise, Stonewall, in Mississippi, please take shelter.
Well ahead of the storm.
Oh, yeah.
We should emphasize that.
Sorry,
Take shelter well ahead.
And sorry, you all, if I sound a little tired, I am exhausted. I'm exhausted mainly from yesterday. I've been live for 4 hours, so hey, at least I'm covering this.
Absolute marathon.
Yup, and I warned you all that I would be doing this, so yup. Wow, that tornado debris signature headed into Collins is really, really large. That's a huge debris signature. That could be a violent tornado on the ground.
This has been upgraded to a particularly dangerous situation near Collins, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour on this.
Yup, there it is.
Hebron is going to be in the path as well within the next 10 minutes.
Wow. A lot of PDS tornado warnings today, and we did have earlier 2 tornado emergencies, so that goes to show you how busy of a day it is. So, yes, this chase storm right now moving into Collins is really intense right now. Large debris signature on that, moving into Collins. Hot coffee. We'll see if this chase storm tries to intensify a little bit and take full advantage of the wind shear that we're seeing. Oh, thunderstorm wind damage in Taylorsville. Report of extensive tree damage along Highway 37 and damage to a roof of a structure. So, yeah, we are getting... That was really significant damage.
Absolutely, yes.
Oh my gosh. Ethan, you need to see this.
Edge of the tornado.
Yes.
Hold on. Holy cow. Oh yeah, you got to see this. These people intercept that tornado. They're like, literally, the tornado goes right over them. This is in Taylorsville. You need to check that out.
Let me see. Opening it up now. My gosh, that circulation is evident.
Okay, large, wow, really quickly, before I send you something, you need to look at that Colin storm, Ethan. Look at how deep that TDS got. Look at how deep it got. That could be a violent tornado. That could be a violent tornado on the ground right now.
Definitely seeing indications of a strong tornado on that to the west of Collins, just by a few miles. Actually, let me check this out here. That is about 2.5 miles to the west-northwest of Collins, Mississippi.
Also, here's another one. Look at how large this tornado is. This is from Taylorsville. Oh, nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Yeah, that should be the link. It should work. Look at this tornado. Look how intense and vigorous this thing is.
Oh my gosh. Yes, violent motion on that. That tornado is exhibiting violent motion in that video.
Yeah. No more debris
My
signature.
gosh, that was...
What?
I think it was Taylorsville at one point.
Yeah, that's the one that went right over Taylorsville recently. Yeah. Okay, we might be seeing a cycling happening, Ethan, on... Oh gosh, yeah. This is cycling, I think. We might be seeing another renewed circulation rapidly develop just to the northeast of the previous tornado that is on the ground still, that has a large debris signature. So we might see something else pop up here really soon. So that chase storm is pretty strong right now. Oh, yeah, send the link. Yeah, let me send the link. Sorry if I didn't. Oh, gosh, Ethan, you do not want to hear this. This is from Vegas Aviation. Someone posted on X, people are crying for help, Taylorsville.
Yes, significant damage is being observed there. I haven't seen the extent of it yet, but there is substantial tree and structural damage.
We are really watching this storm in Collins right now. No, that's the storm in Hot Coffee that is gonna be needed. That's gonna need to be watched. Yeah, there is a debris signature right here, though. There is a debris ball near Collins. Looks like it's roping out, though. And then new circulation is beginning to shape up.
Yes, and that's certainly something to watch back to back. Unfortunately, though, I do have some things to go do, like I had been saying. But I will be checking in and out through the evening, so just keep up the coverage and keep safe, everyone.
All right. See ya, Ethan.
Okay.
They're in the
what are
moderate
they?
risk, I believe.
What is the atmosphere like up that way?
I'm gonna have.
I
to
know
look-
that's probably.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I know that's probably going to be overnight or
Yeah,
late night later
that
on
looks
this
like it's going to be
evening.
more of an evening. That looks like more of an evening threat over there. For right now, I would say like late evening, overnight threats. Right now, I'm thinking by the time it gets to Chattanooga, it's going to be more, especially considering how far north it is. It's going to be more of a squall line setup. I would say instead of semi-discrete, like we're going to see in Alabama pretty shortly. So that's my
Okay.
take on it. Mm-hmm.
Are we looking at possibly tornadoes for the Chattanooga area?
It's possible, yes, but the main tornado risk would be further down to the south in areas in Alabama and West Georgia.
Okay. Okay. All right, because I do have family up and around the Chattanooga area.
Okay, just figured.
So
thank you
that's
for,
something that nobody's really been talking about, how far north this can actually get bad.
Yeah. It's already flash flood warnings, for example, in parts of the Nashville area, in Clarksville.
Hey, Pat, by the way.
Okay.
Hey, David.
Hey, I wanted to say, sorry to interrupt. Okay, so interestingly enough, okay, northwest of Collins, we have an ongoing tornado debris signature, but then
We've been watching it.
Just to the north of that, east of Mount Olive, there's a new tornado debris signature that just popped up. While there's not a very well perturbation of a circulation there is a tornado debris signature. Oh, and that just got deeper. Yes, that is a tornado debris signature. That might be a new confirmed tornado warning here shortly in Mize and Tylersville.
You said, okay. Okay.
Not again.
Tylersville again.
I'm
Yeah,
taking a quick
about to
look
get
at
hit.
it. Taylorsville, yeah.
Taylorsville.
They just got hit by a monster tornado.
Yeah, I'm taking a quick
Yeah,
gander at it.
Hey, Pat.
Yes.
Tylersville did get hit by a monster tornado already once today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we did get, and I wanted to read this storm damage report. This is not good. And actually, from Vegas Aviation, there are people yelping for help in Taylorsville. Along to go with the thunderstorm wind damage report of multiple extensive tree damage along Highway 37 and numerous reports of damage to roofs and structures.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the update on that, David. I hope this next tornado just moves away from Taylorsville because we do not need this.
I have bad news for Taylorsville. A damaging tornado was radar confirmed, and there's a new tornado warning directly for Tannersville.
Oh, no. That's a problem.
Yeah.
If you're in Taylorsville, if you have not been impacted by this tornado, seek shelter immediately. If you are helping other neighbors from the tornado, get back to your shelter. Seek shelter immediately. There's another tornado coming right towards you, and yeah, it's one of those days.
I want to provide an update on the ongoing tornado warning that's in, again, northwest Alabama, west of Huntsville. That's still currently ongoing. It looks like north of that, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Tennessee, southwest of Murfreesboro, and south of Nashville. If you look at that, there's a decent radar convergence signature that I am seeing looking at from the Huntsville radar, but the radar is too far away since it might be detecting in the mid-upper levels. But it's something to keep and bear in mind about. I could possibly see a possible brief spin up here soon within this squall line that's currently progressing eastward. It's got a decent convergence signature right now on it.
All right. Thank you very much, Gabe. All right. In the meantime, I am going to pivot back to the next to the cell near Taylorsville. We have a confirmed tornado near Taylorsville. Radar confirmed. Flying debris will be damaged to those caught without shelter. Seek shelter immediately if you are in Taylorsville. Once again, this is quite the day we're having, ladies and gentlemen.
Also, WAFs, the latest WAFs model that just got done rendering. This is the 19Z WAFs model, which this updates every 30 minutes. There could be a renewed outbreak of violent tornadoes across this area with multiple solutions indicating a few to possibly several strong tornadoes developing out of southwestern Mississippi, tracking across, again, that Taylorsville area, again, over the next hour or two, and then moving maybe into the western Alabama area. Again, this is the WAFs model. I will send a link to that in the live stream chat, so anybody that is watching this live stream could actually take a look at this. Again, this is a rapid refresh model that updates every 30 minutes. And
Thank you.
And the resolution of time step increments is 5 minutes. So like you can see this like super high definition.
Oh,
thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, David. I appreciate.
Of course,
appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
What I would caution though is, especially for those tuning in, is I would pay more attention to the real time conditions. Modeling is still very important, especially at this such a range and at this such a high reflectivity, or high resolution. But real time conditions are kind of what we're looking at the most right now. But we should not discount the modeling that's going on because there's a lot that goes into that. So thank you very much, David. I just wanted to caution
and
our audience.
But I did want to say, yes, there is some uncertainty with any model though, but the fact that the SPC uses that too, they've used it a few times in their Meso discussions today. That's an important tool, and that's not a model that's ran every single day. It's only for like moderate risk days that it is used when they have that confidence that, oh, this is going to be where a tornado could form. And then based on initial conditions, that's fed into the models. That's fed into that model. So is it 100% accurate? No. Not every model, what we use is 100% accurate. But I will tell you what, this is as accurate as it can possibly get. And it's all based on, again, density of these tracks on what the chances of a strong tornado are over that set of period of time. Okay, so
all right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
I appreciate that. Okay. So it looks like the tornado warning for Jasper and Clark counties, which was the one that which was the Bay Spring storm. Looks like they have taken off the PDS tornado warning. Looks like they confirmed tornado was located right here, right by radar, right here. It looks like they took off the PDS tag on it. That is some good news. It looks like on velocity there is still a tight couplet on that
CC is a bit inconclusive, but there is a possible tornado on the ground. Seek shelter immediately. If you are in this tornado warning, we'll continue to update you on that as well. And as for the PDS tour, okay, never mind. This cell is in the PDS tour is exiting Collins and heading towards Taylorsville. We're gonna have to pay attention to that. Let's take a quick look at the velocity. Velocity right here. It looks like it's broadened up quite a bit. There is a little bit of correlation coefficient with it as well, but we'll have to see how that pans out. So, all right, just wanted to give that update very quickly. Does anyone? All right, what else do you guys have? And what else do you guys have for me?
I actually want to reinforce something here. Again, for anyone new coming in the live stream, this is pretty concerning, especially this is outside of the severe weather, but I've been looking at the automated surface observing system and automated weather observing system, ASOSs or AWOSs at local airports out ahead of the main line of supercells that are producing the tornadoes currently ongoing. I mentioned this earlier, but there are very strong to potentially non-damaging, non-thunderstorm winds. These are winds that are occurring outside of thunderstorms, and the 925 millibar winds, the low-level winds in the lower portions of the troposphere, are extremely screaming right now at 50 to 60 knots per SPC Meso analysis in southeastern Mississippi and western Alabama. So even with that being very with the unstable atmosphere that it's being conducive for right now, wind gusts could still be exceeding damaging winds outside of thunderstorms that could knock out telecommunications, especially power outages, power poles, and power lines. So if you're experiencing power outages, even before the main severe weather arrives at your location, please make sure you have additional options on hand, especially if you could receive any notifications from any people that have like a weather radio in hand or just some communication. That's very important for today's episodic day today.
I also want to briefly mention the low-level jet is only going to get a little stronger from here, especially in western and central Alabama. That low-level jet could increase to about 70 knots.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's definitely going to kick in pretty quickly. Do we have any timing on when that LOJ should start to kick in a bit more?
Within the next 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. All right. This has been a crazy system to cover. That's for sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. I know Tony just left, so hopefully he'll be back sooner rather than later.
And I'm gonna step.
Wow, this is I got a non-thunderstorm wind gust report coming in from southwest Alabama. You ready to hear this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Non-thunderstorm wind gust report of 62 miles an hour. Wow.
Oh, wow.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Those non-thunderstorm damaging winds already occurring right now. And as David alluded to, that low-level jet could actually increase those wind gusts at the surface due to how unstable that boundary layer is to enhance momentum but transfer down to the surface.
Yeah. Thank you very much. All right, so something just came across my desk real quickly. There is a supercell right now that is tornado warned, that is crossing into Alabama right now. That is about an hour away from Tuscaloosa. We're going to have to watch that cell especially carefully since that will be heading towards a very populated area right now. But here's what we have going on. We have a tornado warning in effect. It's a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. I'll take a quick look at the velocity. This is the one near Scuba and Geiger, or however you pronounce that. I apologize for butchering that. But yeah, we have some decent rotation on that right now. Correlation coefficient, it's a little too far to determine for certain, but we do have some stuff that we're watching right here, and we will continue to pay attention to that right now, especially as this heads towards Tuscaloosa. So thank you very much for that.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna have to be going to
That's
work.
fine.
I've stayed as long as I could, and hopefully I am out pretty good timing and
Yeah.
can get at least to the peak and get to the other half of this event. Do you
Sure.
know the exact time of the peak, you thinking?
I'm not
100%?
I don't know 100%. I'm watching to see how this evolves, but I think it's going to start getting really ramping up in the next couple of hours. Peak should be around 8 p.m. Eastern time.
All right.
Based on what I'm saying.
All right, so I might be good.
All right.
To do all that, but I mean, damn, that's a lot of time.
Yeah. All right. I'll let you get to what you need to do. It was thanks for coming on the stream. We'll see you later. All right.
Yeah, no problem. See ya. Have a
You too.
good. Wish everybody luck and please be safe. And you know, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see you later. All right.
All right.
All right.
Adios.
Adios. Okay. Someone in chat's asking, so is today worse than yesterday so far? I would say we have had more intense tornadoes today than yesterday. But right now, we'll just have to see how this event pans out. It's too early for me to determine that. I just know that things started ramping up this morning, and it's been nonstop ever since. So, yeah, we'll have to pay attention to that. But yeah, they updated the tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is near Emily right now, or 15 miles northwest of Livingston, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. That is heading towards the Tuscaloosa area, so we'll have to pay very close attention to it. So thank you very much.
There's a tornado warning that was issued in Northwest Alabama that has expired. Just an update to that tornado warning that has officially expired over Florence and Russellville, Alabama.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Gabe. I appreciate that. All right. While I have you on here, David, I want to ask you something. What do you think? What do you think of the environment in Alabama and how these cells are going to react to that environment? They're crossing into there in the next couple of hours. David? Okay, that's interesting. All right, I'll go ahead and move on. Hey, Ian, are you there? I know you're muted, but yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Regardless, we'll continue looking at this right here. Okay, we still have the PDS tornado warning in here. Okay, we have that tornado warning in Taylorsville. Let's take a quick look at the CC. Not really much is there. There is like a little drop of it northeast of Taylorsville from what I'm looking at. Looking at the velocity, definitely broader rotation than we have seen before. Let's go ahead and show you this. Yeah, the rotation is getting broader from what I'm seeing. So that does not look like it's going to be as big of a threat. Looks like if the tornado may have lifted right now, which hopefully would be some good news for Taylorsville. We'll have to see how that pans out. And then let's go ahead and take a look at this other tornado warning, that storm that is moving into Alabama near Macon, Macedonia, and Columbus right now. Okay, still tornado warning is in effect. It shall expire in the next 25 minutes. Okay, right here we're starting to see a little bit better of a defined hook shape, a little bit near crossing as it's crossing into Alabama near Gainesville right here. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at it. Okay, the velocity is a little early to determine, but the velocity is definitely starting to get its act together, at least at the upper levels of the atmosphere. So we'll have to see how that pans out. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
All right, guys,
For
I'm
sure.
back. I was just eating food. I'm back.
Don't worry about it. Hey, what are your? Hey, I wanted you. What's your take on what we're looking? What's your take on the potential environment coming up in Alabama as these cells start to cross into the region?
Oh, it's gonna go off. This cell in particular that's near Jeager, I can't even say that, Alabama, heading right for Tuscaloosa, and that's got some strong rotation to it.
It definitely
Holy
does.
cow.
It definitely does at the upper elevations. We'll just have to see how it pans out. We're not sure exactly how it's going to at the lower elevations. it's still going in the mid levels, but yeah, there is strong rotation with this, especially higher up. We're going to have to watch that as that approaches the Tuscaloosa region as well. Correlation coefficient is going to be a bit inconclusive with this. Yeah, there's not going to be much there, but man, the reflectivity definitely looks pretty decent as it's approaching that region for sure. Wow. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Watching that cell near Macedonia, Alabama as well. This event did not disappoint.
No,
Okay, we
it
have.
didn't.
Yeah. Okay, we got a tornado warning. Looks like we have a confirmed tornado right now based on what we're seeing. A confirmed tornado is located near Garlandville or 10 miles south of Newton, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Damaging tornado, radar confirmed tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. That's what we have going on. If you're in Hickory, if you're in Chunky, if you're in Neilburg, if you're in Collinsville, Meridian, Marion, seek shelter immediately from this system. We'll continue to monitor it. Okay, it looks like reflectivity.
Just got a brand new tornado warning just got issued. This is in Alabama. If I could see here.
I
It's
just got it.
Just west of Tuscaloosa right now. Looks like it's on its trajectory, just possibly west or even heading directly towards Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Yeah, that's a cell we're definitely going to have to watch right there. Okay, Greg is in the chat right here. Hey Pat, I'm here in Georgia. It's very windy out right now. I had a fraternity conference in Birmingham, Alabama today, but it was canceled due to the weather. Just got home. Glad to hear you're safe, Greg. Peter Moss, who has been so clutch with all the support he has given us this week, a little bit of everything. USGS just reported a magnitude 3 earthquake near Meiji, Mississippi. So yeah, John, we really do have quite the stuff that we have with this. We have
even earthquakes.
Yep, we have a little bit of everything again.
What's the latest? All
right, David, we got a tornado warning just west of Tuscaloosa right now from that Geiger cell that's heading towards there. Radar indicated on its current trajectory, it looks like it is heading for the Tuscaloosa area, so we're going to have to watch that as well. We have another tornado warning in Mississippi right here. Let's take a look at it. In Newton and Lauderdale counties, right there, there's a confirmed tornado on the ground over there. It looks like the environment's only going to get better and better as these cells move into Alabama, it seems. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
It's a mixed signal for me. It's so messy. I mean, yesterday seemed really good. I mean, yesterday was a really good environment.
Sure.
It's so messy. I mean, it's just a mixed signal. It's all messy up here in the northern end of Alabama, and even out ahead of this, it's just, I don't know. It's a really mixed signal. I would say we will continue having to monitor the risk for a few violent tornadoes today still.
Yeah, I agree.
For sure.
Yeah,
also,
I agree.
New mesoscale discussion for Michigan, Indiana, Ohio. A sparse instance of hail, strong gusts, or a brief tornado cannot be rolled off. A watt WW issuance is unlikely. So kind of like what I've been saying over the past couple of days and last night. Tornadoes cannot be ruled out in the marginal risk. Like Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, that cannot be ruled out. Just wanted to let you know.
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree on that, Ian. I mean, there's such strong upper tropospheric wind fields that are still making that very apparent, even in the Midwest right now. That could definitely enhance the shear enough just to have an isolated instance of a tornado. I agree with you.
Yeah, there's already a severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Fort Wayne right now. Looking at it, taking a look at it, it's an isolated cell, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail is the main threat, but we're going to have to pay attention to that, especially in the next few hours.
Yeah, with that cell northwest of Fort Wayne, Pat, it's got a tornado vortex signature per the storm cell or indication tracker skid. Yeah, that one's going to have to be monitored here. Even though it's not tornado warned right now, just don't let your guard down. This is still part of the severe weather event today.
Absolutely.
And
Yeah,
I'd also like to mention. I'd also like to mention I'm actually in Bowling Green, which is a little college town south of Toledo. So
yeah, it looks like you're going to get some of this pretty soon. I just hope it's not too bad for your region, though.
I'm really hoping not. I do not want to have a tornado.
Nobody does today in this environment. Okay. Wow. Yeah, things
looks like we just got a tornado warning that got expired that included Columbus and West Point in Mississippi. That one is expired now.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, I just have to go run somewhere. My basement is starting to leak, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, take care of it. All right. Okay. Wow. All right. Thanks. Yeah, John, I just saw what you sent me.
That supercell in Tuscaloosa is starting to hook really nicely.
Definitely is. It's still a little far away from the radar, though, so we'll have to be careful with it.
Yeah.
Okay, CC.
Someone in the chat said, "Will there be any enhancements for Sunday?" I don't think so. There's a chance, but I don't think so.
The main risk for Sunday is straight line winds, in my opinion. So that's where we're at.
So there's a 5% tornado probability, so there could be some tornadoes with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a quick gander at it very quick. Very quick. Yeah, there's a 5 tornado risk. Yeah, I think winds are it's going to be more of a squall step with maybe a few QLCS tornadoes in there for tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But thank you very much. Yeah, that cell is is heading towards Tuscaloosa. It looks impressive. It definitely does. Yeah, it's looking better and better as it gets closer and closer to the radar site. Problem is, it's in a radar hole right now. It's in a pretty big one, so yeah. It's a little difficult to see. Okay,
we need more. We need more radars out there. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, we definitely do, for sure. We'll just have to make do with what we got.
Yeah.
Looking at velocity, definitely starting to see a bit of a couplet in there. It's pretty interesting, but we'll get more data once it gets closer to Tuscaloosa and Birmingham. So one of those wait and see types of things. Okay. Gonna move further south, pivot back. Confirmed tornado, 2:39 p.m.
And remember also, aside from the tornadic weather, due to the nature of the movement of these storms, a lot of these storms have been trailing one behind after another. So that's going to increase a flash flooding risk. So please be aware of the amount of rain that is going to be torrentially downpouring in your local area. If you get a first batch of storms, for example, it's just going to be a continuous amount of rain. So flooding is definitely going to be a huge risk after the first initial batch of storms as well.
Thank you very much. Absolutely, Gabe. There's a lot of flash flood warnings in effect actually behind these storms because of how much rain has fallen. So that is something you're going to have to watch out for as well. The flood risk, especially along the Mississippi River Valley. Because I know there was a lot of rainfall from those storms yesterday right there. And this is just adding on top of that. So we're going to have to see how that pans out. We're going to have to pay attention to that as well. So, yeah. Yeah, what do I think about the Mobile and Pensacola area? Mobile and Pensacola, you definitely look like you're going to get some severe stuff from this. I think the main tornado threat's going to stay north of you guys, but I think straight line winds are not out of the question with this. Same with large hail.
Hey Pat, I got an update here.
Sure.
The PDS tornado warning just got expired, so there are no PDS tornado warnings right now currently in effect.
All right, thank goodness for that. That is some very good news that we needed, for sure. Okay, taking a look at other stuff as well. Reflectivity. That hook shape on that cell that's heading towards Tuscaloosa is getting better and better as it's closer and closer to the satellite. Hopefully,
Oh,
we'll
it's
have a
just
better.
getting more worrisome with that structure there. Oh
Yep.
boy.
We may have to watch that one closely.
We're gonna have to watch that very closely in the next hour. Yeah, David, you too. You're gonna have to watch that as well.
Just in time. I just got back. Yeah, I'm going to need to watch that. Oh, and we got a tornado report out of Taylorsville in Mississippi. Pictures posted of swath of trees snapped with some uprooted, damage to metal structures, and damage to a tractor trailer.
Yeah.
So, yeah, wow.
Quite the situation for sure.
Yup.
Yeah. All right. So for those just tuning in, it is now 3:01. It is now 3 o'clock. We have multiple tornado warnings in effect from near Tuscaloosa all the way down to near Columbia, Mississippi. As of right now, there are no PDS tornado warnings right now, although there are a few observed tornado warnings that have been issued. Granted, they are a bit old and they have not been updated just yet. We'll have to see what happens. I think the tornado warning in Taylorsville is going to get canceled pretty shortly once the cell moves out of the area. In the meantime, we have radar indicated stuff going on right here. We're going to have to pay attention to that as well. But ultimately, we had a lot of action so far today, and we still have more to come in the next few hours as these cells move into Alabama. So,
I also want to mention. Oh,
go ahead, Ian.
South of Bassfield, there's a really strong rotation with a donut hole.
Let me take a quick gander at that. South of Bassfield, you said?
Yeah, really impressive couplet. Very strong rotation. Donut hole too.
Oh yeah, there is. There definitely is of some very strong rotation with
Oh
this.
shoot, yes.
If you're near Bassfield, take cover now. If you're near Bassfield.
Yep. If you're anywhere near this, if you're in Bassfield, seek shelter immediately. We're looking at gate to gate of 99 to 48 miles per hour.
Wow.
That is pretty powerful right there, and that's on the southern part of that hook shape right there.
PDS. We got a PDS tornado warning. Just got issued.
Yes, I had a feeling that was going to happen.
Is the Bassfield cell?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bassfield cell, PDS tornado warning.
Oh wow.
This thing is probably going to be on the ground.
You guys
for a
called
while.
it.
Yep. Ian, your instincts were definitely there for that one. That's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also near Bay Springs, there's still some strong rotation. That's still an observed tornado.
Yep, we will continue to monitor that as well.
Oh my gosh, the same freaking areas. Taylorsville, Hot Coffee, Collins, Seminary, So-So. Oh gosh, So-So rings a
getting
bell.
back to back.
What is this, like the third time today now?
Or
Yes.
maybe.
Yeah.
Wow. This is historic, guys. Up to 3 times. This is crazy.
Yep. A large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Improve or 12 miles northeast of Columbia, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. These storms are hauling as well.
Yeah,
like
due to
that's close to interstate speeds right there. You're like, you need to get into shelter immediately. These are moving very fast.
Yes, they are.
Wow. New development. Unbelievable.
So
Meanwhile,
again, right now it looks like we still got several tornado warnings.
Oh, we have another
and then,
PDS.
Again,
Holy
we got
cow.
this recent PDS warning.
my gosh.
Just got issued now for the areas of Bassfield and then heading towards Seminary, So-So, Taylorsville. Again, please take shelter immediately if you're in this path again, and emphasize again.
Okay, urgent update. You need to look at that storm south of Aliceville headed towards Birmingham. That's going to produce.
Oh, that hook is definitely greatly tightened up.
That's gonna hit Tuscaloosa.
That has a very big possibility of that happening. Oh, that rotation is definitely tightened up quite a bit compared to the last few scans.
You know
Oh,
what's
God.
crazy is that that velocity.
Oh yeah.
You know what's crazy is that velocity signature right by Tuscaloosa. It almost got a donut hole in it right now.
Yeah. That's very problematic. There's not inconclusive CC drop, but we're gonna have to watch that very carefully. That one is tightening up very fast.
Echo tops 52,000 feet on that.
Yep.
Okay, I want to preface this. If you are in Tuscaloosa County, north of Tuscaloosa, anyone into everyone like north of Tuscaloosa in Tuscaloosa County, take note of this. Please watch this. There's good potential you could be seeing a very powerful tornado.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ian. I think it's also important. Let's just try to take a breather. I know things are starting to ramp up once again, but it's important that we take a breather. We try to relax and we try to convey the information the best way we can. I know things are starting to ramp up and things are getting a little excited right now, but we got to do this in the best way, in the calmest way possible.
Yeah.
But now we have a PDS tornado warning in effect for the same areas at Collins, Taylorsville, Seminary that have been hit by tornadoes previously. And now we have another rapidly developing cell heading towards Tuscaloosa. Things have continued to escalate over the last little while. Okay, new scan just came in. That hook shape looks even better on radar right now. That is interesting to see how this is panning out.
I got an update coming in. Again, this is outside of the tornadic activity ahead of the line. Non-thunderstorm wind gust report and non-thunderstorm wind damage coming in Alabama here. This is from the automated surface observing system at an airport, looks like south of Montgomery, Alabama here. And if you guys don't know what ASOSs are, they're rapid kind of refresh times automated surface systems that give off the weather, such as like temperature, pressure, all that sort of good stuff. But the concerning thing I've been monitoring ahead of this is the wind gusts, because the wind gusts have been just absolutely screaming at the surface, knocking out power for people that are trying to get notifications ahead of the impending tornadic situation later tonight. But as I digress, the wind gust was 65 miles an hour, and it sounds like a tree fell on a home too.
We have a
65.
We have a CC drop southeast of Bassfield.
Yeah,
it's heading towards a seminary.
Yep, I've been watching that. It looks really good on velocity on velocity as well. We're looking at gate to gate 109 to 35. So that's a pretty strong tornado right there. Taking a look at CC drop.
Oh, that's a violent tornado. That's a violent tornado, possibly in the making, based on our en-route velocities at 2.7. Yep, that's debris ball may be small now, but I bet you in the next scan that thing is gonna explode big time.
Yep. Right now it's affecting rural areas too, David. So we have to take that into consideration as well.
That's heading right for cemetery.
Yes, it's heading for seminary right now. Yes.
Oh gosh, that debris ball.
Shelter immediately.
Okay, the TDS is a lot deeper on that. A lot deeper TDS.
Yep.
Oh no. If you're in seminary, you need to take cover right now.
Yes, if you are in seminary, you need to seek shelter immediately. We will continue to update you on that as well. I'm also going to go ahead and check the other big cell I've been paying attention to, which is up further to the north near Tuscaloosa, approaching that region right now. Taking a look at the velocity. Velocities continue to look better and better with this one right here. We're going to have to see how this plays out, but that's a cell we're going to have to watch. It's a little bit concerning. We're going to have to watch that. As for other stuff that is going on, let's go ahead and take a quick gander at that. Okay, tornado warning. Okay, a couple tornado warnings that. Okay, the tornado warning for Clark County is canceled. That's the latest from the NWS. Tornado warning remains in effect until 3:30 for Marion and Lawrence in a few areas. Like that's the original Bassfield storm before this one started dropping right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the velocity once again. Yeah, that velocity is definitely starting to increase quite a bit. Okay, gate to gate is 114 is 114 to about 19. So we're gonna have to watch that correlation coefficient. Yeah, that CC drop definitely has gotten a bit bigger with that. That's mainly affecting rural areas. We're gonna have to see how that pans out, but that's what we have happening so far. So yeah, quite a lot's happening.
Oh yeah, that CC drop.
Patrick and guys, I want to say something. All the way up north in Indiana, by the way, we got more scattered to numerous convection developing in Indiana with that severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect by Fort Wayne. There is a cell that I'm concerned about that we might want to monitor. It's not severe warned. This is due west of Fort Wayne. Look at that structure on that.
Yep.
It's got that nice, almost that hook-shaped structure that's starting to take shape here.
I am watching
I'm just
it.
getting pretty concerned with that cell. Just got to keep an eye on that one.
We'll have to watch that hook shape as well. We'll have to see how that's happening right now. The cell near Huntertown, yeah, it looks like there's a decent hook shape. There's a little bit of velocity with that as well. We're going to have to watch that. Then this cell right here, definitely a supercell in the making, I would say. With
Remember,
that,
the severe weather is not in the deep south, you guys. We got a marginal risk all the way up in the Midwest in Indiana and Ohio, so we're gonna keep an eye on these areas as well.
As I've been mentioning a lot, and it seems like it could verify right here.
Yep.
I like to tell you guys this because this is a situation I have to tell you guys. Like this is serious.
Yeah, and we are going to continue to watch that as well. I'm taking a quick gander at some of the other things we're paying attention to, looking at C correlation coefficient, looking at reflectivity. Yeah, that cell is definitely building up near Tuscaloosa. We're going to have to watch that closer and closer as it gets closer and closer to the radar site. Looking at the cell with the PDS right here, let's go ahead and take a look at the latest frame. We're taking a look at the velocity. Okay, this is interesting. We're looking at gate to gate from gate to gate of 102 to 54. So this thing is definitely starting to round up a bit more, definitely starting to tighten it even more. Correlation coefficient, CC drop definitely has been getting larger by the frame as it's heading right for Seminary. If you are in Seminary, seek shelter immediately. There is a tornado, a large tornado heading towards you right now. And we'll continue to update you here on the stream as it heads your area.
This is insane, everybody. This is absolutely insane right now.
Yes.
Wow. We also got a tornado warning again in northern Alabama. This is closer to Huntsville. Recently got issued. This is in association with that squall line that's more so progressing eastward. Again, emphasizing about that the brief mesovortex spin-ups that could be induced with the within the squall line. So all the way up into by Huntsville there into southern Tennessee, south of Murfreesboro, got a squall line progressing through right now. Again, still got the tornado potential with the brief spin-ups. Just please, if you got even a severe thunderstorm warning, please just take shelter. I mean, this is still absolutely insane with the hazards that could be associated with this system.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. That is going to be interesting. For sure. I know the main threat right now is in Mississippi and central Alabama, but we should not be I think this tornado warning should also serve as a reminder that this isn't yes, while that's the main show, we are looking at QLCS tornadoes as well in parts of Alabama in this squall line that is moving through much of Alabama into Tennessee as well. We're going to have to see how that pans out, but ultimately that serves as a reminder, hey, there's other hazards too. We're going to have to watch that as well. So, okay, let's take a look at the velocity of this. Okay, it looks like it's starting to things are starting to get a little interesting. We're looking at we're still seeing some good gate to gate with this. 115 to 12 on the velocity right here. Looking at correlation coefficient. Looks like the CC drop has lost some of its signature quite a bit. So we'll have to see how that pans out. Looks like the cell might be cycling right now, but we'll have to see what happens as it approaches Seminary. It looks like we're seeing the tornado starting to cycle, but still seek shelter immediately. If you are in Seminary, we will continue to update you on that. Okay, Tony wants to come back, Ed.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Tony, we got a PDS tour again near Seminary now, in close to Bassfield and Collins, again in Mississippi. So
it seems like every time I join, we have a PDS.
That's what this outbreak has been like today.
PDS. Every time I join.
Well, there's
Hopefully,
weather for you.
hopefully these people can catch a break. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Like seriously. I just pulled over for a little bit. Just wanted to see what was going on.
Yeah.
Well, Pat.
Yep.
Eli wants to come on.
Yeah, I know. I
need you to take care of that.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait.
Maybe in a.
Okay, yeah, I'll delete my.
All right, guys. I'm getting ready to get back on the interstate, so people are driving. People are acting crazy today.
I can understand why.
Yeah, it's New Jersey, PA. They drive like idiots all the time, but it's worse today.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just taking a quick look at it right here. Looks like that velocity's definitely tightened up a bit more on satellite with that cell near Tuscaloosa. We're gonna have to watch that very closely. Okay, they just updated it. That tornado warning. We're looking at the hazards of tornado and up to golf ball sized hail with that supercell that is approaching Tuscaloosa right now. We're gonna have to take this very seriously as it heads towards a very populated area in Alabama. And then, it looks like they cleaned up a lot of the tornado warnings. There are only four left right now. We have a PDS tornado warning right now that is heading towards Collins and Seminary. Seek shelter immediately. Once again, and taking a look at the velocity, it definitely looks like it's recycling right now. We'll see what happens with those parameters right there. A lot's happening right now.
I am back. Okay, so right now we just had another tornado report out of Bay Springs, Mississippi. This is in Smith County, Mississippi. Public has reported extensive tree damage and downed trees blocking Highway 531. So extensive tree damage is coming out of Big Springs.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, David. I'm gonna go ahead and do this very quickly. We'll take care of that. All right. All right. Thank you very much, David. Okay, so David, I want your take on this. Have you been paying attention to the cell near Tuscaloosa?
Not recently. Let's see. Let's look at it. Oh,
yeah. Take a quick look at it.
It's got. Excuse me. It's got. Is that a debris signature? I'm getting a TDS marker on it.
Oh, really?
I'm getting a TDS marker on that.
Well, the velocity's definitely been tightening up for quite a while. Gate to gates like 90 to 12 on that. So we're gonna have to pay attention to that. And it's hugging the southern side of the tornado warning box, so we're gonna have to pay attention to that. So, yeah, quite the situation that we're dealing with.
Hey, weather forecaster, welcome to this live stream. Welcome to the channel.
Yep.
Yeah, Tuscaloosa cell looks pretty impressive right now. We need to watch that because that's going to be moving into a populated area here pretty soon.
Yeah, we definitely are going to have to very soon.
Oh, wow. SPC extended the high risk.
Yeah, they did.
They extend it further east, it looks.
Oh wow, you're right. They did extend it further. Wow. Oh boy.
Yep, they're definitely seeing something in there that with that environment that they're like, okay, this is going to be pretty interesting.
With higher confidence in that extension there.
Yep. Okay, we have a new tornado warning in effect for parts of Jasper County, in Newton County, Lauderdale County, in Mississippi. Tornado capable, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Over there, we're going to have to pay attention to that. So, yeah, going back to the PDS tour, right here, they have not updated it in the last 10 minutes, so we'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, it looks like the CC drop is still there. If you are in seminary, seek shelter immediately. We're going to continue to update you with that, but seek shelter immediately if you are in that region. Velocity definitely is starting to tighten up a bit more going into it. We're looking at 95 to 20 now, so we're going to have to see how that pans out. So, yeah. Definitely still a very dangerous situation unfolding across much of the South.
Also, that has a donut on it, that seminary storm. But the one in... Hold on. So, the one that has a radar-indicated tornado in Elrod, that has it very, very, very tight rotation. That's...
Where at?
That's headed towards Birmingham area, just north of Birmingham. It's the furthest.
Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, it's a Tuscaloosa storm.
Okay. All right. Yep, I'm definitely seeing that tighter rotation for sure. All right, Eli, you're on the air. Hey, what's happening?
All right, so currently, I'm backyard chasing, so it's easier. But this SVR, the SVR up in Indiana,
Yep.
we do have hail. It's at least an inch in diameter, and if you look on the radar near Columbia City in Indiana, there's this one storm. There's like in the velocity, there's little notches of rotation. So that's one thing you have to pay attention up here, because we do have not a 0 chance but a low chance for brief spin up tornadoes and large hail and damaging winds.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll have to watch these cells right there. Gabe was especially mentioning those earlier, and Ian was highlighting that even though they're not in the greatest risk, they can still get stuff up there for sure. So yeah, thank you for that update, Eli. If you have anything else that's going on up there, please let me know as soon as possible. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. So
we're keeping an eye on those in Indiana, but those are very shallow. I'm not too.
Yeah, they are, but I'd still keep a close eye on them, because that's, even though they're not in the main risk, they could definitely cause some damage for sure.
Oh yeah. Okay, this NROC continues to show signs of strengthening, so we're going to keep an eye on this very closely. This storm in Tuscaloosa.
Yep.
Or Tuscaloosa.
Mm-hmm. See, looking at velocity. Yeah, that velocity couplet's definitely looking better and better right here. 72 to 20. Let's look at 81 to 20. So, yeah, it's still relatively broad. It needs to tighten up quite a bit, but it's on the right track.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning. Middle Tennessee now.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh. Yep, we got it. That is for Murfreesboro, Tennessee. We have a radar-indicated situation, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. If you're in Murfreesboro, seek shelter immediately. This is a pretty big population center. So, yeah, anything that happens, I actually can see where that potential hook shape is. It's right here, southeast of Eagleville. So let's go ahead and take a look at the velocity. Yeah, there's definitely a pretty good couplet on this right here. Looking at 52 to 29 right here, correlation coefficient inconclusive. But
I
there
just
is
want to.
Go ahead.
I
Gabe?
If we need to, we can take a. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep,
Hello?
we can hear you.
Okay. I just want to remind, if we need to, if things continue to escalate the way they are going right now, we just got to take a minute and take a breather. Just
Yeah.
reminding, just a reminder.
Absolutely, for sure. I might do that in a bit once these, especially the cell near Tuscaloosa passes. They just extended the tornado warning for Tuscaloosa. It's now just north of there.
Tuscaloosa County.
Yep, it's now a tornado warning in effect for Tuscaloosa County. Tornado and quarter-size hail. This severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado right now. We're going to have to watch that as well. Also noticing that hook shape starting to expand further and further to the south. Are you guys seeing this near Union outside the tornado warn box? Are you guys noticing that?
Yeah.
We have to watch that as well, because this cell, man, it looks better and better, and it's so isolated. It's in a good area for development. Yep, it's in a prime area for good development, for tornado development with this. Yes, it has, Orbit. Yes, it has. Glad you're not the only one that noticed.
Thank you, Dawson. I appreciate it. Boy, I'm trying to hang in there today with all of this.
Crazy the fact I'm in Indiana. I had a tornado warning last night on the northern extent of yesterday's outbreak.
Yep.
In Lake County in Indiana.
Yeah. I had to seek shelter last night. Oh,
But
boy.
man, what a crazy 24 hours still ongoing right now.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like the tornado warning has been canceled for Collins and Taylorsville, according to what I'm seeing from the NWS. Looking at velocity.
There's no way
Wait a minute.
that's canceled.
I'm hoping that's an error. I'm hoping that's an error that was issued at 3:21 p.m. Yeah, because there's definitely some strong velocity on that. What's up, Eli?
All right, so I just got some information. My friend just got done with some convection. He is in Hartford City, and the instability is still really high. Higher than what most models are saying. The Meso analysis are supporting possible ingredients. If these discrete storms from Peru, Indiana come far enough towards the Ohio border, I think they could manage to do hail, damaging winds, and even an isolated tornado. Because I don't think this convection and just rain showers will do anything.
All right. Thank you very much for the update. I appreciate that. All right. All right. As of right now, we're mainly paying attention to two tornado warnings right here. The first one is the PDS tornado warning right now near Seminary in Mississippi. Taking a look at the velocity on it once again. The velocity's definitely started to tighten up a little bit. Correlation coefficient, it's iffy. They might downgrade the PDS Tor on that, but we'll have to see. Then you have this cell right here near Tuscaloosa that's really starting to feed into that good environment right there. And we're going to have to pay very, very, very close attention to that. So, yeah. If you're anywhere in Tuscaloosa, northern Tuscaloosa County, you need to seek shelter immediately. Right now, this is a very powerful supercell, and let's take a look at the velocity Okay, this is interesting. Are you guys seeing this on velocity near Tuscaloosa? We're looking at a pretty tight couplet right now, 97 to 25 right now, but it's definitely picked up in strength, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to pay very close attention to that. The scan before that was definitely a lot stronger. Okay, radar scope just quit on me for some reason. Anyway, yeah, it's definitely tightening up quite a bit as it's approaching the Tuscaloosa County. So you guys are going to want to pay very close attention to this. Wow. Correlation coefficient, nothing right now, but that velocity's tightened up quite a bit.
Sorry,
So-
but there is a tornado warning in Tennessee, unexpected, but
Yep, we saw it. We saw it. That's the Murfreesboro one. We already talked about that, but thank you for letting us know.
Wow. Large viewer on that storm south of Gordo.
Oh. Yeah, there definitely is.
Man, I could barely stay awake. You all, Pat is gonna take the fort. I'm just gonna keep them up
Sure.
here talking over.
That's fine.
I cannot stay awake. I think yesterday I'm just worn out. I'm just so worn out from yesterday. I will be back. I just need a quick power nap. I just need a quick.
All right.
Actually,
Right now it's because right now, we have a new Meso discussion. 210. Let's see what that has to say. Multiple supercells capable of intense to potentially violent tornadoes to persist into the evening. Let's see what they're saying here. A line of supercells continues from east central Alabama to south central Mississippi. Most of these supercells have a history of tornadoes, including a few intense to potentially violent tornadoes. The environment ahead of these supercells remains very favorable for tornadoes with up to 2,000 joules of mixed layer cape per SPC mesoanalysis and 0 to 1 kilometer SRH in excess of 300 meters squared per second squared. This yields a STP value around 5, which is forecast to shift east with these storms through the evening. Convective trends have shown rapid, strong to intense tornado development in supercells with unimpeded inflow and circulation disruption. Winds surrounding showers and thunderstorms impede this inflow. Expect this pattern to continue into the early evening, with the greatest concern being supercells with clear inflow of at least mid 60 dew points. For the threat for intense to potentially violent tornadoes will persist for these supercells as long as they can remain ahead of the developing line of storms across central Mississippi. Based on the current storm motions, they should remain ahead of this line of storms into the early evening.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is not a good sign.
All right, I am back. Everything is good.
All right, that's good to hear. Anyway, we got some stuff happening near Tuscaloosa. In case you haven't checked, we have a pretty big supercell over there right now heading towards there. We're going to have to watch that.
Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty concerning.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the velocity definitely tightened up for a bit, but it's starting starting to tighten up a bit more, I'd say. We're looking at gate to gate of 61 to 50. So we might there might be something going on right there. We're gonna have to watch that very closely. As for the cell over here, it looks like there's still the PDS. Yeah, it looks like there's still a PDS tornado warning in effect for parts of Mississippi right here. We're gonna have to watch that. Definitely looks like it recycled. Yep, it definitely did. There's a pretty tight couplet with that, and there's definitely a decent correlation coefficient drop with that. So that'll be interesting to see how that pans out. So, yeah, a lot's been happening. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Eli.
I don't know if I'm butting in too much, but this is kind of important. Up north in Ohio, like I've been discussing, there is one that's kind of intense that is impacting parts of Indiana. I will get that location
Is this the
near
one that's sorry.
Wabash,
Oh, okay.
southwest of Wabash,
Yeah.
Indiana, and then there's one due west of Lugro, and then due west of Andrew. There's 3 segments.
All right.
Hey,
Thank you very much.
hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you take over the fort? Can you show your screen and do radar analysis? Because man, I could barely stay awake.
Yeah, I can take care of that. I'll take care of that in a second.
I'm gonna take a quick power nap, and I'm hoping in like a few like in an hour I'll be well rested.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and finish up your stuff, Eli. Then I'm going to present my stuff on screen. All right. Eli, if I may, could I share my screen on the thing? I can't do that because you're using it right now. All right, thank you. All right, go ahead and do that.
All right, there we go.
Yep, that should help.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Oh man,
All right.
Maybe
All
it's
right,
that food
David.
that I ate.
Well, maybe it's a lot of things. I'm worn out from covering this for 5 days straight.
Yeah, make sure to refuel and recharge whenever your body needs it. You
Yep.
gotta take care. You gotta take care of yourself first. Our bodies are not unlimited machines.
Yeah. Definitely, they are definitely not, Gabe. Okay, yeah, there's definitely some tighter rotation with this right here, ladies and gentlemen. Gate to gate is 80. Gate to gate is 88 to 30. So there might be something going on right here. We're gonna have to pay attention to it. That got way tighter. We're really wound up quite a bit.
Wow,
There's no correlation coefficient, but we're definitely seeing a lot tighter rotation on this.
Wow, we got another tornado warning in Tennessee. We got 2 tornado warnings now in Tennessee.
Uh-oh. This one is further south near Lynchburg and Still Springs. Okay. Yep, definitely going to be one of those QLCS tornadoes, one of those spin-ups for sure that are in that line.
Yep, within that squall line there. Yep, I agree.
We're going to have to see what happens with that.
Right. Oh, actually, Patrick, look
Yep.
at the northern tornado warning within that squall line in Tennessee. Got a tight coupling on it.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's south
Look at
of
that.
Murfreesboro. Yep, I
Look
got
at that the convergence signature there.
Oh, crap. I forgot to.
Wow.
Yeah, hold on, I apologize real quickly.
You're fine.
There you go. So you guys can see that. Okay. All right. Yep, there's definitely tighter velocity with that. That's for sure. Okay, let me take a quick gander. Take a quick gander at something real quickly. Oh, crap. I wish David was here so I could get my screen back on. Yeah, because he's also streaming as well. So
What happened?
okay. Hey, David, could you share my screen back? I accidentally X'd out of my radar on
There
the
we
Discord.
go. We're good.
That's fair. Thank you. Just make it. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna try
All
to
right,
sleep pretty quickly here.
All right, you take care of that.
I'm gonna check north. I'm gonna check into Indiana here for a second.
Yeah, you do that.
See how
While
that
I'm doing
convection's
that,
going.
yeah, we're looking at gate to gate in Tuscaloosa of 79 and 50. So still really wound up. Nothing for the CC.
Well, it looks like let's see. Looks like the Indiana convection. It looks like it's shallow. I can see high LCLs, liquid condensation levels, not low LCLs, but still definitely producing some torrential downpours and isolate. Remember, it's mainly going to be a more isolated threat and I would say because of the limited buoyancy that's there, but still posing the threat of damaging winds, an isolated large hail threat, or even an isolated tornado threat. It's just mainly isolated up there with northward extent.
Yep. Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for, let's take a look at this, Lanois County in southeastern Michigan as well, Gabe.
Yeah, I see that. It's heading right by, passing by Detroit. So, severe weather is not only in the deep south in the Dixie Alley, but remember, we got it all the way up here in Indiana and Michigan. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on in this area as well.
Yep. We're gonna have to pay attention to that.
Right.
In the meantime, though, let's take.
You hanging in there, Patrick?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just taking a look at a new scan right now. Let's take a quick look. 78. They definitely. Yeah, this circulation is this Tuscaloosa cell is really tightening up, Gabe. We'll have to see what happens with it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the other tornado warnings too. I'm just taking a glance look at the structure of it right now.
Yep. Okay, let's take a quick look. Yeah, still PDS warning in effect for Soso now. Let's take a quick look at that. Okay, looks like the velocity's definitely broadened out quite a bit. So
let's just.
Yeah, it's broadened out quite a bit. Looks like the CC is almost non-existent on that. So we're going to have to watch that. But seek shelter immediately if you're in Soso right now. Taylorsville, you look like you're in the clear for right now, but we'll see how this pans out. Okay, they're going to cancel that tornado warning over here.
I think there's a new rotation developing near Tuscaloosa. I think the old one's I think is trying to die out and a new one's trying to form. I don't know.
Let me take a quick gander at that.
You said by Tuscaloosa, it might be redeveloped again.
Looks like it.
Oh yeah, it's definitely recycling here.
Yep, we'll see if that drops.
This is the one that'll probably drop.
Yeah, CC drop. There's a CC drop on this. You guys seeing this?
Yeah.
Yep. There is likely a tornado on the ground right now. So there's a possible tornado on the ground right now with the Tuscaloosa cell. Seek shelter immediately. We're going to have to pay very close attention to this. Looking at the latest scan, looks like, it's still really tight. So we'll have to see what happens.
Let's see. Patrick and Ian, look at the structure within the squall line in Tennessee. They just extended the tornado warning. And I'm getting more concerned about that structure there right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
It's got a tighter couplet developing within the convergence signature on radar. from Nashville, and
Yep.
it's got a stronger forward flank downdraft, that rain cooled air that's surging right behind it. So
Yep.
definitely might be a brief spin up here in a second. Oh, it's
That
got a
looks
hook
like it.
developing too.
Yeah, there's a
Go
hook
for
with it as well. We're gonna have to watch that. If you're in Woodbury, seek shelter immediately right now. This
It's
tornado warned storm is heading right for you.
It's just missing downtown Murfreesboro to the southeast, but still, any suburbs east of Murfreesboro, please take shelter. This is dangerous right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thank you very much, Gabe. We'll continue to monitor that as well. Also monitoring the tornado warning as well near Lynchburg right now in Tennessee, further to the south. Looks like possible spin up could happen with this. Velocity, not fantastic. The correlation coefficient, non-existent with that one, but we'll watch it. So, yeah, let's take a look.
Pat?
What's up?
I will get off, but later if you're on, can I come back?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Bye.
All right, I'll see you later. Thank you.
See you stream.
Yep. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're continuing to watch this. Yeah, it looks like that Tuscaloosa cell. Something is going on. We'll have to watch it. But yeah, correlation coefficient. Yeah, it looks like we do have a CC on this general area. We'll have to, okay, yep, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground near Gordo, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Seek shelter immediately. This is a confirmed tornado. We're going to have to watch this, and we'll continue to watch it as well. It's in this area right here where that hook shape is, so we're going to have to watch how this pans out. So, yep, confirmed tornado on the ground in near Tuscaloosa. We can confirm that for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Not good.
Yep. Okay, it looks like they did also extend the tornado warning down south for the Soso storm. Yep, they have a PDS tornado warning right now. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at velocity. Definitely getting pretty interesting, that's for sure. Gate to gate, 62 to 43. And correlation coefficient. Yeah, there's really not that much there.
Oh, bad news in Tennessee. I see a debris ball. We got debris in the air.
Uh-oh. Is this with the Murfreesboro cell?
Yeah, it's kicking up stuff. We got brief type couplets right along the squall line right now.
Yep, we got potentially stuff getting going on right there. Taking a look at the velocity, yeah, there's a couple areas of very tight rotation that we're going to have to watch. Some spin-ups are very possible with this.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
No kidding.
Yep, there's definitely some potential debris on the in the air right now. We're going to have to watch that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Total tornado warnings as of right now. Just an update here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total tornado warnings. 2 of them are PDS warned as I see right now, and anyone could filter in to see if I miscounted something.
Yep, you've counted them correctly. There are 7 tornado warnings. There are also 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now, including one in the deep south. We have a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued not too long ago, actually. And again, it was about 15 minutes ago. Yeah, that one's on the very southern end of it. We'll have to pay attention to it. All right. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for those just tuning in, we are continuing our coverage of this outbreak right here. We have 7 tornado warnings in effect, 2 of which are PDS Tor tagged. One of them is observed in near Tuscaloosa. We have a confirmed tornado over there that we are watching. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the velocity on this one right here. Okay, the velocity is definitely wound down quite a bit. It's definitely broadened out quite a bit. So we'll have to see what happens with that. Maybe a brief tornado touchdown with that one over there, as well as taking a look up here near Murfreesboro, taking a quick look at the tornado warning up there. Looks like radar indicated so far. Looking at velocity, still a few areas that are really wound up. We're going to have to watch that correlation coefficient. Definitely there, but still a little inconclusive right now. So we'll have to see what happens with that. Tornado warning is in effect for parts of Tennessee, including Lynchburg and Estill Springs. Right here, let's take a look at the velocity of this as well. Velocity is definitely there. There's definitely a couplet right there, a small one that is. Then correlation coefficient, no, it's inconclusive at this current point in time. So, yeah. Also, we have another. Yeah, we got a pretty big severe thunderstorm warning in effect for parts of Huntsville, actually, in areas north of Huntsville, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, issued 4 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line, 60-mile-per-hour winds. As well, we're gonna have to pay very close attention to that. Take this very seriously.
And then for those of you that are in Indiana, Michigan, or Ohio, I'm sure you might be seeing or hearing some thunderstorms coming along your way. We do have an isolated severe risk all the way up to the north there. We have one severe thunderstorm warning just southwest of Detroit, Michigan right now.
Yep.
Only made for 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main hazard with some nickel-sized hail. And it looks like, again, with how the reason being is because we got such dry air actually in parts of the troposphere up north here today, but very strong winds still aloft that could still transfer any convective rain showers and embedded thunderstorms down to the surface, which is the damaging wind risk why that's occurring right now. But just thought I would provide some insight behind that risk up there.
Thank you very much, Gabe.
No problem. Oh, Patrick, you got a second?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so just still getting a little concerned about Tennessee there with the squall line, QLCS, Meso vortice embedded threat in there. Still got some tight couplets right now. Just gonna have to keep monitoring that. I'm surprised there's actually been quite a few tight couplets so far already in Tennessee, but still dangerous stuff.
Go, yeah, for sure. Same here, and that goes to show that even outside the moderate and high risk, there is still a very big possibility of severe weather hitting your area. So
I agree. 100%.
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that just goes to show how things are going around here. All right.
This is insane.
Oh, sorry.
Go for it. No, you're good, Gabe.
We got I don't know if you saw this mesoscale discussion about Indiana, Ohio, Michigan. I don't know if somebody
I brought that up.
Okay, all right, just checking.
Yep, we talked about that earlier.
You can go on then.
Yeah, go ahead, Ian.
So the Tuscaloosa storm seems to be recycling. There's a hook starting to really start to show, and the velocity is couplets really getting intense. My God.
Yes, it is. Yep.
It's a rare indicated storm right now, but I think it's probably gonna drop a pretty strong tornado.
We'll have to see what happens with that. But yeah, it definitely is recycling right now with that supercell. As for the cell down south near the PDS Tor tag right here, let's take a quick look at the velocity. Ooh.
Wow.
Pretty interesting. CC is a bit non-existent though, so we'll have to see what happens. But still seek shelter if you're in a tornado warning.
Let's see.
It's bad. Like, this is bad.
Definitely is, but we're down to 5 tornado warnings now, so that is
For
some good
now.
news. For
I'm
now,
just
yeah.
worried about eastern Alabama.
Yeah, that's my concern because that really never had any of that precip, so we're gonna have to see what happens with it.
Wow, I'm looking at the wind gusts ahead of the main line of tornadic supercells that are reported from the airports in eastern Alabama. Guys, it's screaming out there. I'm seeing sustained winds of 25 to 35 miles an hour, gusting over 45. Whoa, screaming
That is
out there.
crazy. That is very interesting how it's panning out. It was even windier up in down in St. Louis. We were seeing wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour.
Oh yeah,
I
I
lost
saw
power
it.
twice. Yep, I lost power
Yeah.
twice. Thankfully, it came back on.
Yeah, I saw from the St. Louis Lambert Airport there it was gusting 50 knots for quite a while ahead of that squall line yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. All right. I'm getting pretty worn. I'm starting to get worn out myself. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream on my part and cover it for David, and then once he gets back on, I'm gonna get off because I've been covering this for 5 days straight. So that's what I'm gonna generally do. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the Pat's Path Predictor stream, thank you for tuning in. I know I wanted to cover this a bit more, but I've been doing this for 5 days straight. I'm pretty worn out. I'm going to take some time to rest. I'm going to be on David's stream for more until he gets back, and then I'm getting off. But thank you for all the support you've given me this week. I really appreciate that. If you're on David's stream, stay tuned. I'm still going to be here. But on my stream, thanks for coming on. Have a wonderful day, guys. Stay safe. All right. So for those that are on David's stream, I'm still here. I'm going to be on for a little while longer. But that's what I figured I just figured I'd let everybody know very quickly what I'm doing. So thank you very much for all the support you've given David. He really means it. He really appreciates it. So yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Sorry, John was just sending me something very quickly. But yeah. All right. Okay. As for this and continuing all of this coverage right here, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out. I'm going to check the cell over Tuscaloosa once again.
It looks like
it really wound up.
Yeah.
It definitely did. 85.
I'm worried.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm worried about the low-level wind field later on this evening when that low-level jet develops. Man, if that's going to be screaming as like what it did yesterday, giving off those tornadoes further west yesterday. Oh
Yeah.
man, we're in for some serious trouble.
Absolutely. Okay, they still have the PDS tour warning until 4:45 p.m. right now further to the west. So let's take a quick look at that. Want to take a look at velocity. Interesting. Not as tight as before, but still. See correlation coefficient, pretty much nothing. So yeah, I'll have to see what happens.
Take a look at some products here.
Yeah.
See for any updates here. Oh, I do see a brand new product from the Storm Prediction Center. It is a mesoscale discussion for Eastern Tennessee.
Okay.
This is with that QLCS squall line that's currently going on. I'm gonna try to give a brief summary here.
All right.
It says, let's see, severe threat may continue downstream in Tennessee. Additional watch issuance may be needed downstream pending favorable convective trends. they're saying that QLCS will continue to progress east across middle Tennessee. Downstream surface OBS and surface temperatures are exceeding 70 degrees Fahrenheit amid upper 40s to low 50 dews. Given large clockwise curved photographs, tornado potential may still exist within the squall line. Therefore, that watch issuance is going to be needed probably within the next hour or two.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you very much for providing the mesoscale discussion, Gabe. If you're in Eastern Tennessee, you're going to have to watch this very closely. You have that squall heading throughout much of the state. If you're in Alabama, your threat is more discrete supercells, including the one near Tuscaloosa.
Yeah.
Okay, definitely still a little wound up, but we'll see what happens with the. Yeah, it looks like for right now we had a brief tornado touchdown near a little bit ago in Alabama, but for right now, for most of the day today, a lot of the action has been in Mississippi with multiple violent tornadoes reported throughout the morning and early afternoon.
You know what's crazy? I want to do a brief little a recall of the earlier tornado warnings today. I don't know why, but did you see on the correlation coefficient? I think it was a tornado emergency that occurred earlier today.
Yep.
I saw the CC drop, and there was just a huge spew of debris that was being tossed like tens of miles ahead of the tornado. I saw that out. It just had my chills down my spine. I couldn't believe what I was witnessing. Did you see that too earlier?
Yeah, I saw it too. That was pretty concerning.
Wow. It's just I got a bad feeling that maybe it could happen again if there's gonna be another long track intense tornado in a few hours in Alabama here.
Definitely, that is the concern that I'm having as well.
Just thought I would point that out.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, it looks like they.
I was gonna say, brand new severe thunderstorm warning all the way up in Michigan. They extended the severe thunderstorm warning now. It's still calling for 60-mile-an-hour winds within the convection that's going on right now.
Yep. Severe thunderstorm warning right now for areas in Michigan, including Ann Arbor. That's the main population center right there. 60-mile-per-hour winds are the main threat with this, with less than 3/4 of an inch hail expected with this as well. The winds are the main threat with this. If you are in Ann Arbor, pay very close attention to this. If you're in that severe thunderstorm warning, especially.
Also, people in Detroit too, even though it's west of you, even outside of the main severe thunderstorm warning, you still may get very windy conditions, possibly knocking down patio furniture, tree limbs, and any of that. So just stay aware with those storms heading your way.
Absolutely, we'll continue to update you on that on those updates up in Michigan.
Oh, looks like they dropped one of the tornado warnings in Tennessee. It's down to one now.
All right.
Yeah, that was the southern tornado warning in Tennessee. Okay, so it's down to one
They've
now.
canceled it. Yep. There's just one left in near Murfreesboro.
Right. Let's see. Take a look through these tornadic supercells here, just glancing through what it looks like.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens But quite the situation that we have going on right here. Hopefully David gets back here soon. Gets back here sooner rather than later. But
I hope he gets his decent rest. I wanted
yeah,
to
he
make
needs
sure
to
he
get some
feels
rest. He's
better.
been streaming for several hours on this.
Yeah, a lot of people are definitely putting in long hours that have been wanting to monitor this outbreak today.
Yeah, that's for sure. Myself included.
Oh, we got another tornado warning in Tennessee. Just got issued. Extending further east of Murfreesboro and including McMinnville, Spencer, Doyle, Sparta, and Morrison. If any of you know anybody, or if you are in Tennessee, in these communities, there may be a brief spin up along the squall line or line of thunderstorms that is heading for those communities.
Yep, safe shelter immediately.
Tornadoes can quickly develop within these line of storms, so please take shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning right now in Tennessee.
Yeah, taking a look at the velocity signature back down in Tuscaloosa, things have definitely started tighten up again. This thing's been cycling and recycling this whole time, so we're gonna have to see how this pans out. But this supercell is still in very good conditions right now.
Oh yes, it is. It's actually kind of almost ahead of the main line itself. It's definitely ingesting more of that inflow, those low level back southeast winds at the surface.
Yep.
Definitely being ingested. That's impressive.
That's for sure is.
All right, I'm back.
Cool. Hey, Red Tide, what's up?
Nothing much, just doing some things before.
Yeah, we got some tornado warnings still in Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee right now. They just issued another one in Tennessee for possible spin-ups in that region right there, so we're going to have to pay attention to it.
Yeah.
As for the other stuff, there are 2 tornado warnings. I am watching the one near Tuscaloosa, which has been cycling and recycling, and the next one is down in Mississippi still. Actually, never mind. The tornado warning has been canceled, apparently.
Oh,
okay.
That's good. Yeah, velocity's still a little bit there. Correlation coefficient, though, has been non-existent for a while. So if it's actually canceled, then that is some good news right there. Because that cuts down the amount of tornado warnings to watch right now down to 4.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have a tornado warning in effect right here for the parts of Mississippi right here. Taking a look at that. I'm taking a look at the velocity of this as well. Let's see, what radar can I use for this? Yeah, I'll probably use this one up here near Aberdeen. And velocity, a little hard to tell, but there's definitely a little bit going on over there. It's just hard to tell.
Yeah.
So there's that. Anyway, what are your thoughts on this whole situation, Red Tie? You haven't talked too much.
It's definitely interesting. I mean, then again, we are just getting into the interesting part of the day. Of course, it's not at full strength yet, which is a little bit concerning.
Yeah.
But hold on. Give me 1 second. My parents are on. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm in North Georgia, Dawsonville. What is it looking like for you over there in Dawsonville? Hey, Red Tide, do you know where Dawsonville is? Over there? Okay, he's muted.
You said Dawsonville?
Yeah, Dawsonville, Georgia. Someone's asking about that.
Dawsonville is let me see. Dawsonville is near. It's near Dahlonega, so it's right near Gainesville. If you scroll in above Lake Lanier, it's in that county. So Dawsonville. I mean, what were they asking? What was the question?
They were asking. They were asking what the impacts are going to be like over there near Dawsonville.
In my opinion, I would take gusty winds. Probably a possibility for like an isolated tornado in that area. There are like gusty winds, maybe hail in some sorts, but that's not your biggest threat. So I would say watch out in that area just because that's near the mountains and you're gonna get shielded from a lot of those areas. So just watch out there.
All right. Thank you very much. I hope that answers your question. We appreciate that.
Yeah, but no, like I was saying, I mean, this is definitely an interesting thing. Like I said, we're not even in the largest area of the storms that are going to be produced. Like I was saying, a lot. This thing is looking like it is being more intense, more eastward, like from Birmingham to the Atlanta metro, even to some areas of the suburbs of Atlanta, maybe into the exurbs of Atlanta. So that's definitely interesting to look at, but I guess we'll see. I mean, this thing is definitely still producing a lot of violent storms as we see. So I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see what this thing produces.
Yep, we are going to have to see how that pans out, and we will continue to keep you updated here.
Yep.
But yeah, quite the situation that is happening right here. We have, we're down to 4. Actually, we're down to, well, technically about 3 tornado warnings actually. One in Tennessee, one in Alabama, and one in Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah, there's one that's going to get canceled because it's moved out of the area. We can take a quick look at that. Yeah, that's going to be canceled pretty soon. Then this one, the possibility of a spin up is there. Definitely okay. There's definitely some rotation near McMinnville right there that we're going to have to pay attention to. CC is non-existent, but we'll have to pay attention to how this pans out by and large. So, yeah.
And
In terms of, go ahead.
No, one thing I was saying, and the one thing that we also have to pay attention to is flooding.
Yep.
Flooding in these areas. A lot of these areas are low-lying areas that can easily flood, especially in central Tennessee, northern Alabama, and I'll say a portion of North Georgia. Not really in that case, but they're shielded by the Blue Ridge Mountains in the that area. But definitely that's the thing that we also need to watch out for. But go ahead.
Yeah. Someone's asking if Chattanooga, Tennessee is in the clear. No, you're going to get the line. That's huge squall line right there. There's likely going to be a severe thunderstorm warning extended to your area in Chattanooga. You haven't gotten quite there yet. But I did find something while Red Tide was talking. We're looking at the velocity scan right here for the Tuscaloosa storm. It's winding up again. We're gate to gate shear right now, 68 to 72. So definitely some stuff is going on over there. It's starting to recycle again. We're going to see how this pans out. Okay, there is a correlation coefficient on this right now. There's likely a tornado on the ground in Tuscaloosa County. If you are in this area right here in the tornado warned area, seek shelter immediately, ladies and gentlemen. Then this tornado is after that, it's going to be affecting rural areas mainly, and then it's going to be heading towards other areas such as Oakman Parish, Cordova, Dora. Those areas you're going to want to take this very seriously. There is likely a tornado on the ground right now. So,
even in areas like north of Birmingham as well, this can also possibly affect you in some way, shape, or form. So also seek shelter there too.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you very much for that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now things are getting pretty interesting for sure. So, okay, so according to text I'm getting right here, this tornado warning should have been was supposed to have been canceled. I'm guessing it's okay, never mind. It's definitely should not be because we are seeing this starting to wound up once again. We're looking at gate to gate for the storm in Mississippi. 82 to 29 actually gate to gate, and it's pretty decently tight as well. Correlation coefficient still uncertain, but that velocity is definitely starting to ramp up once again. So we're gonna have to watch that very closely.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What a setup we've had today.
I mean, we're not even in the biggest areas. I mean, which is kind of crazy. So, I mean, we just have to be very careful with this and hope that this doesn't affect as many people as yesterday. So,
Yeah. Someone is asking when Nashville was going to get the worst of it. You guys already got the worst of the severe weather, but right now you're under a flash flood warning. So you're going to want to watch. So you're going to want to take that very seriously. And you're still going to get rain for maybe a couple more hours as well.
yeah.
But yeah, the main severe risk is over for you guys in Nashville. I'm in Alpharetta, Georgia, and I'm worried about tonight. Do you know what my risk is? Where's Alpharetta at?
It is it's right above Roswell and Dunwoody, right above the Atlanta perimeter. For Alpharetta, you would be looking at probably some gusty winds. It depends where you are in Alpharetta. If you're near Hopewell or Milton, you should definitely look out for possibly isolated tornadoes, damaging winds, possible hail threat as well. But the main threat for there is probably going to be your damaging winds. That is probably going to cause some issues there. Anywhere in the northern Atlanta metro, in the suburbs of Atlanta, you should definitely watch out for this. Just because of the eastward trend that we're seeing in these areas, that is something definitely to watch out for. You guys are definitely not out of the risk for this. You guys are definitely in this risk for the night hours, probably going into 1 to 2 a.m. Eastern, maybe going into 3 a.m. So that is something you definitely need to watch out for. You guys are not out of the blue.
All right, thank you. In the meantime, this NWS updated their tornado warning north of Tuscaloosa. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground right now. Velocity is definitely picked up. It's definitely tightened up considerably. We're looking at 60 to 72 right now. Taking a look now for correlation coefficient. Yes, there is definitely a CC drop with this right there. There is a tornado on the ground. Seek shelter immediately. That tornado warning is likely going to get extended as of right then.
Patrick.
Yep.
We got a PDS tornado warning right now in effect for Stonewall, Mississippi and Enterprise, Mississippi. A PDS tornado warning has been issued, and there's a tornado on the ground southwest of Enterprise.
Yep, I see it. Yep, there's a very tight velocity couplet on it right now. We're looking at 91 to 25 right now, gate to gate. That is a strong tornado. PDS tornado warning has been issued right now. Okay, so I guess this text right here is incorrect according to this, because we now have a PDS tornado warning in effect for Stonewall. If you're in Stonewall and Enterprise, seek shelter immediately. If you're in Apachita, seek shelter immediately. Meridian, seek shelter immediately. Marion, Nellyburg, watch this very closely, but I would strongly advise you seek shelter immediately since you are in that tornado warning box right there. So we're going to have to take this very seriously. Things are starting to ramp up once again in parts and for these two supercells right here.
And also, further south, down by New Orleans, Louisiana, we have a water spout that was confirmed in the lake, and now it's about to be possibly a tornado on land. Again, we got a tight couplet. It was a water spout within the special marine warning. Be advised that there might be a tornado on the ground at this point if it came on land.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, there is a tornado warning issued for Madisonville, Covington, and Mandyville right here on the northern shore of Lake Pontchartrain right here. There is an apparent water spout, according to the NWS, that is moving onshore. Seek shelter immediately right now. It is moving off of Lake Pontchartrain. If you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately. Never expected, I will say, to get a tornado warning like that where something's moving off Lake Pontchartrain like that. But hey, you see something new every day. So thank you very much. That's good. Okay, we also have some more severe thunderstorm warnings in effect as well. So looks like things are slowly starting to ramp up a little bit again more in the southern part of the risk in Mississippi. So we'll have to watch that. Thank you very much, Gabe.
And we also have severe thunderstorm warnings up in Michigan still right now. in Detroit, by the Detroit area in Ann Arbor, Michigan. We got the convective line of showers and embedded thunderstorms still transferring of the damaging wind gusts in excess of 60 miles an hour, affecting the western Detroit suburbs and Ann Arbor. So again, damaging winds, possibly capable of damaging trees and power lines and shingle damage. So again, be aware, severe weather is not only in the deep south, but also all the way up into Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio, with that marginal risk all the way up north there. Just got to keep that in mind, too.
So the tornado warning in Birmingham was extended more north towards Dora, Parrish, Sipsey, Cordova, and areas around there. Seek shelter now, because this thing is
we also have
just
another tornado warning that was just issued a couple of minutes ago in Mississippi as well. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hebron at moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm is heading your way if you're in Soso, Ellsville, Laurel, Sandersville, Heidelberg, and Quitman, and all the regions in between. Seek shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning right here. PDS tornado warning has been issued once again a few minutes ago. Confirmed large and extremely tornado was located over Orange or 15 miles west of Quitman, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Seek shelter immediately if you are in any of these areas right here.
It's starting to escalate again. We got a brand new tornado warning northwest of Birmingham. It just extended another tornado warning. Looks like it's starting to pick back up again.
Yep.
All right.
Things are definitely starting to ramp up, that's for sure.
This is the timing that we were talking about earlier at the start of your stream, Pat. Around 5 p.m., it was everything, or Eastern Standard. Around 5 p.m., everything would start to ramp up, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now.
Yep, things are starting to ramp up again. We now have 5 tornado warnings. We were down to 3, and now we're getting things starting to get back on pace right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We have 6 tornado warnings.
Yeah,
3 of
6,
them being
my
observed. Yeah.
My bad. Wait a
we
minute.
have,
What the? Oh, yeah, never mind.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that was on me. That was
No,
my
you're
bad.
good. No, you're good.
Okay.
No, right now we have 3 observed tornadoes, one being considerable, which is the one for Jasper, Clark, Lauderdale, and Newton, Mississippi. We also have one for Walker and Jefferson, Alabama, and then for Tuscaloosa and Walker, Alabama. So seek shelter if you're in those areas.
Absolutely, yes. Oh boy.
I looked at the what's called the SPC Meso analysis page, and I was looking at the tornado parameters to see how conducive the environment is in Alabama right now. It is getting very volatile out there, so definitely we're going to have to be heightening our awareness as these tornadic supercells are entering into Alabama here very soon. It's just getting more concerning with Alabama being next in line for this tornado outbreak to continue later on this afternoon into this evening.
Thank you very much, Gabe. That is news that I'm sure a lot of people do not want to hear. We're going to have to keep very close tabs on this.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to relay the information out there. It's very critical and serious to
absolutely
keep everyone aware.
So I have new footage of the Tylertown, Mississippi tornado that rammed through there. I'm putting in live no mic. Very scary situation there. This was just put out 4 minutes ago on Twitter.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Take a quick look at this. Oh, wow. That is crazy footage from what I'm seeing.
It is. I mean, very, very scary. I hope everybody is okay in that area. I hope everybody took shelter and took the precautions needed. I'm hoping they.
You have a severe thunderstorm warning west of New Orleans right now, just west of the city, actually. Just figured I'd tell you.
Oh, let me take a look at that.
Yep, 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. I'm wondering if they're gonna. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm just getting more concerned about the Birmingham supercell. Oh, we got damage reports coming in from that supercell right behind. According to MPing, got MPing reports of multiple trees uprooted. And another report of multiple trees. So apparently there's damage being reported from this supercell right now.
Yep.
Currently ongoing. Multiple trees down.
Yep, seek shelter immediately.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot stress that enough.
I'm wondering if they're gonna put out a tornado watch for areas around Chattanooga, just because that tornado threat is probably going to be there too.
Look at the recent scan on the Birmingham velocity. Whoa. Oh.
On the Birmingham, let me see this.
Oh man, that's concerning.
Oh. Pat, you might want to take a look at that.
Yeah, I see the reflectivity. I'm looking at the velocity.
Wow.
Okay, that's problematic. That is very problematic.
Do we know?
Okay,
Yeah, wind speed.
Yeah, the gate-to-gate shear.
95.
95 to 88.
That's
wow.
over 170 miles an hour of gate. Wow.
Well, that really escalated.
That really, yeah. Anybody in this area, seek shelter now. This is a very, very violent and dangerous tornado.
That is developing, and it's about to be a strong, significant tornado in progress any second. So we might see a PDS be upgraded here soon.
Very much so, especially as this is moving into a populated area.
Yep. You're seeing the northern suburbs of Birmingham getting affected by this, so everybody seek shelter now.
Yep.
Wow, that escalated in a few scans. Whoa.
This is what we're seeing in the high-risk area. I mean, we're getting really into the high-risk area, so this is what we're seeing.
Jeez.
Yep.
Very quick spin-ups, and it gets really, really intense. So this is what we're going to see over the next few hours, getting more intense. So.
Yep.
Yeah, oh my god, the next scan. Oh my god.
Is it worse?
It's worse, yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's definitely tightened up, that's for sure.
Tightening up, yeah. Anybody in Browntown, Fairview, Cedar Lake, Littleton's, Gorgas, High Level, Short Camp, Good Springs, Drifton, and Pleasant Field, seek shelter now. You guys are in this area.
By the way.
And we got a debris ball developing. Guys, there's a tornado developing on the ground. We got a tornado on the ground. Here we go.
Coefficient confirms it.
Yep.
It's about to go down.
Yep. I mean, the hook on it is very, very direct, too, so that just shows.
Yep.
Very violent tornado.
Yeah, I think this tornado is about to be a strong tornado just based on how the environment is. It's definitely there.
Yeah. Let me see if I can try to get cameras on this.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
Do
we know if we have cams? Do we know if we have cams? Traffic cams?
I don't know if we do. There's Parrish, Cordova, Dora. Check those areas. Okay.
Okay.
They just changed. They just updated it. Okay. Looks like a confirmed tornado is located near Gorgas or 12 miles southwest of Cordova, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard damaging tornado. Source radar confirmed tornado at this current point in time. So we have this thing's starting to really ramp up, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. We got our newest scan for velocity. Looks like it's still relatively tight, but
I need.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Wow, it's so strong. It's getting out of the color gradient scale there.
Yep.
That's
definitely
concerning.
is.
Wow.
And it's that CC drop is definitely getting more and more defined as the frames come on.
Yep.
It does look like traffic cams are down in Birmingham, so I cannot access anything.
Oof.
Yeah, actually, whoever mentioned the traffic cams, there were strong non-thunderstorm wind gusts that created power outages from that earlier.
That would make sense.
Which is not good.
You can tap into Parrish. You can tap into those. Mobile, Montgomery, Dothan, Rural. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can tap into these. Hold on. Just give me one moment. Maybe I can get I-22. Maybe this. Hold on.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Let me get it here. Okay, so we are here. Here's Birmingham. We have this. It's right here. So the near. Oh my God, this is bad. Okay, I need this. Let me get in this. Nope, camera's out. Hold on. The nearest camera is this one. Let me try to tag into this. Yeah, I mean, in Birmingham, the skies are definitely very ominous. You're just seeing there's a massive wall that you're seeing from this area. There's a massive, massive wall.
Oh wow.
It's rain wrap.
gosh.
Yeah, it's rain wrap. From what I'm
Not
seeing
good.
from the cameras. Yeah, the storm is rain wrapped from what I'm seeing. I just tagged on the I-22. Most of cameras are out. So I can't really do much about that, but looking northbound on I-22 or really going towards that area, going out of Birmingham let me see Jasper, let me see. Yeah, it does look like there is something on the ground here. 100% from the cameras. Things I can't really do much about the cameras because most of them are out in that area, so I can't really do much.
All right. New scan is in. Take a look at the velocity. Okay, the velocity's definitely started to come down a little bit, but man, it's still wound up. It's still wound up.
What makes me kind of nervous about these supercells is the deep south is pretty notorious for high precipitation supercells, and that's where you get most of those rain-wrapped, damaging tornadoes. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be heading towards that transition phase. Lots of high precipitation supercells, which is very dangerous. So you got those rain-wrapped tornadoes; they're going to be ongoing.
For sure.
See, we still got one PDS tornado warning in effect. Looks like we still got one tornado warning in Tennessee, and then we got the other tornado warnings in Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana, respectively.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tagging to this. Yeah.
And we also have we got another severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning up there. Still calling for that damaging wind threat from those storms up there.
Yep. Now moving further to the north. Now for parts of Wayne County, Oakland County, and Livingston County.
Yep. Wow, so we got from the deep south all the way up to Michigan for that severe threat. That is insane.
That is
Wow.
very insane. Yep.
Oh, we got a brand new tornado warning just got issued in Tennessee. This includes the communities of Sparta, Monterey, just missing Crossville, and Fairfield Glade. It's that brief spin up potential along the squall line again.
All right. I'm assuming that this is an extension of that tornado warning.
Whoa, that couplet. Oh man. Okay. It's getting tight there.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yep, it's tightening up pretty quickly.
Wow.
Gusty straight line winds here in southeast Georgia. Yep.
Whoa. I also might see that there's a debris signature within that squall line tornado warning too. I did see CC drops on that. Huh.
I'm going to check the cell in Mississippi very quickly. Let's see. Still a PDS tornado warning in effect, but yeah, it looks like the velocity's still there a bit. CC drop. It's inconclusive. We'll have to see what happens. Holy crap, what a day it's been.
Not over yet.
Not even close.
Far from over, which is the sad part.
Yeah.
Tornado watch was extended through the Mississippi coastline into parts of southern Louisiana near north of New Orleans. So
Tornado watch?
yes.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at that cell near Tuscaloosa right now. Still pretty wound up, but looks like the velocity is decreasing a little bit. Correlation coefficient is inconclusive right now. So we might have had another brief touchdown, but didn't do too much damage, thankfully. At least as of yet.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at the cell in Louisiana right now with that tornado warning down there.
Yeah, we got a new tornado warning for western Alabama, too. Yeah, tornado warning for southeastern Pickens County right here. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Let's take a look at velocity. Oh, there's some pretty tight velocity with this.
Oh.
Yeah, there's some pretty tight velocity with
Yeah.
this. Watch that.
Oh wow.
Correlation coefficient, not inconsistent.
Yeah.
But yep, things are starting to ramp up again.
Wow, there's a tight couplet still apparent in Tennessee there. Oh boy, it's got a nice inflow notch to it.
Definitely looks like. Yep, there definitely is with that. I'm taking a quick look at it myself in the velocity right here.
Wow.
Yeah. We'll see how that pans out. Looking at this correlation coefficient. Inconclusive.
Yep.
Yeah. Inconclusive right now.
Let's see.
Okay, looks like they extended the tornado warning right now. Looks like, all right. Yeah, we have a radar confirmed tornado now. Tornado producing a storm was located near Sable or north of Equipment, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Looks like they extended the tornado warning to the Mississippi-Alabama border.
Oh, I see
Right
it.
here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
See that.
Yeah, Tuscaloosa needs to seek shelter immediately. You're now under a tornado warning.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like more stuff starting to fire off in southern Alabama as well. Southern Mississippi and southern Alabama, I'm noticing.
Just to recall the total tornado warning counts, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tornado warnings. 9 total tornado warnings. One of them having a PDS signature on it, and then we got a couple of confirmed / observed tornado warnings, and then radar indicated.
Yeah.
That's the count as of right now. And then we got, as of course, severe thunderstorm warnings as well, extending all the way from Louisiana north all the way into Michigan, and then flash flood warnings in Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee, with the trailing area of convective showers, precipitation, and then convection behind the main line of tornadic supercells.
All right. Thank you very much. But yeah, looks like we're getting some stuff some convection starting to fire off in Mississippi, in southern Mississippi and southern Alabama, south of all these thunderstorm lines. So we're going to have to watch that very closely in the next couple of hours.
I just want to say, each and every one of you that's been relaying the information, I just want to say you're all doing a great job.
Yep.
All doing good so far today. It's still going to be a little while to go, but we got this. We just got to keep going. Keep going with this information out. So great job to all.
Absolutely, that's for sure.
One of the tornado warnings just got expired in Louisiana. I'm expecting the other one to expire as well in just a second.
Yep.
So we're about to have two tornado warnings be expiring here.
That's a small piece of good news right there. Meanwhile, looking at the go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
Yeah, looking at the velocity of the Tuscaloosa cell, starting to wind down a bit, but still very tight. Correlation coefficient is almost non-existent, so just giving you an update right there.
All right.
Go for it.
I'm just looking here. Okay, so out by Detroit, Michigan, with those severe thunderstorm warnings, the damaging wind potential is about to hit the Detroit radar right now, KDTX there.
Oh wow.
Looks like we got some damaging winds with the arcing line of convection and thunderstorms hitting the radar anytime now.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely keep an eye on that up in Michigan, for sure. But holy crap.
Yep.
Things are just escalating faster and faster.
By the minute.
Getting real.
Yep. I have a feeling round 2 is about to start.
I'm telling you guys, this is going to be in the history books with this mid-latitude cyclone, what it did the past day or two now. It's definitely going to be one for the books.
Okay, quick update. There's on the tornado warning near Gordo in Alabama. There's now is a particularly dangerous situation tag on it right now.
Oh no, that's two
Yep,
PDS warnings.
It's a very tight couplet right now. Pretty strong gate to gate, like 45 to 66, but that is a bit further out than the Tuscaloosa cell. Correlation coefficient. Okay, there's a huge CC drop on this.
Wow, that's a big CC drop. Oh wow, that's massive.
It just lit up.
Holy
it just
cow.
lit up. Yeah,
that's a strong tornado. We got a strong. Oh my god.
We got a very strong tornado heading right towards Gordo right now. Seek shelter immediately if you're in Gordo.
I just saw the CC scan update as of 4:41 p.m. It is getting massive. We might have a strong tornado on the ground heading directly towards Gordo. Guys, if anyone, okay, 443 CC scan is getting way worse. It's getting bigger and wider. Guys, this might be a long track tornado developing on the ground, heading directly towards Gordo. Please, if anyone knows in Gordo, Mississippi, southeast of Reform and Carrollton, please take your shelter. This is a damaging tornado on the ground, and it's going to be long tracked here.
Yep, seek shelter immediately if you're in Gordo. This is a very violent tornado heading towards your area right now. This is a PDS tornado warning right now. As of right now, we're going to have to pay close attention to it. Looking at velocity, definitely very present right there. Looking at reflectivity, yeah, it's also rain wrap too, which is absolutely not a good sign as well. It's a rain wrap tornado as well.
I just calculated the distance width of the debris ball. It is almost 2 miles wide right now.
Oh wow.
2 miles wide. This really oh boy, yeah, it's taking shape. A dangerous high precipitation supercell right now.
And it's only 4 miles away from Gordo. So if you're over there, seek shelter immediately. Actually, no, this It's actually, it looks like the tornado is developing, but it's moving north-northeast instead of northeast. We'll have to watch that as well. But based on the radar scans, it's looking like it's moving that direction. There's a chance it could split between Gordo and Reform. We're not 100% sure on that, but man, that CC drop looks really bad right there.
Want to provide an update? The PDS tornado warning that was in Mississippi has expired, so we only have one PDS tornado warning with the one that we're currently being serious about with the escalation currently going on.
This is okay. This tornado in Alabama, Gabe, looks like it might be a violent tornado. Gate to gate shear 111 to 94.
Another PDS tornado warning, Patrick, extending from that current tornado right now. Just got issued.
For the one in Gordo?
Yeah, just got issued. Communities affected include Barry, heading towards Oakman, north of I can't pronounce that city. North of Tuscaloosa as well, downtown. This is a strong tornado developing, guys. We got another PDS tornado warning right now, just issued. Not good, not good.
Yep, things are continuing to ramp up. Wow.
Absolutely insane.
Yep. If you are in Gordo, seek shelter immediately. There's a tornado heading right at your doorstep right there. Okay, it looks like that. Yeah, it looks like that CC drop, the correlation coefficient is outside the warning box now, which is not a good sign. Looking at velocity.
Which radar are you looking? Which radar are you looking at from, Patrick? Do you know?
Birmingham.
Okay. Yep, I'm looking at from that right now. I looked at it from the radar by Tupelo, Mississippi, and the debris ball was very violent looking on there as well.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, oh man. What's scary is in front of downstream of that supercell, we got another tornadic supercell too. It's taking that trailing shape, that trailing situation.
Yep, I'm seeing it. That's the one that tornado warned in Mississippi, right? On the Mississippi-Alabama border near Supa.
Yes, and actually further northeast, there's another tornadic supercell northeast of that PDS tornado warning. It's just like trailing one after another.
We were dealing with this afternoon. Again.
Yeah.
Wow. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. This has been, we've seen many tornadoes today. Very, very scary stuff so far.
And it's just still only we're definitely in the beginning phases of probably an evening threat, almost going to be a nocturnal threat here soon. Just got to still be aware and be aware of the imminent danger that's still underway.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning directly west of Huntsville, Alabama. This includes Florence, Russellville, and Phil Campbell. It's calling for a tornado possible icon, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and quarter-size hail.
Oh, wow.
That's within that squall line right along the cold frontal passage there.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! All right, Patrick. I'm actually I gotta get going to work as well. I'm gonna head off, and I hope I was able to provide as much try to provide help about this today. Please just continue doing your best to relay the information, because I think, in my opinion, if I had to say, the environment out ahead of this main line of storms, man, it's still getting more conducive for tornadic potential. Hence the extension of the high risk from the earlier day one outlook of the SPC. They're still definitely considering a few more possibly isolated long track / violent tornadoes, as we were talking about just with the PDS tornado warnings. And yeah, that low level jet is probably going to increase that low level shear in the environment to continue producing more tornadoes as we go into the night. But remember, everybody tuning in, watching the live stream, don't be scared. Stay always weather aware and know your plans. If you have your plan in place with your family members and your extended family members getting affected by severe weather, please take the action whenever there's a warning issued. All right, I'm going to head out. Got to go to work.
Thank you very much, Gabe. We really appreciate everything you've given us.
And I appreciate you letting me come on and help provide with your live stream today. So thank you very much, Patrick.
All right. You have a nice day. You have a nice day, Gabe.
And to everybody else as well. You guys are doing amazing. Keep going with the relaying the information, but I got a bad gut feeling we're going to see more long track, possibly violent tornadoes still in a few hours.
All right. Thank you all right. We'll definitely keep an eye on that. Thank you very much. You have a nice night.
Thank you. You all as well.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. I just decided to take a break for a little bit because there wasn't really a whole lot of violent tornadoes going on, and then this suddenly happened, so I just had to come back on. This is an extremely dangerous situation. If you are just north of Gordo or to the northeast of Gordo, northeast of Gordo, near Barry, you need to be seeking shelter. You have to be seeking shelter. If you're in northern Tuscaloosa County and southern Fayette County, you need to seek shelter right now. This is
gate shear, Ian, just for your information, we're looking at 97 to 98. So that is a very, very powerful tornado that's on the ground right now.
Yeah, it's insane. And I can't believe this. This is another violent tornado.
Yeah, that's very problematic right there. Ooh, things are getting pretty interesting so far as this risk continues to shift more and more into Alabama.
I definitely agree that more violent tornadoes are on the cards. This is just the start.
Yeah, for sure. Things are starting to ramp up, and we're going to see how this pans out in the next few hours. Yeah, hopefully David comes back on because we definitely could use some his help right here for this.
Yeah.
Oh boy, things are starting to ramp up again.
Yeah, it's about to. All hell is breaking loose. That's all I'm going to say. All hell is breaking loose.
Yeah. That is for sure.
Just horrible. I really hope these people just stay safe. I'm praying to God that these people are safe.
That's for sure. Yes, I agree with you 100%.
Also, Cave City, Arkansas tornado currently at preliminary rating of EF3, a high-end EF3. So this might get upgraded to EF4. Cave City.
See. Yeah, we'll see what the officials say after the rating.
And then Villa Ridge is EF2 plus.
Yep.
That's insane. I just want the fact that there were 28 tornadic fatalities now.
Wow.
11 in Missouri, 4 in Texas, and 3 in Arkansas. I think those Texas fatalities were probably non-tornadic, but
yeah.
So these 28 fatalities may not all be tornadic fatalities, but I'm sure a majority of them are. And that debris ball, oh my god! And there's even a little spike like that kind of wraps up towards it, kind of like in the supercell, if you know what I mean. If you look at the correlation coefficient.
Yep, I see it.
That's bad. That just is indicative of an extremely powerful tornado.
That is very bad indeed. I agree 100%. We'll have to see what happens with this, but things continue to escalate.
It's escalating badly.
Listen, update from 2 minutes ago from the Tuscaloosa warned storm. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Trained weather spotters have confirmed it right here. A flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. right here. This remains in effect until 5:45 p.m. Currently, let's take a look at the velocity on this one. Velocity, a little bit iffy, but you can tell that there's something there. Correlation coefficient, inconsistent. We'll have to see what happens.
It's just off of Coleman.
Yeah.
Somebody asked in chat if Johnson City, Tennessee will see anything significant today.
Where at?
Johnson City, Tennessee.
Johnson City. Let me take a quick look. At
Near the
Johnson
border of Virginia, near Bristol.
That's going to be more of an overnight, but I think straight line winds are going to be your main issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these storms are moving pretty fast, but they're moving fast in a northeast or north-northeast direction.
Yeah. So just watch out for anybody in Johnson City. Just watch out for any threats. Just be prepared.
Yeah. Oof.
Just, oof, this is really, really bad. Looking at the velocity on the Gordo storm, it seems to be weakening slightly.
Tornado watch now in effect for northern Georgia.
Oh.
I just got an alert on my phone, actually, believe it or not. I just got an alert on my phone that there is now a tornado watch now in effect. I need to figure out where exactly this is.
Sure.
To see if I'm in there. Hold on.
Okay, there's a CC drop more to the south. I'm wondering if that correlation coefficient is all the debris caught in the supercell in the north, and the CC drop to the south is the tornado in Gordo. Because that is interesting how that's ramped up.
Yeah. Let me see where this tornado watch is for North Georgia, because I was talking about that earlier as well.
Mhm.
For areas around Chattanooga. So let me see.
Yeah.
Still waiting. Will Central Kentucky get anything tonight? Or anything severe tonight? I would say probably flooding is your main threat. Not really anything severe. I would say flooding most likely is your guys' main threat.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like to me from what I'm looking at too. Yeah, flooding's your main threat. I wouldn't be too worried about the severe threat right now. That's mainly Tennessee, South, and areas in Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio for right now.
Yeah. All right. The tornado watch is in effect for parts of northern Georgia. Not me exactly. It doesn't reach down to the Atlanta metro, but I would not be surprised if they extended anything into Georgia within the next couple of hours or so.
Yeah. I wouldn't either.
This is just horrible. This is seeming to verify this high risk.
Still a long way to go.
It's going to be a long night for us.
Yep.
Oh my god. We have more relaying information. This is from Tylertown sending this in live no mic. It is, oh my god. There's trees are just cut in half everywhere. Look at that. I
Oh,
just sent it.
wow.
That was just, oh my god.
Oh, wow. Houses are destroyed in this.
That is
I think it's a
frightening.
mobile home park.
That was a mobile home park from what I'm seeing. Yep.
Oh, no. People are going to die tonight, then they just don't know it.
Yeah.
They
That's the
really don't
sad part.
know. That's the sad part. They just don't know it.
Yeah. I just got another alert on my phone. Tornado watch now in effect for that. Okay. Good to know.
That is horrible.
It's just sad. I mean, let's hope people are prepared. Let's just hope that people understand the large outlying threat that still is here. Somebody also said in chat, are things calming down? No.
Not really.
Things not I mean, we're about to get into the main part because things are you're about to see a lot of energy get sucked up into the system, and everything is about to just go mayhem because things are now entering the high risk area, which is where all of the main energy is. So yeah, somebody said, can you show photos you're looking at? We only see map.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The thing is, if I screw it up, I can't. The thing is, I can't really change my screen because if I do, David's gonna have to mess with adjust it, and he's not here
Yeah.
right now, so that puts us at a bit of a disadvantage. So whenever he comes back, he
Yeah.
has all the access to it, so he can go ahead and show you guys.
We'll be more than glad to show you guys what's going on when David comes back. So once he comes back, we'll show you everything to show you guys the main threat that's going on, to show you guys what is really going on. So we'll be more than happy to do that. Why did Pat end his stream? That's your question.
I ended my stream. I was getting pretty worn. I was getting pretty worn out, and
No, sorry, back on.
I hoped, the plan was I would be here for a bit, and then David would come back, and I would get off for a little while and take a break because I am worn out from 5 days of continuous coverage of this.
Yeah.
So that's why I ended my stream. I'm waiting for David to come back, and then I'm gonna take a bit of a break and just relax.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't help that I got rocked by severe weather last night, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, definitely fair, but yeah.
Yep. Thank you.
This is like the calm before like the main storm. That's the thing, right? Really, this is like the main calm.
Yeah, we got stuff firing off to the south too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a line of storms moving through, so we gotta pay close attention to that.
Yeah. Let me see this. Somebody's in Meridian. Did you guys miss the morning action? No, I mean,
we saw
it. Yeah, we saw it. We were paying attention to it during the morning hour, so it was definitely interesting to see how this thing was developing and how truly everything was developing. So
yeah,
a significant tornado impacted Lake Providence and Rolling Fork. Yeah.
we saw it.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. Let me see if I can actually pull stuff up from that. Just looking at where I can probably find it. All right, yeah. There you go. At this point, we're just waiting to see what these storms that are entering now Alabama has to do to impact with these central energy from like Auburn all the way to really the border of Mississippi. So we're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah.
That central area has not really been tapped in any way yet. So
Not quite, no.
no. see some. Well, I will be right back. Give me a second.
Alright.
Yeah. Who's in the open? I'll be back.
This is insane.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of silence right now. This is just insane.
Yeah, I know. I know.
This is, oh my god. It's just a lot of, oh, excuse me, a lot of stress.
Yeah, there's a lot of stress and a lot of wariness, but ultimately, still taking a look at stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like tornado warning's been canceled. Yeah, it looks like the 2 tornado warnings in Mississippi have been canceled. So that is some good news right there. Things are finally, things are dying down a little bit. But we still have those 2 tornado warnings in Alabama, both of which have confirmed tornadoes on the ground right now. Things have calmed down a little bit. Wow. I'm going to check velocity real quick. Okay. It's not really too much to look at. The velocity, there's not much velocity left on this one cell.
That's good.
Over here near Barry, and the CC is non-existent over here. So it looks like those 2 are calming down finally as well.
I really have nothing else to say other than just be weather aware.
Yep. There's really not that much left to go over. There's not much I can really find either to talk about. Things have mainly calmed down for the most part right now.
Yeah, it's scary.
It is. Someone's asking about the New Orleans area real quickly. New area around New Orleans is under severe thunderstorm warning just west of there. There's a huge line of thunderstorms moving there right now. Looks like New Orleans is going to get hit in the next 30 minutes to an hour. So that's what we're looking at right there over there.
Jesus.
Yeah. Not great.
Hey, everybody.
Hello? Oh, hey, Weather Kingdom.
Anything big?
Things have calmed down for the most part.
So you're telling me it bust?
Well, we still have Eastern Alabama left to go. But for right now,
why is it so quiet right now, you thinking?
I'm not sure, honestly. But yeah, we only have 4 tornado warnings, 2 of which are about to be canceled. Yeah, that one's expired. This one's going to be canceled. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's good.
Yep, they canceled the. Yep, they're canceling another tornado warning for the Tuscaloosa County. They downgraded this one from observed to radar indicated near Coleman. Yeah, it's winding down, but there's stuff starting to fire up in southern Alabama. We're gonna have to watch that.
Okay, so you think it's underperforming?
I would say the results from earlier today show that this did not underperform, especially in Mississippi. Alabama maybe, but we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm still at work. I was just doing a delivery for someone, and I had time right now
Yeah,
while I'm driving, and I just wanted an update on it.
yeah, things have calmed down for the most part. Thanks for checking in, though.
Yeah, that's good news.
Yep.
I thought right now we're talking about you have 4 tornadoes all over.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting on why Alabama's. It's gonna be interesting the aftermath.
It absolutely
Where did we go wrong with Alabama? I'm wondering. Something must have slipped underneath the information in the model.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that, but man.
Did I miss a lot when I left?
You missed quite a bit, yes.
Big time tornadoes in the beginning?
Yeah,
What'd
we
you say?
we got some. Yeah, we had some PDS tours to talk about. Okay, they just issued another tornado warning for parts of western Alabama. Taking a quick look at it. Okay, this one's not great. It's in this radar hole.
Oh,
Yeah, I
it
can't
hasn't been
do
like
very
that
much
a
with-
lot tonight.
I can't do very much with it. But yeah. Tornado warning's been issued for western parts of western Alabama. This includes southern Sumter County right here. Okay, we got severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Coleman. That's what we have so far.
Okay, thank you for the update, you guys.
No problem.
Thank you, Pat.
No
I
problem.
will let you know when I'm off.
Yep.
Thank
I'll see you later. I'll see you later.
See you later. Adios.
All right. Yep.
We're just watching this in. Dear
Yeah, we
Jesus,
only have
please
2
help them.
tornado warnings and 3 severes. Well, 4 severes, my bad.
Dear Jesus, please help them.
Yes.
I do hope this doesn't end up being as bad as it is anticipated to be.
Yeah.
Just insane. Like
Insane, yes.
I don't have no other words.
Neither do I.
Again, even if you're not in the greatest threat, as I mentioned many times, you could still get a tornado out of that.
Absolutely.
I'm going to continue to mention this throughout every outbreak. I will continue to mention this
Yeah.
because it's really important. Really hope David comes back soon.
Yeah, me too.
As of now, I'm going to look in the chat. I'm just going to try and find the chat. Someone said, how will the New Orleans area fare? They should be all right.
Hello.
Hey, David.
Hey, you're back.
Oh my gosh. I was so tired. I was like,
Don't worry about it.
I hit the bed. I was out in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You didn't miss too much.
Except for a significant tornado that was near
Yeah,
Tuscaloosa.
you missed Yeah, we had some significant tornadoes, but things have calmed down since.
Oh, nothing violent though.
Yeah, we may have had some violent stuff happen though.
Oh
Yeah.
shoot.
Yep. But anyway, I'm gonna get off. I've been doing this 5 days straight. I'll see you guys later, okay?
All right. See ya.
All right.
Take care.
Bye.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane.
Really, I was not even here for it for a while.
To be fair, I was taking a little break too, and then I saw the violent tornado that was near Tuscaloosa. I was like, oh god, I gotta get back onto this. Jesus Lord. Now I'm watching a Oh, there's some good rotation in southern Alabama, something like that. Like just across the border, just across the border. It's hard to tell on radar, but there's some nice rotation in there. I'm looking at that. That could drop something.
You
Near down to
know,
3.
it's funny because you know what? I had a dream, and I'm not making this up. Weird dream. I had a dream that there was like 5 or 6 tornadoes developing right off the coastal waters of Louisiana. All right. And you guys were saying, oh my gosh, there's a strong tornado over the water right now. There's a strong tornado. But I bet you, whatever you guys were saying about what happened ever earlier, I bet it was just phased into my brain. So my brain interpreted it like that.
Oh God, I know, right? Yeah, I'm seeing a nice hooking just to the east of Coleman. Oh, new tornado warning in Florence, Alabama. New tornado warning.
Let's see. Oh wow, we had 15 tornadoes today.
Oh jeez, that's insane. Yeah, some nice rotation near Florence. If you're in Florence, seek shelter now.
Sorry, you guys, if I fell asleep.
I am back. Sorry.
Oh, awesome.
I'm probably gonna have to put some things together just in case. Things get pretty nasty where I am. It's gonna be in the late night hours, so you might see me get off for 1 second, and then I'll be back on relatively quickly if I need to do a few things. I don't know, but yeah.
Oh God, this is one of the most insane tornado outbreaks I think I've ever tracked.
It's definitely an interesting one.
I've tracked some insane outbreaks.
Yeah. Did Pat I guess go?
Yeah, he left. He left when David
Okay.
came back. Just the radar loop was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean it's quite crazy.
I've never seen anything like this.
Especially these storms in Alabama remind me a lot of the big Tuscaloosa storm, April 27th.
Oh yeah, like this is definitely giving some sort of April 27th vibes. Also, northern Tennessee on the near the border of Tennessee and Kentucky, tornado warning there with some decent rotation to it. So that thing could drop just near Jamestown. If you're near there, seek some shelter.
Yeah. I mean, this is like it's a little bit calm, but it's also about to get really bad, and we all know that.
Oh, it's going. Once we get into southeastern Alabama, then it gets really bad.
Yeah.
All hell is gonna break loose then.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Very crazy.
Just if you're in southeastern Alabama, just please know, like the Montgomery area, do not breathe a sigh of relief just yet, because this is still going to be bad.
Yeah.
Like, this is, oh my god. Oh my god. We have seen multiple intense to violent tornadoes today. This is verifying.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. This is new severe thunderstorm warning in Sadal near New Orleans. Extension up wait. Observed tornado warning. Observed tornado. Union near just northeast of Coleman. Observed tornado near Union Grove. If you are near Union Grove, you need to seek shelter right now. This is an observed tornado. There's a nice hook right over Fairview. Rotation is pretty good on that storm too.
So for the
Take
people,
cover.
people that are in chat, can you hear me at all? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, because I think it went out. So for the people that are in the live stream chat on my stream, can you all tell me how it went earlier? Okay, Bob. Especially because I think Bob's been here for a while. Because I was gone for a few hours. I had to rest because I could barely stay awake. And I had this weird instinct, weird dream that there were multiple tornado warnings going on, but I don't know. Hey Chase, how are you doing? So, how did we have any violent tornadoes earlier at all, Chase? Bob? Like, because I was gone for a while. Any violent tornadoes after I left? Because I followed up until Mississippi, but once he's got right into Alabama, I couldn't make it through, so I had to rest. We had a lot of PDSs. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, and there's now a confirmed tornado northeast of Coleman.
Yep, that's the one that I'm watching right now. Yeah, I'm watching that tornado warning.
And there's a donut hole. That's not a good sign. This thing could be strong.
Yay, Ethan's back again.
Oh, awesome.
Hey Ethan, I'm gonna give you a call then since you're available. I will be back, you guys.
Okay.
Hey Ethan, how are you?
Testing.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, guess what? Me and you were both gone. I was gone for at least 2.5 hours because I could barely keep my focus on these storms because I was so tired. So I had to take a quick nap, and I got back, and apparently there were several PDS tornado warnings. So can you tell me more about that, Ethan? Like, how was it between about 1:30, about 1:15 until about 3:30?
I've only been intermittently able to look at the radar. There have been several PDS warnings just because, there have been indications of strong rotation. The most significant thing I think I saw was a tornado a little bit ago by Gordo, Alabama, but that one has weakened out by now.
Oh, okay.
I have not seen the radar consistently since then.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys, for my disappearance earlier. I think it's all from yesterday. I think I streamed. Yeah, I streamed for about 12 and a half hours, and my body was so tired from that yesterday, so I could not. I'm still extremely tired. I could sleep a lot more, but I'm not going to. I'm going to try to knock this through at least for another 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm still exhausted from last night too. It was crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, this must have been a significant tornado because guess what, Ethan? Here's a storm report coming out of, and this is a significant tornado report. Wow. Out of northeastern Sipsey in Alabama, Walker County, Alabama. Several houses with significant damage and possible injuries on. Oh my gosh. I don't even want to read the next thing. On Campbell Road, northeast of Sipsey, TDS observed on radar at that time, so that can be confirmed as a intense tornado. Also coming out of the fire department and rescue in Walker County, Alabama, near Sipsey. Fire department responding to numerous reports of trees down, including some on houses in Sipsey.
Man, yeah, this storm is still tornado warned. It is observed. But yeah, sounds like we've got some confirmed pretty significant damage on that.
Wow.
Thankfully, there are only 3 active tornado warnings at this point.
Yeah, I came on and it was like, whoa, where did it all go? Where did all the warnings go?
Yeah, the storm evolution has gotten a lot messier into central Alabama, so that's really kind of a it saved a lot of the people there in central Alabama from having to deal with something that was, a lot worse than this.
So, with that being said, what are your thoughts over the next few hours? Like, I mean, I don't even want to get ahead of myself, but do you think this is now not going to be quite as bad as what we initially thought in Alabama? Like, what's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I just got back, so I'm just now looking at the updates on environmental factors.
Oh. Because, boy, it is sure messy. My gosh. Very messy.
Yeah, it seems like the instability has weakened a little bit. That's a good thing. Still get a really strong low-level jet, though, so the amplification of low-level shear is definitely taking place over western central Alabama in particular. Effective SRH is 800 meters squared per second squared, right at the core of that low-level jet. Absolutely ripping, but it seems that the mid-level lapse rates have really, really weakened a lot. especially in central and northern Alabama, which doesn't entirely preclude severe weather, but it's creating less of an unstable environment conducive to these really well-formed updrafts. So,
What do you think has
I'm
contributed?
sorry, there was a noise outside.
Oh, what do you think has contributed to this messy convective evolution now? Like, models were showing more discrete stuff, so something changed. Something changed in the atmosphere that evoluted this to more of a messy setup.
Yeah, well, one interesting thing is that the moisture profiles are really kind of different as we head into Alabama, especially central Alabama, um, toward the northeast part too. The dew points have struggled, according to surface observations, to, in a lot of places, get above 60 degrees. We've got 59, 58, 59. So if these are accurate readings of the surface dew points, we've got that, and temperatures that are actually around 80 degrees. So the low-level profile is actually fairly mixed and dry as you head into Alabama. So that might be having a negative impact on the thunderstorms. It could enhance their outflow, make them generally colder as well. And we might be seeing a little more of the upper level lifting start to come in an environment that was obviously uncapped earlier. Now we've got some inhibition that's trying to build in across central and northern Alabama, has really taken down some of the instability in that area. So thermodynamically, it's gradually becoming less conducive.
Yeah, and I can tell because there's nothing. I don't see anything like an organized supercell compared to yesterday or earlier today. Just, I don't know. It just does not look very. It just looks really messy. I mean, like there is no perturbations. There's no hook echoes at all. It's like, sure, we have one or two, but like it's. If I would pick today over any day, I think yesterday seemed to be the outperformer. It seemed like yesterday was like Saturday and today was like Friday. It was like the flip-flop kind of thing. It just not trying to underdo this. We could still have a strong tornado over the next 3 to 4 hours, but like this presentation, folks, is nothing like we saw earlier, like at like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, where we had a lot of discrete activity down here in Louisiana and southern Mississippi. And in fact, the PDS tornado watch will be canceled in 2 hours. And I don't even know if they're thinking about extending it again or extending another watch. We'll have to just wait and see. Northern Georgia.
Yeah, and to your point. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, and to your point, significant tornadoes are still very much a possibility in some of these more organized storms. Because and this includes southern Mississippi, central southern Alabama as well. In addition to the ongoing storms we've got in northern Alabama, because our STP values are still quite high. Excuse me. Over the next few hours, it's still going to remain fairly high on the STP as we head into southern Alabama. So, we could see some additional regeneration of supercells, especially central and southern parts of the state, could be more prone to producing tornadoes. Because the STP is still going to be pretty elevated, so the environment isn't completely dead. It's just that the character of storms and the character of the thermodynamic environment is a little bit different from what we had earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what that's showing up as. I will tell you what, Ethan. We are now up to 33 tornado reports from yesterday, 525 wind reports, 303 hail reports, and that makes a total of almost 900 storm reports from yesterday.
Oh my gosh, yeah, yesterday was just absolutely prolific when it came to severe weather, and multiple modes of severe weather as well.
Okay, Bob said we had 3 to 5 tornado emergencies today, and yesterday only had 1. Wait, I know we had 2 tornado emergencies, but was there any more tornado emergencies after that? I need to hear this from Chase McLean. Chase, was there any more tornado emergencies than the 2 that we had this morning? Because then if we did have more, then okay, then it could... We did have more tornado emergencies today than we did yesterday. So today indeed was about a tiebreaker from yesterday. I don't know if you heard me, Chase. Oh, darn it. Oh, yeah, wait. There were 3. Okay, you know what? Now that I remember, there were... I think there was 2 or 3 tornado emergencies. That I followed, though. I followed that. Yeah, in Mississippi. That was earlier. I was there for that. But I'm talking about, I mean, for Alabama. I don't think we had anything significant for Alabama other than PDS tornado warnings. Wow, Tennessee is really getting active with tornado warnings now. Alabama is all...
Yeah, the force... I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the forcing is quite strong up there in Tennessee, and the wind shear obviously is enhanced as well. So, despite the instability that may be lackluster, it's still going to be producing some severe weather, including a tornado and damaging wind threat.
Oh, for sure. I don't see anything significant, just radar indicated rotation. And the thing about this is there's... Either they need to design the radars a little bit better to where there's no range folding way far out, or they need to place more radars because, man, all of these storms are in radar holes. Pretty much, almost.
Yeah, it seems like there's, it seems like that's happened a lot.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this for several more hours to see what all ends up happening. See what the latest models are showing. Yeah, models tonight indicate that there will be more kidney bean shaped storms in southeastern Alabama into eastern Alabama. That's interesting.
Yeah, and that certainly remains a possibility, and those could be significantly tornadic supercells if they manage to develop. The environment is less overturned at that point, so we have more instability to work with, and that little jet is still having its influences across the west central and even southwest part of the state. So as that moves eastward, it is still going to be supportive of some significant severe weather.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dew points don't look overly high though. Upper 50s to lower 60s. Definitely no cold front though.
Yeah.
So we will need to watch this to see if there's any uptrends further south. Oh wow, Ethan. There's a strong supercell in Hamilton County and Saudi Daisy in Tennessee. Look at that supercell.
Oh, yes, I see that. Just to the north, well, several miles to the northeast of Chattanooga. That's a pretty nice little storm. That's a pretty tight area of rotation. Interestingly, this is kind of related to the earlier discussion, the environmental factors. I was just looking at comparative observed soundings between this event and the April 12th, 2020 outbreak, the Easter outbreak that we'd been tracking with the Bassfield 2-mile wide tornado. And an interesting difference between them is that there actually was a little more dry air aloft and a little more capping in the low levels during the 2020 event, whereas today we eroded all the capping and we were very moist through the tropospheric profile. That might be a situation that yielded a lot of this, little rain showers and thunderstorms developing all over the place, which might have kind of crowded the environment a little bit in some places. That might account for why we're seeing things so messy as they are right now.
So for a prolific violent tornado outbreak, we would want to have a little bit of convective inhibition then.
Yeah. I mean, when you're in the midst of the event, you don't need it necessarily, but to get the event going, to get these discrete supercells, you would probably prefer to have a little bit of inhibition.
Wow. That's makes sense.
Yeah. It seems kind of counterproductive to people if you think about convective inhibition being a negative factor to thunderstorms. But when you consider just when you get an unstable air mass, thunderstorms want to blow up all over the place. But if you have a cap, then only the strongest storms are going to blow up and last, and therefore not interfere with each other.
Yeah. So, we're going to keep an eye on this. We will keep an eye on this. Oh, they got rid of one tornado warning, so we're down to 5 radar indicated tornado warnings. Keep an eye on how this pans out. We're about to lose another one here in 9 minutes. I wish there was another Meso discussion on the SPC. That way they could explain, like, why is it the way it is. That would be so helpful, but they're not going to issue anymore yet.
Yeah, and I think that one of the interesting things here that we need to point out too is that number one, this event is not over. And number two, we don't know exactly how many tornadoes have happened today. We know several have happened, including some very strong ones, unfortunately, and some very long track ones. So it's not to say that this event didn't verify, but it is interesting to consider exactly what environmental differences we see between this and certain past events that resulted in different storm evolutions.
Yeah. It's not over at all. No, I'm not. We're not saying it's over, Jim. But it's interesting that it's this quiet. It is this quiet in the middle of a high risk. I mean, comparatively from yesterday, oh my goodness, yesterday was pretty bad.
Yeah, yesterday was a very destructive day. Many tornadoes and numerous wind damage reports, obviously. It's going to be listed, probably end up being one of the most active days of the entire year.
Okay, Dan Haywood, Ethan, said that there is, well, Bob is saying 20. Anywhere between 18 to 20 people have died in the storms from yesterday.
Yes, that is devastating to hear. We always hate to hear that. And that's why we try to get the warning out so that hopefully people can make the appropriate, take the appropriate precautions ahead of storms that are as severe as what we saw yesterday.
So we're going to keep an eye on this storm in Sale Creek, Tennessee. Saudi Daisy. Rotation has really weakened on that storm. Really has come down. So we'll just wait and see if that tries to recycle or do anything surprising. It does have a 1-inch hail marker on it, so it does have some hail to work with. But
right.
What I'm hoping for is there's no tornado warnings at all for a little bit here to see if they could cancel all 3 of these without any tornado warning would be highly unusual for a high risk and to end up being this way during its event.
You know, if we don't get as much activity from here on, I mean, that would be really good for the people in the path.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But but we're not saying that's exactly going to happen because we do still have a lot of instability, especially southern Alabama, parts of far southern Mississippi as well. And we're going to see this progressing into parts of Georgia as we head through the evening. So a lot of people still in the path, and we recommend definitely don't let your guards down.
Exactly, yeah. Lot of flood warnings, oh my goodness. We have a flash flood considerable. Where is that at? Oh yeah, that's back over here in Mississippi. Yeah, we have flash flood considerable warnings out in eastern Mississippi right now. So we've got a lot of flooding going on. Not good at all. Not good. If we actually look at our flood products, you can see all the flooding that is occurring. Boy, right where those storms are, though, there are dew points that are pretty high, in almost around 70. But downstream, dew points are in the upper 50s. So it'd be interesting how that plays out. Okay, C. Johnson is saying, hello, David. I'm in Arab, Alabama. Some houses near me collapsed. Wow.
I recall hearing about a tornado going past there or a severe storm going past there. And of course, back in 2011, that area was struck by a very large and destructive tornado as well.
Oh, there's my alarm. My wake-up alarm, since I'm already awake. Yeah, I do apologize about sleeping. Yeah, that's not professional of me to do. But I was tired to begin with this morning, and then it's just like, couldn't really get energized. So I'm like, I have to get it's called a sleep reset, resetting your body.
Yeah, and after the night or the whole day that you had yesterday, you definitely needed some rest.
Yeah. L is saying, oh my gosh, funny enough, L is saying this in chat, this day is kind of a dud, not going to lie. I would say in some aspects, yes, because now it's unusually quiet with only 2 or 3 warnings in effect of tornadoes. Early on, it was not a dud, though. This morning really did pan out. So, in some sense, it is a dud and it isn't a dud. Right now, it looks like it is kind of ish, but not a bust. We will wait and see how this plays out. Boy, that one tornado warning, Ethan, in hard cell, there's 0 rotation on that area, so they're probably going to drop that soon. Makes us down to 2 warnings.
It is.
Oh, and they canceled it. What do you know? Hey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to go there for a sec. And I've actually got to go because I'm in between things right now. What did they cancel?
Hard cell tornado warning. So we're down to 2 tornado warnings right now, and all of them are in Tennessee.
Interesting and good. But I would say again, doesn't completely discount the severe weather risk in southern Alabama that could evolve this evening. So everyone who's in that area, pay attention to the warnings, keep up with the stream, and if you haven't, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, please subscribe, folks. We're almost up 200 likes. So thank you for liking the stream if you haven't already. Because we will be live here until I think I'm comfortable ending it and nothing big will happen.
Yeah. And I will try to be back intermittently like I've been, but I do have to go do some things now. Like I said, I just came on between things here. So if everything's still going by then, I will see you all here in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit. Hey, for once, the Storms United Discord server is dead. There's actually no one in VC. That goes to tell you something, that there's literally not one severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama right now. And the only activity that we quite frankly have is in Tennessee. All of it's focused on Tennessee right now, with all of these warnings. But that's a good thing because we got cameras and we can see if we can bring up anything like that. So, yeah, but really things have, really have settled down. And let's hope it stays that way. Because, hey, I'm fine ending this early and doing other stuff. To be honest. Not that I will end it now, but like ending it earlier, like the storm event, severe weather event ending earlier than forecasted is better than it ending later than forecasted, you know? But we will keep an eye on this for a few more hours. From the last warning, I'm giving it literally 60 minutes. And if nothing gets issued from the last tornado warning that was canceled, then I will consider, I don't know, ending it or continuing. We'll see. Let's go supercell hunting, right? Let's go and look for supercells other than the ones in Tennessee. But yeah, the ones in Tennessee, please, the ones that are actually into, yeah, so the ones that are into Saudi Daisy, you're going to need a, please take shelter if you're downstream. Crossville, you're going to want to take shelter as well because there is a tornado warning there. But there is nothing at all. I mean, not much in the way of nothing significant. Nothing significant at all. This stream just became a ghost town. Yeah, well, there's nothing going on. That's to be expected. I mean, we had, at one point yesterday, we had like 12 PDS tornado warnings. At one point yesterday at the same time. And a tornado emergency. So that was a lot more busier. I had a fear. I had a good idea that this was going to happen, though. This thing got to be messy. Because the way that HRRR rendered in this evening, or afternoon, or late morning, it showed like more of this kind of clobbier look. I mean, more like this. Remember yesterday, it was gonna, or earlier this morning, it was gonna look more like this. More kind of blobby and not as much contamination. But then look what has happened. It's a lot more clustery. And in fact, this model run has lesser supercells on it than the last one. So there has been a downtrend in the recent model runs. But we will be live here just in case if something sneaks up on us. But yeah, oh gosh, look at Tylertown, folks. So while everybody's here watching this, look at Tylertown from earlier today. Look at Tylertown. Absolutely a derby town. Demolition derby went right through there. That was a strong, intense tornado, maybe even a violent tornado. That's crazy. Man, they're about to get rid of that tornado warning. These 2 tornado warnings that are left. And look at all the flood warnings, you know? There's a lot of flood warnings with this event. See, Johnson? Yeah, I would agree. So we will monitor this for a while. Oh, might be what I think it is. We'll see if it was anything. New tornado. Okay, that was from earlier. Okay. It's just letting me know severe thunderstorm warning had expired down there. But yeah, we are going to watch these very closely. And there's not anything left on that tornado warning. There's not much rotation at all. See what they do, though. See what they do with that. That has another 20 minutes left. Oh, they got rid of... Oh, no, there's the other tornado warning. That has another 4 minutes left. But how's everybody's Saturday going otherwise? Tallahassee, Florida just got severe thunderstorm warning. Tallahassee, where's that at? Tallahassee? Oh, down over here. I'm assuming that would be for Florida, right? Nope. So Tallahassee, Tennessee probably, right? Okay, yeah, it's probably Tallahassee. Yeah, I thought so, because there's nothing happening in Tallahassee, Florida. If you guys want to let me know when a warning gets issued before I see it, please include the state, because there are some towns that copycat into Florida or other states. I mean, there's a Springfield, Missouri, Springfield, Illinois. There's both Springfields, but they're both in 2 different states. So that's just an example. Oh, we're down to 1 tornado warning left, and this one will expire in 2 minutes. Will we have a tornado-less period where there's no tornado warnings? No, it's for Florida, you said. I don't see it. There's nothing for Florida on my end. At least, let's see. There is nothing for Florida. There's nothing for Florida at all. I don't see anything. Oh, for early Sunday morning. Okay. That's... Can you look at the Laurel, Mississippi supercell? Sure. Man, I'll be shocked if we have no tornado warnings. Oh, yep, there it goes. We have our next tornado warning. So, hey, we went literally not even that long. Not even that long. And we have a tornado warning now in Mississippi. This would probably be the area down here to see tornado production. That has a lot of rotation on it. That... Oh gosh, yeah. That might be a strengthening... That has a bounded weak echo region. That could be a strong tornado on the ground, maybe, even. So... Let's get a closer zoomed in view on this. I don't think there's any radar site any closer. No. This is as close as we can get. This is a radar hole. Radar hole. Yeah, that is strong rotation on that thing. 37 milliseconds for the... I don't know what you mean, Bob, by that. So yeah, we do have 1 tornado warning right now in effect. And we will see what they do about this one. Probably getting ready to extend a secondary one here soon. But yeah, overall, 1 tornado warning though, that's still like, there's really not anything going on other than just this 1 storm. We will see if there it goes. There's the extension. Tornado warning now issued for Waynesboro. Waynesboro now. I'm going to go into Storms United. So yeah, strong tornado northeast of Ovid right now at the moment. That, oh gosh, yes, that is a strong tornado. Strong tornado, bounded weak echo region, donut. We have a donut on that, and that means there's a strong updraft. Strong updraft. We have a strong updraft on this in Ovid. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. And also check out our Weather Force Discord server if you all are interested in joining it. Wow. This is from Seminary. Look at this damage. From Seminary. Lots of destruction. Lots of destruction. From earlier. That's a strong tornado right there. That is a strong tornado, maybe, in progress. So if you're downstream, Wayne County, Hiwaunee County, Waynesboro, that is unimpeded, clear inflow coming into that storm right now. So this could be the next one to be a big problem. We don't have debris on this, but there is a lot of rotation. You can see the velocity is going crazy on that. There's no debris on it, Orbit. No, there's no debris on this at all. Waynesboro, Hiwaunee, there's no debris on this storm at the moment. We're going to keep an eye on this to see if this thing continues to show signs. There's no debris yet. No debris at the moment. New Meso? Of course! They do when it's active. They do when it's getting busier. So let's see what they say. That's from 3:18. Oh, this is Central Daylight Time. Yep, this is new. This is a very new Meso discussion. The environment remains quite conducive for strong tornadoes, conditional on storm mode. So it will depend on storm mode, but it remains quite volatile for strong to intense, perhaps a violent tornado. So we are just going to have to really keep an eye on storm mode trends. Well, we're already witnessing one of those, I believe. Oh, and another tornado warning issued for Tennessee. We're back at this again, it looks like. Tennessee now under another tornado warning. Oh, that has another 5 minutes left. That's probably going to go. That's probably going to be extended easily. It's probably going to be extended. Oh, and it just was. So we have another tornado warning. This is for 36 minutes for Warthburg, for Sunbright, for Norma, Tennessee, Huntsville, Tennessee, and Scott Morgan counties. All right, again, tornado warning there. Radar indicated rotation. We do have some rotation going on right there. It's about to hit a range fold sector, so we're not going to be able to see that very well once it crosses that. There is what appears to be a tornado with that too. But we'll keep an eye on this little guy over here to see what happens with that. Oh, and we have another Meso discussion. Let's see what this has to say. Tornado threat continues across northern Alabama to southeastern Tennessee. And there is a definitive warm front right there. There is a warm front, interestingly to see that. The threat for tornadoes and severe gusts continues across. Okay, over the past 1 to 2 hours, convection across north central Alabama has struggled to maintain intensity as it migrates into a deeply saturated rain-cooled environment. Recent surface observations depict a rather pronounced surface warm front extending across northern Alabama that delineates the northern extent of appreciable surface-based buoyancy. Despite the thermodynamic challenges, the low to mid-level theta E axis remains in place across north central Alabama. Strong isotropic ascent within this regime continues to support very strongly veered hodographs within the lowest few kilometers, explicified by the KBMX and KHTX VWP observations featuring 0 to 1 kilometer SRH on the order of 400 to 500 meters squared per second squared. Additionally, GOES IR imagery and lightning data have shown occasional updraft pulses within this warm advection regime and embedded supercell structures within a broken line of storms across eastern middle Tennessee, which hint that buoyancy remains adequate for at least transient deep convection. Recent WAF's guidance appears to support this idea, with some signal for low-level helicity tracks and severe gust potential focused across northeastern Alabama into southeastern Tennessee between 23 and 02 Zulu. So there is a non-zero chance for tornadoes in that area, and so we will have to watch and wait. We're just going to have to see how this pans out, though. See if we start another pulse and another Meso discussion. I don't think we have any more. What I read this one down here. While storm mode is currently a bit disorganized, shear, moisture, and instability all remain favorable for conditionally strong tornadoes at any point this evening and through early morning. In addition, dew points and thus instability will also increase across the remainder of the eastern Alabama and toward Georgia late tonight as the low-level jet persists. It is possible that reorganization may take place later this evening as we transition out of the daytime diurnal regime. Any robust discrete cells will have a high conditional risk of being tornadic supercells. Any linear structure may still produce tornadoes and swaths of damaging wind, as well as effective SRH remains at or below or at or above 500 meters squared per second squared. So they are saying strong tornado production is a possibility here. Okay, so there is intense to violent tornado production is not out of the question into even Georgia. It does appear, though, this storm is not as organized as it was earlier. Earlier, it had like a little donut on it. Still kind of does. But I do not see any debris on that, so so thank you, Bob. Oh, wow. I made it to 8 hours today. I made it to 8 hours. Hey. That does have rotation on it. Not quite as strong as it was earlier, but it still does have rotation on it, for sure. What's up, Psalm? How are you? Yeah, Waynesboro, Hiwani, Matherville. Please take shelter. There is a tornado warning for that area. Please take shelter now. We have another tornado warning now in Alabama. I knew that was going to get issued. That has a lot of rotation on it. So if you're in Galion, New Bern, if you're in Uniontown, Marion, Hebinger, please take shelter. Perry County, Hale County in Alabama, Denopolis to the southeast of that, you do have a tornado warning. Okay, please take shelter. Things are beginning to heat up a little bit more. That's why I was not ready to leave yet. I don't see any debris on that storm yet, so we're good on that one. No debris on any of these yet. Yeah, Pikeville, Tennessee. Just radar indicated storms this time. Got another 40 minutes left on this one in Pikeville, so that's got a little ways to go. See what these storms do once they get closer to Knoxville, though. Hey, what do you think about Pensacola? Psalm, I'm gonna eat later on tonight, my grandma's actually picking up Panda Express, so I'll be eating. I already ate. I had a pot pie for lunch already, so I have enough food. It's just there's not a lot going on. Well, there's more going on now, but when there wasn't a lot going on, it's like when there's nothing going on, I'm sure you get tired, and we all get tired. You know, so that's why. Hey, David, I had a feeling about this happening right now. Tonight, could get pretty bad. This could be just a lull in the action. You know what, Peter? That's a good point. That's a good point. It could get bad tonight. We will see what the sunset does here. Once some cooling takes place, we will wait and see if we're able to get anything. If we're able to get anything increasing into something more intense. So far, we don't have that right now. But we will just wait and see. If things come together all of a sudden like they did last night. There's also some kidney bean shaped storms. Yeah, there's a couple, but that's about it. There's 2 dominant storms that we're watching with tornado warnings on them. Their meso cyclones don't look overly strong, at least at radar level. Echo tops with these storms are over 50,000 feet, though. So we are seeing very high echo tops with some of these storms right now. One in Waynesboro, we have echo top there 48,000 feet. Sure warm up here still in Alabama. Fact that these tornadoes are happening with dew points in the mid 50s is impressive, which I don't think they're going to be. Oh, and another tornado warning. So 3 tornado warnings in Tennessee right now. So we have 3 tornado warnings in Tennessee. Actually, we will switch over and look at radar Omega. So we do have So, yeah, we have 3 tornado warnings. This is for Huntsville, Tennessee, Sunbright, Tennessee, Wartburg, Tennessee, Sweetwater, Tennessee. We are seeing a tornado warning there. Pikeville. So we will keep an eye on this. But I do not see... There's some rotation on that storm. Looks like this storm over here might be weakening a little bit. Oh yeah, looks like it's weakening. See if that changes. But yeah, low-level winds on this are pretty dang strong. At least on this radar. Might be overdoing the velocities a little bit, but really strong low-level jet is in place at the very moment. We will just have to wait and see what other storms do tonight. Sun is setting there right now, so it's getting to be nocturnal time here soon. That rotation is weakening gradually on this storm. Hiwani, Mathersville, that tornado radar indicated tornado still continues. What's up, Robert? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, bud. So we will keep an eye on this. For a while. Carbon Hill, Alabama. Carbonville, Alabama. Where is that at? Wow. I don't think there's anything developing east of Carbon Hill, Alabama. Man, this is really messy right here. Look at all that just rain. It's just rain, 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 rain. Nothing too significant. We did get more severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow, trees were twisted. So trees down, trees were twisted. That's coming out of from public and media reports 2 miles northwest of Polio. Trees were down and snapped and twisted. I think things are really beginning to ramp up, especially over Mississippi. Need to really watch radar trends closely. You just sent more damage from today's storm. Let's take a look at that. Holy cow. Wow, Trent. Well, there's not a building there anymore. And it appears these are cinder blocks. Yeah, it's like cinder blocks. Nothing left with those cinder blocks anymore. Jeez. Wow. That house is gone, dude. That house is gone. Or that, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it would be a house. That is absolutely crazy. Jeez Louise. Wow. That is crazy. There's a tornado from earlier. That thing was huge. Yeah, so we will keep an eye on things. But I'm not seeing anything unusual. This really has weakened this area of rotation. Oh, the one in Mississippi was allowed to get canceled. So we don't have a tornado warning over there anymore. So we only have Tennessee and Alabama to be contend with. But those storms are broadening out with their rotation, so it doesn't look like those will do anything significant at the very moment. And then let's look at the tornado warning over here in Marion. Nonetheless, we will still monitor this. Yeah, so New Bern, we still have a little bit of rotation, but that doesn't look anything like it did earlier. And there's actually not much rotation left in that storm at all. Did someone join the...
Yeah.
Oh, hey there. Yay, Earth Central.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the one that brought the attention to the server raid in your Discord server the other day to Fire Ant.
Okay.
Yeah. Also was quite the chaser last year. Sadly, don't have a car right now. Although probably a good thing because I would have been too tempted to chase today, and that would have been a disaster.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you do storm chase. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in Minden and Waverly for April 26th. And had a surprise tornado in Joplin a couple weeks later. So basically, even if I didn't chase at all last year, I would have still encountered a tornado.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts going forward about tonight? I mean, really messy right now, storm mode. Just does not look...
It's not tornadic right now, but there's a moderate risk for excessive rainfall for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
And actually considering where that would be and heading into areas that have burn scars from wildfires over the past couple weeks, plus the areas that are still recovering from Helene, I cannot rule out the possibility of mudslides.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And then tomorrow, I think tomorrow's threat's mostly going to be the leftovers of today.
Yeah, tomorrow's not going to be significant at all, which is nice because I will not be able to stream tomorrow. So people are asking already, are you going to stream tomorrow, David? The answer is no, I will not. I won't even be on YouTube tomorrow at all. And I won't be on YouTube at all this upcoming work week period because I have a lot of school, especially since I'm now 4 days behind from where I should be at. I will need to catch up on that. So there will be no YouTube this entire week after today because I do need to focus on school. But once my school stuff is done, I will be sure to make sure that you all get the weather content that you need. I promise.
Well, on the bright side, by the looks of it, the models are going to allow you to have that time to do it. So.
Yeah, well,
just with me,
even if it...
the fact I also cover the geology side of things, I don't have that luxury because Mount Spur is about to pull some Mount St. Helens bullshit.
Oh, watch your language. Sorry, though.
Sorry. I
So,
wasn't sure if you're live.
oh, so wait. So there's a volcano that could go off?
Yeah, near Anchorage.
Oh shoot! Like, is it the explosive type, or is it like the type
Mount
that?
St. Helens kind.
Oh, so
Like
very.
VEI 4 or 5 potential. Like subplinian. It would be similar to the eruption it had in 1992, which I'm curious because that eruption 1992, I gotta see what day it happened because it happened before hurricane season. It might have helped contribute to how hurricane season played out. Because I know Pinatubo eruption in 1991 had an impact.
Is it?
It erupted in June of 1992. So yeah, it probably had some. It probably helped with Pinatubo's impact on the hurricane season that year.
Okay. Is it Great Sitkin Island?
No,
Or
it's not an island. Mount Spur.
Mount Spur.
Yeah,
That's
Spurr.
That's interesting. It's just an advisory, but it's not a watch.
Yeah, but you got to look into the context of it. Volcanologist out of Alaska is saying that most likely scenario is a VEI 4 type eruption, which would be subplinian.
Jeez.
Because of degassing on top of the ground deformation and the earthquake swarms. It's all coming together. And considering how snow covered it is, that's gonna be nasty with lahars. Luckily, there's nothing in immediate threat, unless if it's a historical record-breaking eruption. Which main concern, if that verifies, is if there's a big lahar and it hits the water at just the right angle, if it might cause a small tsunami that would go into Anchorage. That's worst case scenario.
Ooh boy. Okay. So you know a lot about earthquakes and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do know a bit of that. I was born and raised in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh,
So I was around this
nice.
stuff growing up. Yeah, I slept through the 6.9 quake in 2001 in Seattle.
Jeez. Now, if you don't mind me asking, you still live up there in the Pacific Northwest area, correct? Oh, no, wait, you don't, because you said you go tornado chasing, so you must be in the Midwest somewhere.
Yeah, I was in the Midwest between 2014 to 2024. I came back up to the Pacific Northwest to try to get income coming in to get a full-blown vehicle, so I'm not relying on rental cars to storm chase like I was last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Enterprise is not a fan of that, but at least I didn't damage any vehicles because after my first tornado, I learned to not be in the bear cage.
Oh, you don't want to damage any rental vehicle. That would be bad.
Yeah, I accidentally drove through my first tornado because I was in the bear cage. Luckily, it just formed at that time, so it wasn't strong. It wasn't at its maturity, so... And that was the Salem EF2, Salem, Iowa EF2. So...
Christy, I've been on for about 8.5 hours so far today.
Oh, so you're alive.
Yeah, I've been live for a while. But that's cool that you live in the Pacific. Well, you temporarily live in the Pacific Northwest, local-ish person. So you get bigger storms than we do down here. At least, well, we just got done having a big storm yesterday here. Much colder. I love it. We could use it until summertime here. But we don't have a whole lot of rain coming after. Well, we have a little bit tomorrow, and then that's about it. But you all are going to get nice, good rain up there, of course.
Yeah, we need it because January we didn't see a drop, which is
Dang.
not normal.
Wow.
Like that's a wet season, and we didn't see a drop in
That's
January.
It's a ridiculous resilient ridge. That's one of the reasons why. It's the H triple R. No, wait, no, it's not the H triple R. It's a triple R without the H. Thank you, Psalms. I'm
Yeah.
glad I do a great job.
Yeah, and we had the, um, yeah, and then the last week of February we were pushing 70, like 2 to 3 days in a row, which is like is it February or June? Because it felt like June up here, which is again not normal. And we had hail 2 days ago in the Pacific Northwest, and that just adds to my having hail the same day of an eclipse streak. So that's a mess. But
I do want to intervene here. Sorry, Earth. So
yeah.
we do have a tornado on the ground. Yep, and that's a continuation. So we do have a tornado on the ground right now. We do have an impressive debris signature on that.
That's in Tennessee, right?
Yep, that's a Tennessee one. So if you're in Oak Ridge, Oliver Springs right now, Solway, if you're in Clinton, Anderson County, you need to be taking shelter right now. There is a debris signature on that. That is a confirmed tornado warning in Tennessee. Surprisingly, Tennessee, up this far, we are seeing a tornado more than Alabama at this moment. We did get a non-thunderstorm wind damage report in Sevierville. Pieces of awnings from roofs detached, sheet metal from porches peeled back. So non-thunderstorm wind damage there. So we are getting big-time wind damage going on right now near Morristown, part of that low-level jet increase. Oh, and
This is like...
Go ahead.
I just noticed that is just west of Knoxville. So if you're in Knoxville, I advise against going west at this time.
Oh, yeah. So now, one last earthquake question. So I was a bit surprised when that earthquake took place offshore of Point Reyes, somewhere in that area. There was actually no tsunami that was triggered.
Hello.
Yeah. Which one was it?
Oh,
7.6?
7 something, yeah.
In the Caribbean?
No.
What's going on, brothers?
Hey, Brendan, you're here. Yay.
Yay.
So,
is this event busting or what?
I do not know. What do you think? What are your thoughts, Brendan?
It technically didn't bust in the sense that we still saw violent tornadoes, but when they were making references to historical outbreaks, usually my mind jumps to 100 plus tour reports. Now I think it wasn't to the fault of the SPC. I mean everybody thought the environment was pretty much perfect out ahead and downstream of these storms. But what I will say is I think storm mode killed it. You said you had a bunch of cell mergers. When you have cell mergers, that cuts off the storm relative inflow, and then you have storms fighting for it. So I think that's pretty much what happened. But quite frankly, David, I'm kind of shocked. I'm shocked in a good way. I don't think anybody wanted this to verify, but I'm surprised that it actually kind of didn't, to the extent that we thought.
Yeah, I mean, we at one point, Brendan, we were only down to 1 tornado warning, and there was no tornado warning for like 30 seconds. And then we had this little active spell right now. So it goes to show you, I mean, they're still anticipating strong to intense tornadoes, though, in southeastern Alabama tonight, though, or this evening. So I don't know if that's going to even verify. We will see and wait.
Yeah. But so you're meaning the 7 that hit in California late last year?
Yes, I think so. I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason that didn't produce a tsunami is because it was the wrong type of fault.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you need a subduction zone for there to be a tsunami.
I wonder how much energy is. I mean, I wonder what it would be like to be right next to a subduction zone, or if you would even realize if you could actually see the subduction zone. Like if you were underwater and you went down to the ocean floor, if you could actually see it in like at the moment that the earthquake happens, if you could actually see the ground like come up.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that would work, but you'd probably see some underwater landslides and stuff happen.
Ooh.
But also the displacement of water would probably throw you around.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like throwing an explosive in the water. It will cause the waves and whatnot. That's kind of how it kind of works. But also another hazard that comes with subduction quakes is potential volcanic activity down the line. So.
Oh yeah, sure. All right, so if you're in Oak Ridge now, Clinton, Anderson County, please take shelter immediately, okay? We have a tornado on the ground, still ongoing. We will see. Oh, yeah, it is definitely on the ground right now. There is still a minor TDS on it, so if you are in Oak Ridge, Oliver Springs, Soloway, Clinton, Anderson County, please take shelter immediately, okay? We have a tornado on the ground doing damage. Can't say this enough. This is the only area that we're really seeing the tornado activity kind of ramp up just a little bit. We will see if that continues over the next couple of hours, if it really kind of comes into the Tennessee area.
Yeah. Also, this is kind of I want to say it's in a radar hole. Sure, there's a radar kind of right there, but it's on the other side of the Appalachians. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and also there was that one quake that hit earlier today in Mississippi.
Ooh,
near
there
Taylorstown.
was.
Yeah, near Taylorsville, right as that tornado hit.
There was what magnitude was the earthquake?
3.0.
Oh shoot! Is there a fault line
Yeah.
over there?
I'm not sure. Probably. But there is also a possibility it could have been a glitch read due to the storm, because maybe the tornado hit a seismic station. So it probably created a register of a quake. So. But also it hit right as the tornado died, which I do find interesting. I doubt it is connected, but I do find it interesting.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
They might need to start implanting seismographs underground.
That's usually what they do.
Oh, okay, so they do implant it underground. Okay.
Yeah, but if the tornado's violent enough, it'll just bring it right out of the ground. So.
Mm-hmm.
So. But it's interesting nonetheless.
Yeah. Wow, this area
Yeah.
of rotation is getting stronger near Oak Ridge. That is still on the ground. Please take shelter. There is a little bit of a debris signature on that, so please take shelter.
Yeah. I'm gonna deafen real quick so I could cover this on my own side of things.
Not allowed.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
So we're going to keep an eye on this very closely as we move into the nocturnal department of this. Hebinger, we do have a tornado warning there. That's going to be, doesn't look very, very ominous at all. That will be probably allowed to expire here, or maybe an extension may be needed, but doesn't look like an extension will be needed at this time. That will be allowed to expire here in Centerville, Bibb County, as it moves into Bibb County here shortly with that heavier rainfall. Yeah, a lot of flood warnings. That's the dominant today. Can you check Perry County, Alabama? So Perry County, Alabama, let me look for that. Yeah, Perry County, that's the tornado warning right there in Hebinger. That doesn't look much at all. That does not look like it is going to produce anything. I mean, this is as messy of a area you can get, Brendan. Look at this tornado warning. It's just rain, 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 rain. I mean, there's not
So
really.
that means it's rain rain.
Oh, they did extend the tornado warning. I kind of thought they might. I mean, it's really broad rotation. It's not really that strong. But we'll see what happens as that gets closer to Centerville. And Centerville rings.
Well, I can confirm back with that first surprise Joplin tornado last year, it only takes broad rotation for a tornado to drop.
Oh.
Because everyone denied the possibility of that tornado dropping. I was like, nope, I'm keeping an eye on it, and it dropped. So, right by the Joplin airport.
So yeah, we will need to watch this then. North and Hebinger, broad, but you know what? That is strengthening that area of rotation. Actually, you know what? That is. It's broad, but it is.
Are you meaning the one in Alabama that's heading right for the radar?
Yeah, it's that one.
Hopefully, it doesn't take out the radar, because right now they do not have the funding to replace it.
No, they do not.
I do see the rotation.
Echo tops on that are almost 50,000 feet. So that is a good sizable updraft in that. But I guess lapse rates are not very, they're steep enough, but they're not so steep that we're getting large hail stones. I mean, this one is only producing 0.6 of an inch of hail on it. But we will keep an eye on that storm. Centerville, Ashby, Marvel in Alabama, in Bibb County. Please take shelter. We do have a tornado based on rotation. Radar indicated rotation. It is not on the ground, but it is a tornado. So that is a system. That's a cell that we'll keep an eye on. In the Tennessee storm, let's see how that's coming along. Yikes. Yeah, that has strong rotation. They're going to extend that tornado warning if it holds together long enough. That has another 28 minutes to go. Decent rotation and reflectivity values on that, 71 decibels. So that has 1 inch hail on it. 1 inch hail marker.
Yep.
Heiberger. Okay, it's Heiberger. I thought it was Heibinger. Sorry. Can't get every name correct.
Yeah, there's some interesting town names down there.
Mm-hmm. I know a lot of my
I
town
mean,
names in California because I was born and raised in California. So
yeah.
yeah, that has some good reflectivity values. Doesn't look very supercellular though. Very transient. And it is actually moving into a less favorable environment, so that will lose its cool here in the next hour or two. Hey, we got a new tornado warning. Who would ever think there would be one in Spencer? And that is also in a radar hole. So we do not have a radar really close to that area. So yeah, if you're in Spencer right now, radar indicated rotation. So yeah, if you're in Spencer, Sparta, D. Rossett, please take shelter right now. That is in White and Van Buren counties. Van Buren County, Sparta, Spencer, please take shelter right now if you're in those areas. We are seeing a tornado. Radar indicated there. You can't hide from us, Doppler radar or supercells. We watching ya. We might get another tornado warning for Oline, for West Blockton. There is some broad rotation on that. That's the
Is
north.
the Brent one still?
Yeah, it's right
Or is
next.
there a new one?
It's near the Heiberger storm. It's just to the north. There's just a little couplet that looks like it could deserve a tornado warning here.
Yeah, at the very least, a Tor possible severe.
Uh-huh.
Which I've always told my viewers with a tornado possible severe to treat it as a tornado warning. So.
Oh, for sure.
Because it, yeah.
Okay, that rotation to the north, is that strengthening? No, it doesn't look like it's strengthening yet. We're going to watch that storm, though. Bet you it gets tornado warned here soon. Wow, my chat was like, we're going to go all to sleep.
Yeah, not a good idea to do that because, well...
No. The chat in my live stream is like, time to go to sleep. No one's chatting. It's like dead. Like so dead.
Yeah. Oh. Just learned of a totem compass thing where you could multiple people have your if multiple people have it and then able to track friends and stuff, which could be useful. Like it's intended for like events like Comic-Con and stuff, but could be very life-saving in tornado prone areas. Because of the
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know you're here, Psalm and Mindy Weeks. I have like 80 people watching right now, so I'm sure people are there watching. They're probably just, hopefully, not sleeping on their bed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we will watch this and monitor this for a while.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Hey.
Hey, who joined?
Hello.
Is this demo?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh. Another Pacific Northwest person up here. Yay.
Oh, Ghost Demo is in the Pacific Northwest also?
Yes, I
Yeah.
am.
What part, if you don't mind me asking?
I can text it to you.
Yeah,
if
text
that's
me.
right.
Yeah. You want to text it. I'm curious.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, in terms of content holes here, I've noticed that people up here seem
Ooh.
to.
Yep.
You are really close. Nice.
Yes, I
Yeah.
am.
Well, aren't you lucky?
Yeah.
You're going to get rain. You're going to get more storminess. But not here
Yeah,
where I'm
we are
at.
in.
Yep.
Yeah,
We're
we're
gonna have
actually.
we're actually gonna
Yeah.
get a mix of rain and snow.
Yeah, and actually, I think over the next 3 days, the Pacific Northwest remains in a general thunderstorm risk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's why
And
the
never sleep on a West Coast general thunderstorm risk because for 2 days in a row this past week, we've had severe thunderstorm warnings pop up in California. Special weather statements pop up in Oregon and Washington, and we actually had an EF0 tornado hit Los Angeles overnight on one of these nights.
Wow.
So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we have had
yeah,
we have been the epicenter for tornadoes down here, especially in Santa Cruz and Scotts Valley. That was probably an EF2 tornado easily.
Like the one in Manzanita.
Something like
yeah,
that, yeah.
Like when the
yeah, and also
Manzanita
Mount St.
tornado.
Helens did have a small quake earlier today.
Oh.
Yeah, like okay, Mount St. Helens is still active. Okay, that's
Mhm.
something to note.
What's up, Miss Dreaminor? How are you doing? It's always nice to have viewers that live literally states over from where I am at instead of someone living in the northeast or far away. We're on
Like
this.
in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we're all in the same time
Yeah,
zone. So like when it's 11:55 here, it's 11:55 there. So it's like,
Mm-hmm. It's 5:25 right
yeah,
now.
yep, it is
and I
5:25.
yeah, and I guess technically until early November, Arizona is in our time zone too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so they're on the same time zone as us now until when we.
Daylight savings ends.
Okay.
Yeah, because they don't participate in the time change.
Oh, they don't. Okay, so they're on this time zone all the time. I see.
No, they're on this time zone when we are in Pacific Daylight, but when we go to Pacific Standard, they go back to Mountain Standard.
Mm-hmm.
Arizona's they're kinky like that.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
Yes, they are.
But it's not all of Arizona. The Navajo Reservation does participate.
Yes, they do.
But there's an enclave within Navajo Reservation that is another reservation that doesn't participate, and there's an enclave of the Navajo Nation in that reservation that does participate. So you could go drive through that, and you go back and forth in time in the span of like 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. That is. Oh man.
So we
Timmy.
have time zone enclaves.
Yeah. So Timmy, what's up? Yes, I'm still alive, of course. And we're going 9
Yes.
hours.
Also, speaking of West Coast shenanigans, we do have a mesoscale discussion for parts of Oregon and California for heavy rain, with quarter inch to half inch hourly rates, resulting in totals of 4 to 5 inches in coastal range, 2 to 3 inches across lower slopes. And that does bring about possibility of mudslides, especially if there's any wildfires in that region recently. So,
Wait.
yeah.
So Meso. Oh.
Yeah. For Eugene, Roseburg, Medford, Oregon, and like the northern tip of California, so like Crescent City, Smith River, Gasquet, Happy Camp. So, and I would imagine this would mean some sort of snow totals in the highest elevations.
That's a nice atmospheric river. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, of course, it's going to miss good old California of where I'm at. And it's going to be hitting you all.
I'm not really getting hit by it.
Well, I kind of am.
I mean, I do have some showers, and I am a general thunderstorm risk, so there's that, but...
That's a really dry low, though. It doesn't have a lot of lifting with it. You can even see the circulation. But that is a strong circulation there, by all means. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. As for tropics, we do have Cyclone Jude that is moving away from Madagascar. It's going to go post-tropical by tonight. And we got Invest 90S, which is actually weakening. So not expecting that to form, at least to my knowledge.
I was going to say, when you said, taking a look at the tropics, and we said, oh, we got tropical cyclones, I'm like, oh gosh, no, there's nothing in the Atlantic. But now I see in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, South Indian. But yeah.
Tornado watch in Florida Panhandle now. Okay, let's take a look at the Storm Prediction Center on that.
Oh, time to ping someone I know in that part of Florida.
Let's see what's is expected. Fact that they're saying it is expected, and yet there's not much going on. That should change, though.
Man, Corvallis and Eugene are getting hit by a flood watch.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about, though, during some of the... Because I talked to Keith Evans. He's up there in Washington. We've been good friends for a while. And he always is interested in the easterly winds when they come through the canyons and the Columbia River Gorge. Which, by the way, I'm very aware of that wind pattern there. Crown Point, even so I haven't been up there. Pretty interesting to get easterly winds that strong through the Columbia River Gorge during easterly wind events.
Yeah, that was... Are you meaning the November bomb cyclone? Yeah, that was a big one. I was expecting snow to come out of that because of the cold air coming off the mountains, but it didn't work out that way.
Which, by the way, I really like how that occurs. You know, you get the dense, very dense cold air in the Spokane Valley, and then that just piles up, and then you get this dam of colder air, and then the only way it can flow through is through the Columbia River Gorge. And I am still shocked you can get such strong winds through there. I mean, gusts well in excess of 80 to 100 miles an hour at Crown Point is just pretty impressive, to say the least.
Yeah.
That's why I wish I would be able to live in Oregon and just visit the Columbia River Gorge and just experience those damaging winds and stuff, those offshore winds.
Yeah.
Because I'm a wind person.
Actually, Yeah, and actually, Oregon would be the better side of that because you don't have to contend with sales tax.
Yep.
Although, if you're on the Washington side, you don't have to contend with income tax.
Lucky. But at the same time, I think you guys have to have someone fill up your gas tank, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't filled up gas in Oregon, so.
Okay. Because I know there are some states you cannot get out of your car and someone has to fill up your gas tank. I don't know if that has changed in some areas. So
You can
Well,
do that.
I'm sure you have to get out of your car to go into the gas station itself to let them know you're getting gas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
But beyond that, honestly, the best ideal would be to say, live in, I don't know, Walla Walla, Washington, have income out of Willa Willa, Washington to get money coming in, and then you go to Milton, Freewater, Oregon to do your shopping. That way you don't have to deal with income or sales tax. Just an idea.
Man.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people in the Washington, Oregon border area does that.
If it's alright with you, if I can turn on my camera so I can show you my ghetto radar real quick.
Sure.
I want to show you the look how many alerts I got from
Let me
over
see.
here.
Yeah.
Let me see.
The pink right here is the snowstorm advisory warning.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of warnings up there. There are a crap ton of warnings up there.
Including
winter storm warnings.
and high wind warnings too.
Yeah, that's not surprising. That is not surprising. You guys get like 20-mile-an-hour winds for us here is like 5-mile-an-hour winds there for you. It's like you guys always get wind gusts.
Extremely high winds.
Yeah, it's normal for you.
80 around 80 miles an hour.
Oh yeah. I've seen gusts along the Oregon coast surpassing 100 miles an hour along a cold front, so.
Oh geez.
Yeah, it's happened. It's happened. Actually, during the bomb cyclone that happened in November, there were gusts nearing 120 miles an hour along the coast in some windiest favored locations.
Oh geez.
Yeah. And then we had the water spout up here in Washington that triggered a couple tornado warnings.
I remember
Confirmed tornado warnings too at that. But it never made landfall.
Mm-mm.
And then we had the eruption scare with Mount Adams having a random earthquake swarm. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the downsides of being in the Pacific Northwest. Sometimes the mountains explode.
Yep. Sometimes they want to burst.
They go boom boom and whatever.
Well, also earthquakes too. Let's not forget about that. Hey, I'll tell you an interesting story. Where I used to live about 3 years ago, I literally lived like a quarter of a mile or so from the Hayward fault line, which has not done an earthquake in like about, it's been a long, very long time. And I lived like right there along it. So imagining being right there.
Oh no!
Yeah.
While during a earthquake.
Yeah.
Oh no!
But thank goodness where I live now, we don't typically get earthquakes because I'm in the Central Valley, and there's really no fault lines.
All right, I am back. I had to prepare a few things because, yeah.
Volcano in Mississippi? No, there's no volcanoes in Mississippi.
There is an extinct one, but it's been extinct longer than the dinosaurs. So
Hello.
Yo.
What's up? And this is, let's see who this is. I hate when I have the streaming feature enabled. It's automatically enabled on Discord where people's names just hide away for some reason.
It's LTW.
yeah. But yeah.
We are tracking the severe weather right now in Alabama. Not a whole lot going on.
Yeah.
It's basically like it's been over the last hour. It's just kind of, it's active, but it's not active. It's just kind of your atypical severe weather event.
And also, let's try to refrain from using the Q word with that because we don't want that to change.
Q word?
The cursed word out of any emergency response team that automatically makes it the opposite of the Q word.
Oh.
I don't understand the keyword. Keyword I know is QOCS. That's
No,
the
not that Q word. Not that Q word. It's in the thesaurus. It's a synonym for silence.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
By the
Yeah.
way, this these two warnings. No, actually, the storm itself. Right, south of the Alabama, the Birmingham radar site looks really interesting. It's not
Okay,
discrete. It's part of the line, but it has that extension.
Oh.
You see it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other warning was mostly just issued due to a boundary. Due to the yeah, I guess National Weather Service jurisdiction thing, but
I'm a little
just
shocked
wanna
that they
comment.
canceled that tornado warning. We'll probably put out another tornado warning on that for sure into
Which
Union County.
one?
The severe
You'll-
thunderstorm,
you'll-
the Norris one in Union County, moving into Union County, that is severe thunderstorm, just a general 60-mile-an-hour wind thing on it. And then in Alabama is where we have the two tornado warnings that still remain. Nothing much on these. There is some rotation, but it looks like it's gusting out. Actually, it looks like we might have a little MCV going on with that.
Okay, I just noticed this. There's a coastal flood advisory in Maryland for the Annapolis area, going from Gene Burney all the way down to Friendship, Maryland, and that's for tomorrow, with tomorrow's severe weather threat.
Interesting.
Yep, I see the tornado warning that you're talking about.
Yeah, we're probably going to see a new tornado watch come out for more eastern areas. So
Yeah, Alabama, Florida, Georgia.
Hey, I do have to say that there is another section of rotation east of Oak Grove.
Don't
It's
forget.
unwarned. There's no
Oak
severe east. Looking at the Birmingham.
Oh. Oh, I see what you mean.
It has that like hook type thing.
It does. It does. I see what you mean. Hold on. We go on. Oh, it does. Hold on. Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation with that storm.
Yeah, and right now in recent scan, it's gotten tighter, so we might have something off of that. Actually,
It does look like it's bulging actually.
It's interesting.
If you look at reflectivity, it looks like it's bulging.
Well, look at
outward.
correlation coefficient. I mean,
Let me share.
yeah, I mean, this is tightening up a little bit, so let's monitor that. Because right now, there's not a lot going on. Is there any confirmed tornadoes right now?
nope, there is not.
No.
Okay. So let's watch that because
stays that
that's
way.
concerning. Let's watch that. That's a little bit concerning.
But I don't know what this is.
Is that do we have any debris signature on this?
And
I can't tell.
okay, I thought they confirmed it. They did not yet.
I mean, there is. I mean, that's a little bit of a tight couplet right there. So let's watch that. Hold on. Mesoscale. Okay, we got a new mesoscale discussion, and that includes me. Downstream tornado watch issuance is expected. Tornado 140 to 170 miles per hour. Wind 65 to 80 miles per hour. And hail 150. Oh my god, not 150. 1.5 to 2.5 inches. So that includes me with that next mesoscale discussion, which is interesting.
Is this the probability of watch insurance 95%?
Sure that. Yes. 95%.
That's been there. That's been there.
Yeah, this just came out 8:04 p.m.
Oh, we got a new tour warning. It's attached to the 2 tours.
Tornado threat across northern Georgia and southern Tennessee. So that's me as well.
Okay, we have a confirmed tornado.
Where?
Just to the north. It's not radar confirmed, but I'm confirming it because there is a tight couplet where there's a slight debris signature.
Oh, I see it.
Is this the one that we were talking about?
No, it's a different one.
Randolph. Yep, there is now a TDS on that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah.
I see it.
Yep. We do
Is
have.
that
Oh, yeah, we
Tennessee
have
or
debris.
Alabama?
Okay, one
Yeah,
at a time,
yeah.
please. Let's not talk over each other.
Yeah.
Sorry. I just wondering which one is it? Is it one of those in Tennessee or one in Alabama?
Alabama near Randolph, near the radar site, near Montevello, to the southwest of it.
Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, yeah, we do have debris. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. There's a debris ball.
There is. Yep. So let's confirm that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tornado warning for that one just came out. Observed.
By the way,
called
it
it.
looks like
the
PDS got a PDS on that.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
I think I'm gonna go.
Something's going off. I'll be right back.
Okay, folks, we have a PDS tornado warning right now. Ashby, Wilton right now, please take shelter. This is a particularly dangerous situation. That came up quite fast, actually. There is a tornado debris signature right now. There is a debris ball that is combined with high reflectivity values. So there is a tornado debris signature. So if you are downstream of this, Ashby, Wilton, Montevello, Calera, please take shelter immediately. This is a PDS tornado warning. You are under radar indicated, but it is going to get extended, I'm sure. That is tight rotation, really tight rotation. Interesting, though, it did make a left turn, so it might be occluding. Yeah, that debris signature, it did get a little deeper, so there is some debris on this. This is moving right towards the radar site, too, so... If you're downstream of this, please take shelter right now. That is a tornado.
Also, we have a flash flood warning behind it. That was just issued.
Okay. Yes, that rotation. That rotation really got strong. That rotation. So Ashby, that's a PDS. That's a particularly dangerous situation warning right now. And there it is right there in front of your screen. A tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Yeah, that has some pretty strong velocities on it right there. Wow.
Yeah, sorry, my things were going off. We got the tornado watch for my area, so sorry about that.
Looks to be like a little donut on that. You can see a little donut.
What is this alert now? Hold on, sorry. I have a bunch of things going off right now in my house. So, tornado watch for Cobb County expires in 7 hours, 10 minutes. Okay. 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 What does this say on it? 30. So this is in the Meso scale discussion, right? Yeah. Yep. 49 tornado counties: Alabama, Florida, Georgia. So I'm in that. Cool. That's good to know. Good to know.
Might have occluded. Looks like this might have occluded.
We got some tornado warnings going on, y'all.
Oh, we got a. Do we get this another one? Do we know?
South of
The one for Birmingham.
South of Ashby. Yes, that is a PDS tornado warning. There was a pretty significant TDS on it. That TDS has come down a little bit.
I'm in the center of that too. Dang. Okay. We're in the center of that new tornado warning. I mean, not watch. I mean, tornado watch.
Yeah, David, that looks to be occluding.
Yep,
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
so.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here now as well.
All right.
Hey, hey, Daniel. Daniel. Oh my goodness.
I gotta get going to get some food.
Did end up loosening.
Oh, what?
Did end up loosening a bit, but there is still a CC drop.
There's another
wow.
There's another CC drop to the southeast of Ashby right now.
Interesting.
And that just got confirmed. So that is another tornado debris signature. Yup. So if you are downstream of this, please take shelter. There is a small CC drop. Yup, right there.
Okay.
This is headed right towards the radar site. Columbiana, Calera, Montevallo, Wilton in Alabama.
all of that is in Alabama. It's wild. Oh, yep, that storm just went forewarned. Waldo.
Yeah, that's definitely a CC drop.
Yeah, that is. Yup, there it goes. It's getting really tight, that rotation.
Which one, the Waldo storm? Oh no, that one. Wilton, we're going towards Wilton, right?
Yeah, it's the area of rotation just outside of the PDS tornado warning.
Oh yeah, just when observed.
Yup.
So did this one. So did the northern. All three of them are observed, but one is PDS and one is rare indicated. I wouldn't say this looks bad. It just looks disorganized mess. But yeah. Oh yeah, high risk is discontinued. Just letting you guys know.
Oh, it is? Yup.
Yeah.
They discontinued it.
That's at least a relief, right?
Yeah.
But they just discontinued it. They didn't change a thing. There's still a pretty good warm front that's over Tennessee. Still PDS. Just observed. This is wild. This whole thing is wild. Will we in May? I think Mother Nature got the two months months confused. But Audrey said this is pretty serious.
So they are still thinking that there will be strong tornadoes well into Georgia. So this is not ending anytime soon.
Perfect.
Unfortunately. But we will see based on latest convective trends.
Um,
What's up, Steve Lee? How are you doing? What's up, Andy Scott? What can I expect in Gorge, Virginia tomorrow? So, looking at the risk for tomorrow, definitely a slight risk for severe weather for sure. In at least the southern half of Virginia. You're looking at a 5% risk for hail. So not a big hail threat tomorrow. It's mainly a wind and tornado threat. Well, actually the slight risk is mainly driven by just winds. So overall tornado threat does not look all that bad tomorrow.
But we will potentially have QOCSs.
Yeah.
Because that's just normal with wind events after tornadoes.
10% tornado risk on the CSU severe weather probabilities tomorrow. 10% for tornadoes? I don't
think that's a little too high. I think 5% is enough, right?
I think so.
10% will be major. Like,
that's enhanced.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. I had to take a little break
So-
just because.
Yeah, CSU.
Okay.
CSU is Colorado State University. They have their own way of doing convective outlooks. But I'll tell you, there is no 10%, and I am trusting the SPC. Okay. Not that I don't trust CSU, but like
it's too much.
Well, and David, CSU, remember, is an experimental product, so not meant to be treated as gospel necessarily.
What's up, Aaron Jones? How are you doing? Yes, so tomorrow's a 5%, not a 10%. Okay. I'm relying more on the SPC than just on a Colorado State University page, so.
No, I'll be actually very shocked if they upgrade it. I don't think they would.
Well, if they do upgrade it, I'm not going to go live because I can't tomorrow. I'm too busy. I have
Why? What do you have going on?
I have church, then I have work after that.
Oh, it looks like they dropped the high risk.
Yeah, they did. They dropped the high risk today.
I wonder why. Did it not perform as well as they anticipated or something like that? Or they lowered their confidence a little bit?
I'm leaving that question up to Brendan. Why did they take the high risk away, Brendan?
Is he there?
Who knows?
Oh, yay! Ethan's back. All right. I'm going to go and talk to Ethan for a bit, you all, but once he's probably not going to be able to be on for very long, then I'll be back here, okay?
Yep.
Welcome back, Ethan. Hey, Ethan. Hello?
Testing, testing.
Yep, I can hear you.
All right, good.
All right. So, Ethan, we had an intense tornado earlier just to the north of Lawley. Randolph in approaching Ashley. There's a pretty big TDS signature on that. That has since gone away, and now we have another attempt at another tornado over Caldera right now. Very strong rotation on that, approaching the radar site. So this is going to go really close or on top of the radar site.
Yeah, that storm is passing dangerously close, which also means we're not getting an entirely accurate radar representation of what's going on at the surface, because the storm is actually too close to the radar site to get a clear view of what's happening.
Man, that's a deep mesocyclone, though. That is a deep cyclone.
Yes, it is.
Which, by the way, Ethan, I wanted to let you know, they discontinued the high risk of severe weather today.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and that's pretty much what we would expect here. Activity is not going to be as violent as what we saw this afternoon, so we're going to still have a strong tornado risk. There was actually a tornado watch recently issued, I'm sure you already covered, from Atlanta, Georgia, southwestward into parts of the Florida Panhandle, Mobile, Alabama included. And that watch does contain high tornado probabilities and moderate probability for strong tornadoes. So it's still a watch that you're going to have to keep in mind if you're in this area, but it's not quite as volatile of an atmosphere as what we saw earlier today.
No. Oh my gosh, Ethan, look the velocity on that. North of Caldera in Alabama. Very strong rotation, and we do have a debris signature on that. We do have a TDS on that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see that. That is an observed tornado.
We also have another TDS just to the west of Caldera, just to the east of Montevillo. So we have two tornadoes close to each other that are on the ground right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. We got simultaneous tornadoes probably. We're talking about southern Shelby County in Alabama. And again, that's passing very close to the radar site. Just to the north of Caldera and just to the southwest at this point of Columbiana.
Yeah. I need to see how strong those velocities are. Man, those are cranking. Oh, yeah, Ethan, you want to hear these velocities?
Yes, indeed.
100, negative 120, touching positive 50.
Wow. Yeah, it is a strong and tight little couplet. Interestingly, we don't get as clear of a view when the storm is this close to the radar, but we do get fine scale measurements from the radar in the sense that this might actually be looking at the tornado vortex. Or the tornado cyclone, that is.
And you know, this is only 150 feet off the ground. So this is really, really close. Very close. Very intense rotation. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. And it just got worse, Ethan.
Oh, yes. Again, southern Shelby County, Alabama. This is ongoing. Tornado is observed.
Oh my gosh, Ethan. Look it on radar. I know it's hard to see. But look at right here. Look at the debris signature even on reflectivity. Look at the debris signature even on reflectivity. On my stream, you could see it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking that up, and that's passing very close to the radar site. We've already been talking about that. But to be specific, if you know where the radar site is, just for reference for anyone there, that's only about 2 miles, maybe 2.5 miles to the southeast of there. And we're looking, again, as David said, just a little bit above the ground. So we've got a pretty good view that this is going on right now.
We also have another tornado again that looked like it had a debris signature. That has kind of gone away a little bit, but there is definitely a strong rotation over there. You know what, Ethan? Looks like these are doing a little Fujiwara effect, a satellite tornado.
That can be interesting, and that has happened before under certain circumstances. And what David is talking about, the Fujiwara effect, is something that happens when you get two cyclones coming in close proximity to each other. They can affect each other's motion.
Oh my gosh, Ethan, the velocity. Oh, that might be a violent tornado. That could be a violent tornado. Let me go to radar scope and let me look at this. Oh my gosh, yeah. 100 to 115 touching 20 right now. But of
yeah,
course...
potential... I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Certainly, potentially, we could be looking at a significant tornado here. It's hard to tell exactly, but we're now less than 2 miles away from the radar site, passing just off to the southeast.
Yeah. And that debris ball, Ethan, that is quite intense. That is a big debris ball. I mean, look at this. Look at the debris ball. I mean, that is approaching the radar site on top of reflectivities. Oh, our reflectivity just updated, but wow. That is a deep TDS right there.
Yes, it is. And I would say places like Columbiana and Wilsonville, you're in this tornado warning, you might not be directly in the path of this tornado at this point, but you're about to get hit by some really strong straight line winds anyways. So if you're in those areas, don't leave your shelter. You're going to get some really strong winds, and you just want to be prepared for that anyway.
Okay, it is now inside the RF zone, so we do not know how strong that area of rotation is. It is literally... I mean, this is literally, Ethan, only about 20 feet off the ground. Very close to the radar.
Yeah, there's a storm chaser slang term that we refer to when we're looking at this, and you may have heard it used incorrectly on Twister, but this is kind of what we call the cone of silence in radar terms, because the radar can't look directly up. It's giving no data in this little circle around where the radar is. So when something is very close to that, then we're not really getting a very clear view of what's happening. But we know, based on what we've seen on the storm's approach, that there is a TBS and indications that it is lofting debris, and we have an observed tornado in that area.
Yeah. Well, that clearly states, Ethan, we are still seeing strong tornadoes out of this. It was quite just literally like 10 minutes ago, Ethan. It was like that storm didn't produce, and then all of a sudden it just went boom, boom. It just exploded.
Yeah, and that could be evidence of the really strong shear environment that we have in the low levels still in Alabama. The low-level wind shear is still quite intense at this hour, and that's why this new tornado watch has been issued that does continue the potential for a few significant tornadoes into central and southern Alabama, as well as extending into western parts of Georgia now.
All right, now we have outbounds that are very intense on that storm, just outside of the cone of silence. Just outside of it. So we will be watching this for a while. So if you're in Saginaw, if you're in Alabaster, Pelham, Shelby County, Indian Springs Village, Chesalia, Meadowbrook, please take shelter. This is a strong tornado on the ground, potentially. We will need to wait to see what the next scan shows once this moves away from the radar. This is very close to the radar. This is like the second or third tornado encounter with a radar site. Very close to a radar site.
Yeah, there have been some close calls in the past, and even more recently, we've seen that happen. We're seeing that right now with this tornado within 2 miles, probably, from the radar site based on our measurements.
There it is, Ethan. Look at it. Look how strong that rotation still is.
Oh, yes, I see. Also want to mention to people who are south of this, there is another tornado warned storm. I guess this was a recent addition. A circulation that's kind of developing just to the northeast of Valley Grande. Moving to the northeast, and this is Maplesville, Clanton, Billingsley, Hornsby as well. You're in a tornado warning. It's going to last for another 45 minutes as that continues to move northeast. And eventually, areas like Talladega Springs, if you just have to put up with storms recently, you've got another storm that's down the line, unfortunately.
Also, that rotation on that one, Ethan, that's just gotten tornado warned. That rotation is intensifying pretty quickly.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it did, because it does actually maintain some discrete structure. It has a pretty well-defined hook echo at this point.
Thank you for hiding that or deleting that message. Quite offensive, actually.
Well, just to be clear with the chat here, we welcome discussion, obviously. We welcome a lot of commentary, questions, and all that stuff, but we would prefer that, political commentary please not be involved here, because it detracts from the constructive discussions that we can have and the information dissemination that we're trying to do.
Yeah, Ethan, that rotation is intensifying. Plantersville, that is getting stronger.
Yeah, we're certainly going to be watching that one. As it moves off to the northeast, this is still under a tornado watch, of course, so conditions are still supportive of tornado risk in this area.
Yeah. Oh, wow. There is a very deep TDS on that storm that just went past the radar. And is it? Oh, gosh, Ethan, you're not going to like hearing this. Guess what?
What?
Tornado made a hard right turn.
Oh, wow.
Yup, it made a hard right turn.
Yeah, I'm getting my radar updated right here on my end of things, too, so I can track that. Yes, it sure did. Oh, man. Areas that are directly north of the radar site and to the northeast as well. This tornado is exhibiting deviant motion. That's chaotic behavior that's not necessarily following the motion of the parent storm. And so that makes it a little more chaotic. And that's why, if you're still in this tornado warning here, this is in effect for about another half hour for southern Shelby County, Alabama. Remain in your shelter, please, because this storm is still, in all likelihood, producing a tornado, and it has exhibited some rather chaotic behavior.
And what does that mean if it made a hard right turn like that? Did it occlude? What is going on with this?
Hold on a second. It can mean a bunch of different things. It can mean that the original circulation occluded and another one is developed. It could mean that it's exhibiting some orbiting of the mesocyclone. It could mean that it's following part of the mean wind. But that's typically what we see. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing, Diane, what you were talking about there. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factors that can come into play that explain deviant tornado motion, which would be especially observed right here since we're so close to the radar site. This isn't following the parent supercell anymore. The parent supercell is still moving northeast, but the tornado itself is revolving around. And what could have happened here is that the old circulation occluded, wrapped around to the northwest, and then another one developed. That's a process called mesocyclone handoff, or tornado handoff. And we get another one that develops. And in this case, because it's just now developing, sometimes in these kind of environments, tornadoes can deviate pretty strongly to the right. What they found that to be followed by is a tornado taking a left turn toward the end of its life. So this tornado is still probably going to be exhibiting a little bit of chaotic behavior as long as it's still going.
Oh, and we might have a new circulation developing northwest of Columbiana. That's literally to the northeast of the current circulation, really close to the radar. There is increasing velocities on that.
Yeah, we're gonna be keeping our eye on that one too.
That really strengthened in the last couple of scans. That really did. Man, that got pretty strong. So we will need to see if that gets stronger or what. But yeah, see these velocities. And Ethan, explain what velocities are.
Yeah, velocity is examining the wind direction basically based on how the energy is returning to the radar relative to the raindrops. And I mean, that's an application of the Doppler effect basically. If the radar beams raindrops that are going away from the radar, that's going to affect how the radar receives the returned energy compared to if the wind and the raindrops are coming toward it. So we can use that to tell if wind is coming toward the radar or away from the radar as an idea to show us rotation in the storm, to show us as well just the general wind that you can find in the storm as well. So green colors we see, that's wind that's headed toward the radar, and then the red colors, it's headed away from the radar. So using that, we can actually see where the rotation is in the thunderstorm.
Wow, Ethan, guess what? This tornado's headed south now. It's just slightly south.
Wow. If this is continuously on the ground, this is going to have a really weird survey map.
Yeah. And there is debris on the ground. There is debris. Yeah, there is still a TDS on that. So that is still on the ground right now. Oh, we have a new tornado warning and this is confirmed, tornado warning for Westover, for Harpersville, for Vincent, for Starrett. The fact that they're extending this way far downstream from where it's at right now, they must be confident that that is going to remain on the ground for a while.
Yes, and that it's moving fairly quickly too, because what they do a lot of times in these situations where we have fast storm motion, oddly enough, this motion's 35 miles per hour. That's a bit interesting. But usually what they do when the tornado is in an environment where the storm motion is fast is that they extend these warning polygons way downstream. They make them really long, so that if you're on the other end of that warning, it gives you advanced lead time ahead of the storm's arrival. In this case, the storm motion is not necessarily extremely fast, but it's fast enough and it's organized enough that they have the confidence that that is going to persist even to the northeast of there, which warrants this tornado warning for northeastern Shelby County now.
Yeah. Okay, the debris signature went away and the vortex signature has gone away, so it might have lifted. It might have lifted.
That would be good.
Also, look at how this is bowing out in Talladega Springs. Really nice bow echo structure setting up.
Oh yes, it certainly is, and
Look at
because
that.
of that, you know, you're going to be... Oh, I'm sorry.
You look at on my screen, you could really see the bow structure.
Yeah, it has evolved into that kind of storm. We're not dealing with a purely discrete supercell anymore. This is a big cluster with a really strong outflow surge, and I'm kind of surprised that we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, it seems, on that. But Talladega Springs and areas downstream, Oak Grove included, and areas around there, you're going to have to be looking out for this because probably going to be a hurricane. And some potentially cause damage as well.
Okay, we have a new tornado report, and this is by the radar site. This is pretty extensive damage. So we have several reports of extensive damage near the I-65 US 31 intersection near the Calera, including businesses and homes with extensive damage.
Wow. That is insanely close to the radar site we were talking about. That report is approximately 1.5 miles away from the radar site.
Yeah. That was a close call.
Indeed.
Boy, if it would have hit the radar site, that would have been...
Also, we got a tornado warning now that's in the southwestern part of Alabama. I don't know if you've touched on that.
Oh.
This is in effect for another 50 minutes, and this includes portions of Monroe, Mobile, Washington, and Clark counties in southwestern Alabama, in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Time. This is just a radar indicated rotation at this time, but we could see that change as we've seen a lot of tornadoes today, and this is expected to be around the McIntosh area by around 8:30 p.m. Central Time.
Jeez. Oh, gosh, Ethan, that rotation. Yeah, you need to look at that. Oh, and it just went confirmed. It is now a confirmed tornado with a tornado debris signature and a deep TDS on that.
I am checking that out now. Yep. Yeah, that is a dangerous storm right there that we've got, and that's to the southwest of McIntosh, moving up there. Going to be there pretty soon, within the next several minutes, it seems. So you want to be taking shelter there. That storm organized a tornado warn pretty quickly.
Yeah, a few scans ago was not even that tight. That popped up very quick.
Yes, absolutely. Damaging tornado is confirmed by radar, so we know that this is on the ground now.
Okay, debris signature is not as deep. But yikes. It looks like it has occluded already.
But it is. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. It seems like the tornadoes aren't lasting quite as long now as what they were earlier today. And that's a very good thing, obviously. But that reflects the changes in the environment that we're seeing as well.
Dang, that popped up pretty fast. So there are 4 confirmed tornado warnings now, and all of these are in Alabama. We have literally only 1 tornado warning in Tennessee, so it looks like the activity was been handed off to Alabama standards.
Yeah, it seems like things have picked up there. That's the area that the Storm Prediction Center, they still had a mesoscale discussion, which I think was talking about the extension of a tornado watch into Georgia as well, but it included southern Alabama, and they were mentioning tornado risk is going to continue, at least for the next couple hours in this area, and the maximum probable intensity guidance was up to EF3 to EF4, so we're still looking at an environment that could produce of significant tornadoes if things become sufficiently organized.
Yeah. Echo tops on that Macintosh storm, Ethan, are at about 50,000 feet. 50,000 foot echo tops.
Okay, yeah, so we still got a deep storm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just letting you know, 2 storms coming off of Pensacola into Century, Bruton. Those are slowly beginning to acquire some minor rotation. Those are completely discrete. Okay, Ethan, we now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Childersburg. This is warranted for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and this is moving northeast at almost 70 miles an hour. Hello, Ethan? Hello? So yeah, we are keeping an eye on that storm right now in Columbians as well as Childrensburg. Hey, Ethan, I cannot hear you if you're trying to talk.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can, yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that was about. Um, they did put a severe thunderstorm warning on that Boeing segment in central Alabama.
They actually did now.
Yeah, Talladega County, St. Clair, Coosa, Central Clay County, those areas, a damaging line of thunderstorms. Winds could be up to 70 miles per hour in this. So get ready for that downstream in Talladega and areas around there, because you are in for a windy storm here over the next, looks like, 56 minutes.
And not only that, Ethan, it is also moving at almost 70 miles an hour.
Oh my gosh. It is racing.
And I wonder what has made that move so fast all of a sudden and made it bow out like that rapidly. What do you think is going on there with that storm?
I think that was just the character of the storm at that point. It became kind of a cluster over time. We saw that developing kind of like a, not a bookend vortex, but kind of like a small mesoscale convective vortex even. And that moved over by the radar site, produced a tornado in the bookend region of it. And then on the surging bow echo line, or surging bow echo portion of it, that's where we had the damaging wind surge out.
Oh, I see.
We had a question about Montgomery and Prattville, Alabama. Speaking of Montgomery here, let me pull up my radar down there. Get a better view of this. Keep having to hop between radar sites. You're probably going to be in the threat for at least another, maybe 1 to 2 hours. Hard to tell exactly. There's a watch that is in effect for that area. Not sure exactly how long it's going to be. Let me check that really quickly. There's a tornado watch that's in effect for that area, lasting until 4 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll probably cancel it there sooner because that location is not directly on the east side of the watch, which is the part that's going to last longest. It's more toward the middle, so you're going to be dealing with this for at least another couple hours, the threat for this happening. We can't say if there's a particular storm that's going to hit the Montgomery area at this time, but the potential for severe weather and tornadoes, that's going to last, through at least the next couple hours, like I was saying.
Thank you, Peter Moss, for the $5 donation. I do appreciate it very much. Maybe due to the close distance to the radar, maybe that severe thunderstorm warning is a microburst. It could very well be. And we are now down.
Thank you, Peter. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now we are down to only 3 radar confirmed and observed tornado warnings right now. We shall see if we will empty the boxes of red. If we'll get nothing here, we will have to just wait and see what all happens. That tornado warning, that confirmed one, should be canceled really soon. Because there is no rotation at all. It's pretty much gone at this time. So, yeah, what it appears here is this is beginning to bow out a little bit. So those warnings will be canceled here quite soon, perhaps. And there's now a flood warning over that area. You know,
Wouldn't
Ethan,
be surprising. I mean, yeah, go
out
ahead.
of this whole thing, there's only one severe thunderstorm warning. So if we got rid of all the tornado warnings, there would only be one severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, that's really odd. I guess that speaks to the messier storm structures overall, because we're not seeing a big, well-organized MCS. And we're not seeing these really, really intense hail-producing supercells. We're seeing these supercells that kind of spin up, last a little bit, go through weakening and intensifying phases, and that seems to be countering the potential for hail. And it seems like for the most part, we're not seeing big swaths of damaging wind, unlike what we had last night.
No. And even that tornado warning down there in McIntosh has gone really broad. And that's not even a supercell anymore. Doesn't look very supercellular either. So it wouldn't surprise me if that ends up if that warning gets downgraded soon. We'll have to wait. I don't see any indications of debris yet. What is Steve Lee even talking about?
I don't know. I'm dealing with it.
What's up, IT? How are you doing?
Yeah, we want to thank all of you for staying here throughout the day. Again, marathon live streaming on David's part. And I wish I could have been on more. I've had a very busy couple days personally. But David has been, going through these events, doing these marathon streams, and it has been very extensive and it's taken a toll. It does take a toll on you to do these streams constantly for all these hours. Like yesterday, 12 and a half hours. Absolutely crazy. And we want to thank you all for joining along and staying for the ride and getting the information that we would like to help distribute.
Absolutely. And we will be here until at least a 12-hour mark. That's at least a guarantee here because I will need to eat dinner. I have church tomorrow morning, so I do need to get my beauty rest, especially since I didn't sleep exceptionally well last night. I will need my beauty rest because I have to be up at 6:30 in the morning. So hopefully it stays calm like this, rather mediocrely, not super active, not super duper quadruply quiet, but like on the low end side.
Right.
Thank you so much, Peter Moss. I do appreciate it, bud. Went and got a 6-pack of cores from the gas station and the metal siding ripped off. Oh boy. A man bear pigs just said that he got a 6-pack of cores from the gas station and the metal siding ripped off. So that.
Oh yeah. Definitely a lot of wind damage. And in some cases, it's tornado related. There are some people who are talking about this event, and we're going to be looking at it differently. Hindsight's 2020, they say, but there's a difference between an event performing as expected or even underperforming, and there's a difference between an event that reaches its maximum ceiling. What we were worried about today was this reaching its maximum ceiling and producing these tornadoes that were just going across the state of Mississippi and across Alabama, looking something like April 27th, 2011. We knew it wasn't going to be a super outbreak in that regard because there are a lot of fine scale features that will probably never come together again quite like they did back then. But this event didn't bust. It did verify. We had several significant tornadoes, perhaps even a couple of violent tornadoes, based on radar presentation. We had several of those going and some long track supercells, so that did come to fruition. This event didn't reach its maximum ceiling, but it didn't bust. That's an important distinction that some people need to that would be helpful to understand.
Yeah. I mean, Ethan, imagining if today overperformed like it did yesterday. Just only imagine.
Yeah, that would have been a disaster of epic proportions, unfortunately. And not to diminish what happened today, there are numerous communities that are heavily damaged at this point, and a lot of people who are trying to recover, a lot of people who are trying to, fit their lives back together at this point. Definitely, we feel for them, and we are definitely sorry to hear about that. But we are thankful that this event did not reach its high potential ceiling and did not produce, something more akin to 2011 or even 2020 during the Easter outbreak, where we had these massive 2+ mile wide long track violent tornadoes across Mississippi.
Oh, I remember that Easter outbreak because I was at my aunt's house. We were going to eat, and I come back, and you guys tell me we had violent tornadoes. And I'm like, what do you mean? So I still feel terrible that I did not make that. I wasn't able to stream that because that was a big one. But also, what's a big one is we got a severe thunderstorm wind damage report in Calera right now. Extensive damage to a trailer park in the city of Calera. Possible tornado. So we have serious, serious damage, Ethan, to RVs and stuff in that area.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we talk about these kinds of structures not being good to take shelter in. And this is even for straight line winds, not necessarily just tornadoes, but really strong straight line winds. Mobile homes and manufactured homes, they are going to experience damage first before more well constructed buildings.
Okay, urgent update, Ethan. Holy cow. That white winter burrow storm right now, very, very, very intense couplet on that. That might actually be a strong tornado again. A cycle, a handoff, it looks like. Now over Wintersboro, passing right over the town. And we do have a large debris signature.
You're talking about the one headed toward Talladega?
Yeah. That is, oh my gosh, that could be a violent tornado actually. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we can't say specifically, but we do know that is a very strong and tight area of rotation with a debris signature. This is unfortunately headed toward Talladega, coming right up the highway. So if you're in that area, you've got a couple minutes to take shelter. This is a tornado that's developed rather quickly, that is on the ground now.
And Ethan, velocity signatures on that up to 130 miles an hour.
Oh, absolutely. It's become pretty well defined. And you know what? That's something that we see sometimes with these big Boeing segments. The northern end of it, where you get that cyclonic motion, that's where we can get, especially in these really high wind shear environments, these little spin-ups, these mesovortices that develop and can become cyclic tornado producers in their own right. I mean, they're not like cyclic supercells in that sense, but they do spin up tornadoes occasionally as they move on through, and you get that Boeing segment of straight line winds to the south.
We might have, wow, Ethan, we may have triplets on this. Yeah, I think we have triplets.
Real. Wow. I know that the debris signature has gotten quite a bit bigger in the latest scan.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have... and that velocity. So we have another area of rotation here. Very intense rotation there. And another one to the northwest of that. All three within this tornado confirmed warning. This could go PDS, I think, at this rate. Man, that is a large debris signature right now. Yeah, looks like we have triplets going on with this. We will see what happens. Man, Ethan, that is the thing with these storms. This one spun up within 3 scans. Within literally 3 scans, it just literally took off.
Yes, it absolutely did. You know what? That's another thing about this. These kinds of storms, the rotation can develop and mature pretty quickly. Hopefully it goes away pretty quickly too. Thing is, you don't know exactly when these are going to develop until the minutes leading up to it.
Okay, we now... Is that a debris signature again? Maybe not. Okay, I thought that was a... Okay, I thought that was another debris signature at first. Okay, that was not. Yeah, Talladega, yeah. Please take shelter downstream. This is a tornado that is on the ground. That spun up really quickly and produced a tornado. We're going to see if this actually cycles, because this has been notorious. In fact, this is the same Boeing segment, Ethan, that produced that tornado near the radar site. The same exact thing.
Yes, absolutely. Again, it just goes in these cycles, it seems.
And let's see how fast this is moving. Yeah, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This is moving very fast. So yes, Talladega, please take shelter. Curry, Manford, please take shelter again. We got a confirmed tornado on the ground. This looks to be cycling as it has occluded. I think it is occluded. All right. So Talladega right now needs to be taking shelter. Needs to be taking shelter right now. This is a intense tornado on the ground potentially. Yeah, it looks like the debris ball has really broadened out. Which, by the way, Ethan, that lofted debris up to 10,000 feet briefly.
Oh, wow. That could have been a strong tornado. When you're getting debris lofted that high, it usually takes a pretty strong vortex to get that going.
Yeah. Also, we might have a tornado maybe about to be on the ground in Plantersville with that southwestern warning in the middle, south of Columbian, or yeah, for Columbiana. There is another bow structure. You know what? That actually is more supercellular than a bow structure. Approaching Jones, Ethan. Look at that. Look how strong that rotation is also.
Let me get over there. I switched to the wrong radar again.
Sorry about that.
Okay,
Sorry.
which one are you referring to?
Jones. Plantersville, that has really strong rotation.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see that.
Okay, yeah, that one in Talladega has occluded. That really weakened pretty quickly. That's not as strong as it looked earlier.
That is certainly a good thing about these not lasting as long as what you get with these really big supercells. But still, Central Talladega County, this warning is going to still be in place. At least until 9:15 Central Time, so you've still got about 20 minutes left on this. And, you know, maybe the tornado isn't as strong as it was earlier, but don't take that as an all clear. This is certainly not all clear. If you're in Talladega, Howells Cove, Munford, Lincoln areas, you are still in the path of the storm. Waldo as well, you need to be taking shelter as well.
Yeah. All right, Ethan, can you take over the stream just for a little bit? I need to get some food. My grandma brought me some Panda Express, so if you don't mind, do you have time or not?
I probably could for a little bit. How long do you think that it will be?
Oh, only like 4 or 5 minutes, because I just need to bring the food up here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you want me to do?
Well, share your screen. Like, presentate your radar.
Okay, I gotta get that turned on, and I don't know if it might crash. I can't guarantee that it won't.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. There is a possibility that it could.
Okay. Understandable. So we are going to keep an eye on this. In Curry area, there is that area of wind rushing way out. Okay, Ethan, we have an intense tornado on the ground now in Plantersville. That's going to go confirmed. Another tornado debris signature. Inrot is incredibly strong on that. And that is... Wow, that is a deep TDS on that.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get the radar opened up to share.
All right. So if you're in Stanton, Maplesville, you need to be taking shelter. This is going to get confirmed. I can tell you right now, they're going to confirm this very soon. There is definitely a TDS. There's even a huge spike in reflectivity on that debris ball. And that's going right over Plantersville right now.
Yes, that is most certainly a tornado on the ground.
Oh, it just went PDS. Intense tornado on the ground right now. Dangerous tornado on the ground right now.
Gosh, yes. The debris ball has gotten a lot more defined.
That is... Wow, that is a big... Okay, Ethan. Oh my gosh, Ethan. Very, very, very... This could be a violent tornado. Look at the debris signature on reflectivity, Ethan. That is incredibly deep. moving over Plantersville right now.
Yeah, the reflectivity, oh my gosh, yes, the debris signature, the rotation too, is very intense on that. That is a significant tornado that is ongoing, and that's again, this is going to be portions of Aga, Chilton, and Dallas counties. This is going to be in Alabama. This is south of Birmingham. This is not anywhere near Birmingham. Specifically, we're south of Maplesville at this point, but that is a significant tornado that is on the ground right now.
Oh my gosh, that debris ball. Ethan, you do not want to know how high debris is being lofted to. Debris is being lofted at 25,000 feet.
Man, that is, I do not like to hear that.
Yup, there it is. 19,000 feet. Debris is being lofted up to. 19,000 feet.
This is an incredibly dangerous tornado here, and it's developed very quickly.
This is bad. Absolutely bad. And that is supercellular. So that could be one of those longer lived-ish tornadoes. It has not occluded yet. It has not occluded. So, oh my gosh, Ethan, that debris ball. That debris ball's over 1.5 miles wide. That could be violent. I don't like saying that, but that could be violent. And we have velocity, Ethan, on this at 140 miles an hour. You there, Ethan? Hello? I think his computer crashed. Great. So, look at how deep that TDS is. This is about, it's about 1 mile wide. It's about 1.25 miles wide. That is a very deep TDS. This could be a violent tornado. This has the DNA of a violent tornado. Violent tornado now, south of Maplesville. We're waiting for other scans to catch up, but there looks to be debris being lofted to about 20,000 feet on this. Very, very deep TDS on this. Very deep TDS. Okay, it's moving directly.
You hear me now?
Yes, I can. Ethan, debris is being lofted at least 25,000 feet now. This is a violent tornado on the ground right now. Debris ball almost 1.5 miles wide.
Yeah, and we talk about the debris ball there. That might not necessarily be the width of the entire tornado, but it does indicate that the tornado is probably strong enough that it is centrifuging debris out from the central vortex.
Also, look at my screen, Ethan. This debris ball is so intense that there is no pixels being returned to the Doppler radar because there is very, very thick objects, irregular objects, in that it is so dense. It is very dense.
It is, and we just got an extension, a new tornado warning. Northeastern Chilton, southeast.
All right, I'll finish it there. He cut out. So at 9:01 p.m., a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Platcher, or 15 miles southwest of Clanton, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. I want to repeat, this is an extremely dangerous tornado right now. This could be a violent tornado. This could be a violent tornado on the ground. I don't like to say that. I don't say that very lightly, but the debris on this is exceptionally high. It does not surprise me if we have debris being lofted that high into the air. Okay, the debris ball just got even deeper again. Deeper TDS again on this right now. And it looks like there is really strong inflow. Look at the inflow coming all the way around this. This is going to be a long-tracked tornado, long-lived. You there, Ethan? So this is a particularly dangerous situation. If you are in Thorsby, Lomax, if you're in Talladega Springs, downstream of this is a strong tornado on the ground right now. Large debris ball on that. I mean violent as, I don't want to give it a specific rating, just take my word. It's violent, okay? It could be violent based on our reflectivity or velocity signature on that. Let's go back on it. Yes, still 130 mile an hour velocities on that. That still looks to be a intense tornado on the ground right now. It's headed right towards that squall line. So I'm wondering what it's going to do once it gets there. So we are going to watch that. Looks like the rotation on that got a little tighter. So we're going to see if this gets any tighter as it continues to move off in this general direction. Very rural location, but yeah, we could certainly get a lot of destruction out of this for sure. Trees being ripped down, snapped. This is a pretty serious situation in Chilton County in Alabama, Lomax, Alabama, Thorsby, Alabama. This is pretty significant. And we will wait to see if the debris signature got any deeper. Man. Debris on this is being lofted at 20,000 feet easily. Okay, just got a new update on Doppler. Let's see. That's still 130. That is still maintaining intensity right now. It has not weakened by any means. The tornado vortex signature might have actually strengthened a little bit more. So this is a ongoing intense tornado right now. Ongoing intense tornado. Again, I have to repeat myself many times. If you're in Thorsby, Lomax, in Chilton County, Alabama, Stewartville, Alabama, Talladega Springs, Alabama, please take shelter. This is a intense tornado that is on the ground. Okay, debris signature. We're getting debris lofted to almost or at 20,000 feet. So that is a signature of a intense tornado, possibly even a violent tornado on this. Because when you get debris that's getting lofted that high into the air, that's a strong updraft. Yeah, in Alabama, we have that PDS tornado warning. It looks like has not occluded yet. It has not occluded just yet at the moment.
Eastern Shelby.
Oh, hey, Ethan.
Hello, testing.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what happened.
It's perfectly fine. Velocities on this are very strong still. Very strong velocities. Correlation coefficient, still a strong tornado, Ethan, and I can confirm that there is debris being lofted to over 20,000 feet.
Yes, I mean, this is a very classic signature, a tight couplet, that tornado vortex signature that we look at to indicate that we have that low-level, strong rotation. And that, again, that warning has extended way up again toward Talladega Springs.
Yeah. What's up, Armsick? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, bud. Long time no see. Yeah, I've been here. I've been here for a long time. I'm glad you found me again. By the way, if any of you are new to the stream and you're liking the content, give this live stream a huge, huge thumbs up. It does help out a lot. Thank you, David. Amy's Atmosphere, thank you for the extended coverage. I think a lot of people might have thought the threat was over. Yeah. I even thought it was almost over, but it's not. Well, I don't want to say that necessarily. But it did pick up. It did pick up more than it was.
Yeah. If you want to go eat, if you want to like leave your radar up and running, I can still talk. But I don't know if it's gonna be able to handle me trying to do my radar.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if you can do a lot of talking narration, that would be great. Because I need to get my food and bring it upstairs here so I can continue talking and stuff.
Oh, certainly, yes.
All right, I'll be right back. Wow, that vortex.
Okay. Yes, so David's going to be back pretty soon. And in the meantime, I'm looking at the radar here, or we're looking at David's radar, and I'm going to be providing some commentary. We have a significant tornado that is going on in Alabama right now. It is to the east of Maplesville. And specifically, we're looking approximately about 5 miles to the east of Maplesville now. It's going to be moving off to the northeast. This is a consistent signature for debris with this really strong circulation. Now, downstream, we've got locations like Thornsby and Clanton, Alabama, that are going to be in this tornado warning and going to be in the path of this general storm. Now, where will the tornado go? It looks, at this point, if it keeps on its trajectory, it might go between them, but I'd say Thornsby probably has a higher chance. of getting hit than Clanton does at this point. In either location, you need to be seeking shelter. This is a dangerous storm that we're looking at. And we have that tornado warning, again, that is extended all the way almost to Talladega Springs once again. I know it seems like you can't get a break, but this is northeastern Chilton County, southeastern Shelby County, northwestern Coosa counties. Again, that's until 10 p.m. Central Time. That's where this storm is going. It's a dangerous storm moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. And if you're in this warning, not every place in this warning is going to see direct impacts from this tornado, but some places probably will. And that's why we advise you, if you're in this warning, to please seek shelter until you're sure the storm has passed, because that's going to be providing you the best chance of getting through this without any complications going on. That tight TVS and debris signature, you can see the TVS on the radar here, still readily evident to the southwest of Clanton. And this is now about 8 miles to the southwest of Clanton at this point, and I have to be watching. And in relation to Thornsby, that is about 9 miles to the south of there. So getting pretty close, especially when you consider the storm motion, 55 miles per hour at this point. So it is moving pretty quickly. Let's see, there's Lomax. Okay, Lomax is in there too. That's a town that's downstream of this. You're going to be wanting to look out too. That didn't show up on my radar for some reason. I apologize. Lomax didn't.
Yep, I see.
Heidi asks, how was... Yes.
Yeah.
Heidi asking, how is it where you are? And the weather up here is actually kind of misty, I believe. I haven't looked outside in a little bit. We had some severe weather go through last night, had some rain and thunderstorms today. Nothing too big, comparatively. Definitely nothing like what we're seeing here in Alabama right now. Okay, so the tornado vortex signature has weakened a little bit, but it is still strong, it is still present. And it is still very evident on the radar, moving toward Lomax and Thornsby areas in particular, I would say. These locations really need to be on the lookout, because this storm has had a history of producing a tornado. In fact, this tornado touched down, based on the correlation coefficient drop, this tornado might have touched down all the way, more than 15 miles to the southwest. So, it's been on the ground for a bit, and definitely indications that we were looking at a strong tornado.
All right.
And that's why this warning is in effect.
So really quickly, DJ the Broke, because I'm going to need to finish eating here. I'll be in and out. DJ the Broke, this is happening in central Alabama pretty much right now. Central southernish Alabama. And DJ the Broke is asking, more likely you, Ethan, why is this happening? Why are we seeing a intense tornado here?
Yes, well, we've still got a really strong wind shear environment in the low levels, and that's, again, wind shear is the fundamental source of thunderstorm updraft rotation. That's how you get these storms doing the things they do when they become supercells. And we've got a lot of low-level wind shear. We've been talking about this through the day, but it's still present, and the instability is still relatively preserved in southern parts of Alabama, especially. So these thunderstorms, and into central parts of the state as well, I should say, and the thunderstorms are taking advantage of this to produce these tornadoes. And as an update here, the TVS has weakened a little bit further. The breeze signature is not quite as well defined, so encouraging signs as you're headed toward Lomax and Clanton, and perhaps Thornsby as well. But you still want to be in shelter. You don't want to let your guard down just yet, because again, this has had a history of producing tornadoes. It's had one on the ground for quite a while, possibly over 15 miles. So it could be weakening, but we don't want to, think this is not a threat anymore. Again, that tornado warning downstream is still in effect for another 43 minutes, all the way up to Talladega Springs. It is quite an expansive area, and that represents the National Weather Service giving some degree of confidence that this rotation is going to be posing hazards all the way up to that area. Looks like that tornado warning that was in effect, it's still in effect. the northern tornado warning, but it is no longer a PDS. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. This has weakened a little bit compared to what it was earlier. Not quite as well defined, not quite as concentrated and intense. So, obviously, as we were just talking about, you don't want to leave your shelter yet, but the signs are looking a little bit better now. That's a good thing.
Ethan,
I know a guy in Alabama. Yes.
we got. I know a guy in Alabama. His kid is freaking out. Oh my gosh, Heidi. Oh, that's. Oh. Please tell your friend that is to watch my stream because we'll be providing that live coverage. But back to with what I was saying, Ethan, this took a huge right turn, similar to the other one that was near the radar site. It took a right turn.
Yeah. The character of the storm itself is becoming a little more muddied, and so we can get these wind surges in it that affect the tornado motion. So it could become a little more chaotic here in that sense. And as such, again, if you're in the warning or around it, you want to be watching this. You want to be taking shelter, definitely. And as such, for that right turn that David just mentioned, that's going to be putting Clanton more directly in the path of this. Earlier, when it was following a more steady state, I was thinking it was going to be further to the north, but it has taken a sharp right turn in that sense that it's headed more toward Clanton now. So, definitely in these areas, this is still a dangerous storm, still readily evident circulation. And we go back here to the debris. Still some indications of some debris being lofted, so this tornado is more than likely still on the ground, headed toward Clanton. It's not very far away from Clanton either at this point, only about 3 miles to the southwest. Please be in shelter. This is and we got Vegas Aviation in here. Great commentary as well. Please take shelter. The entire west side of town is residential. Yes, that's not good for the residents in there. That's why we want you to be seeking shelter. Lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows, putting the most distance between you and the outside as possible. If you can cover yourself with, a blanket or some pillows or something to keep you safe in case something were to fall, that would be a good thing too. Also, having some shoes in your storm shelter is a good idea too, because you never know when there might be broken glass or something you might encounter. Even if there's not a tornado, you might still have wind damage from straight line winds. So definitely some good things to keep in mind. That storm is getting really close to Clanton now. We're about 2 to 2.5 miles out. So Clanton, again, this is headed over toward you. And once we go downstream from there, it becomes a little more sparse. We don't have really big population areas that I'm seeing, but we got a couple small towns in there that are going to be in the path of this as well. I'm sorry, I was responding to something. So, that is the most pressing storm that we have at the moment. We have, see, do we have any other? We actually don't have any other tornado warnings in the U.S. right now. That's good. Southern Alabama still got some storms we're going to have to watch. Montgomery area, down to Monroeville, we're going to need to be monitoring those storms to see if they do anything. But certainly the most pressing storm of the moment is the one that is nearing Clanton, Alabama. This has had a history of producing tornadoes, and it is moving pretty quickly at about 55 miles per hour.
Also,
Hold on a second, I'm responding to someone. Yeah.
Also, I wanted to say, I think this is occluding. I think we're starting to see an occlusion happen. Yeah. Something's actually maybe not. Definitely looks more broader though. The rotation really broadening out.
Right. Yes, it has in a way, and the debris signature is a lot less defined at this point. So That's a good thing. That's a good indication that this tornado may be getting ready to lift, but we don't want to assume that it has lifted because it's a dangerous storm that is still showing readily evident signs of rotation, and it is hitting Clanton at this point. Definitely some strong winds, but possibly a tornado still embedded within that. Told him to go to his safe spot and put on a helmet. Yes, that's a great idea. Helmets are a very good thing to have in your storm shelter. Any kind of storm shelter. Oh yes. If there's anything that you don't understand, anything that David or I, don't explain clearly, please ask for clarification on the specific thing, and we will be glad to do that, because what we want to do is to help you all to understand this as well as we possibly can. So any questions or any clarifications that you might want, and we will be glad to assist. Because knowledge is how we tame fear. And that's what we're trying to do right now, because I can certainly understand this is a scary situation. Last night was a nightmare in Missouri and Arkansas with these nocturnal tornadoes. It was just an absolute nightmare, and it was gut-wrenching to see, and I wasn't even in places, so it's a very scary feeling. And that's why we're looking at these storms here, specifically the one that is around Clanton again. And the storm character is becoming very, very muddy. But as David had mentioned earlier, it's got a Boeing segment, so what's going to happen with that storm downstream, it could still develop areas of rotation to the Thornsby, to the west of the Rockford area, south of Talladega Springs, could still get some areas of rotation once this one weakens even. So this warning is still in effect, and as long as it is in effect, you want to be taking that as though the tornado is still on the ground. Thankfully, this is the only tornadic storm we have at this point in the whole U.S. Actually, we don't have any other tornado-warned storms at this moment. Definitely happy to see that.
I wanted to say our tornado count is almost up to 20 right now.
Oh yes, definitely an outbreak. And by the way, David, let me know when you're ready to take over again, because I'm gonna have to be leaving when you do. But take your time and eat your food.
All right. Yeah. Continue
what are the
talking.
millibars? Yeah, millibars are units over atmospheric pressure, and millibars, that's what we commonly see on weather maps a lot of the times. Millibars, if it's lower, then typically that is a more intense low pressure system. And if the isobars are really tight, isobars are lines of constant pressure. If they're really tightly packed, then that means we've got strong winds usually. And that's, when you see that on weather maps, you can kind of, just looking at that, tell if it's going to be a windy day. But millibars, in regards to large-scale low-pressure systems or even small-scale things like tornadoes, that is just telling us the atmospheric air pressure, and that's just one form of it. You've got hectopascals, pascals, atmospheres, things like that you can use, but millibars, that's what we usually see presented on weather forecast maps. And it's definitely good to know that. Now, for the storm specifically, it looks like the rotation is weakened a bit further. This has become very heavily embedded in the rain as well. So anywhere that's downstream of this place, it is going to be rain wrapped. It's going to be really hard to see. So, don't go outside and try to see the storm, or try to see tornadoes going this way or that way and the lightning flashes. Because if there is a tornado still there, you are not going to be able to see it until it is right up on you. So just seek shelter and stay down until this is passed, because it's going to be passing pretty soon. And hopefully we can get through it without any major problems, because the rotational character of it has really degraded over the last several minutes. We've turned into a storm that is a little more outflow dominant, got a little bit of a bounded weak ecoregion in it, but not a very well-defined one. And a bounded weak ecoregion is this clear area of reflectivity where we have a really strong updraft. In supercells, I'm sorry, there was a noise I was trying to hear. In supercells, that's an indication that we have a really strong storm. In this case, it's a little more murky. It's nothing really particularly defined. I just recall during hurricanes when millibars were low, it was worse. Yes, that's a good point, Heidi, because the lower the air pressure, when you've got these low values of air pressure indicated by the millibars, that typically indicates a stronger hurricane because you get a tighter pressure gradient. A pressure gradient force is what really sets the wind in motion, this change in density and pressure over a distance, and that affects how the air moves. So when you get lower pressure storms, the stronger hurricanes, that is, because you get these really strong wind fields. And it can present a different character in mid-latitude cyclones, extratropical lows like we're dealing with here, because these aren't as concentrated. The pressure is still low, but it's not as concentrated, not as tight of a pressure gradient. Hurricanes, but definitely still a strong system we're dealing with tonight. Let's see. No new tornado warnings. Severe thunderstorm warnings extending now up into the north, actually more toward the east central part of Alabama. Anniston, Heflin. Yeah, areas like that. Some damaging winds probable coming into that area. And then down toward Monroeville, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning too. So severe thunderstorms are ongoing, but the tornadic storm, tornado warned storm, is still to the west of Rockford. And, you know, it's not presenting clear evidence of a tornado anymore, but we still want to regard this as potentially capable of producing the tornado because it has had a history of doing that, and it does have a wind surge in it. So damaging winds are probable, but we could also see tornadoes spin up in that pretty quickly. South of Talladega Springs, and west of Rockford, Alabama. We could see some additional circulations try to spin up with this as it progresses along in the next, 30 minutes or so. Heidi says, good to know. Thanks, you're quite welcome. Glad to explain. Glad to help in any way that we can. We like to explain things to people in a way that helps to create a better understanding of what the atmosphere is doing so that we all have a better knowledge set going into this. That tornado warning, the PDS tornado warning, has now been allowed to expire. That is no longer in effect, which means the only tornado warning we have left in the whole country at this point is, in fact, for portions of Chilton and Coosa counties. Currently, this is located near Mitchell Lake. It's still listed as a confirmed tornado, so we're going to want to treat that as it's still on the ground. Near Mitchell Lake at this point. And it's still moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, so really fast storm motion on this still. A lot of places downstream, smaller places that don't show up on the map very well, you might not see them on this map, but Unity, Marble Valley, Waxahachie Creek, Paint Creek, Lay Lake Dam, Stewartville, Mitchell Lake, some of these locations, you're in the path of the storm, so you want to treat this as a tornado still on the ground. That is what the warning box indicates. Bond, yeah, it is. And that's especially common with people like David and I. We geek out about this stuff all the time, and the technical terms of it. So that's how we're used to talking. But we do definitely want to make an effort to help to convey to the public who may not hear these words every day or these terms. We definitely want to help to provide some clarity on that.
Okay, I am back, but I know
Yes.
I know you have to end up heading out again, Ethan, which is fine because there's really
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Ethan, you there? Oh, you there, Ethan? Okay, he'll be back in a little bit. So we are keeping an eye on this storm right here. Looks like we might be getting another tornado out of this pretty dang soon. We're really going to need to watch this. You're very welcome, Heidi. I appreciate it, of course. But we do have one more tornado warning in effect. This will be allowed to expire in like 25 minutes. We will see if that actually happens. Yeah, there is only one severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Oh, no, wait, there's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Psalm 91, yeah. It's not wanting to let up, but that's to be expected as this continues to move eastward. "107-mile-an-hour winds." Wow, Vegas Aviation in Birmingham. That's substantial. And that goes to show you, you know, even so it looked little on radar, that had some pretty intense winds with it. And there is definitely a hook echo on this. Oh, yep. Probably is going to produce again. Yep. Rotation getting really tight on that. So this is probably going to end up producing again. Another tornado. Stewartville. Coosa County near Stewartville in Alabama. We might be having another cycling situation, maybe another tornado in early stages of development. There is definitely a hook on this, so there is supercellular characteristics. So it does not surprise me if this does end up producing another tornado again. It's observed. Oh, I didn't even realize that. It is still observed. Okay. Thought this was radar indicated this whole time. So it is observed. Oh, and we just got another observed. Okay. So we have now another observed tornado warning right now in Coosa County in Mississippi right now. That is really tight rotation again. So we have a strengthening storm. The rotation on that really came together. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. There it is. There you have it. Another intense couplet. And that again, so what we're looking at here is velocities. So I want to kind of illustrate this a little bit. So the red areas are velocities moving away from the radar. These are outbound velocities, okay? Outbound velocities moving away from the radar site, from where the radar is. The radar is over here, this way, okay? And so we're getting velocities moving away from the radar. And then we are getting greens and blues moving toward the radar. Okay, see this? Moving toward the radar site as we speak. And this is where we have our tornado. Where these two colors meet, green meets red, we end up seeing a tornado. That's how we can tell that, oh, we have a tornado on the ground. And if it produces debris, then it's an observed tornado usually. It's a confirmed tornado. It's actually on the ground doing damage. So that's what this means. And it just updated. Looks like the colors are not as bright as what we had just a bit ago. But there is... Actually, you know what? That is a strong tornado, actually. Oh, yeah. There's definitely a debris signature on this. If we look at the satellite imagery here of what the ground looks like, it looks like this is hitting trees. Lots of trees. Doesn't look like there's anyone in the path of this. I don't see any houses. So this is in a very rural location. Very rural. But it is tearing up a lot of trees. Lots of trees are being torn up and uprooted because of this. So it is going over a lot of trees at the moment. And that is what we're seeing. Debris got bigger. Oh my gosh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, that debris signature goes up to 7,000 feet. That is a definite tornado. I don't think it's strong quite yet. It could be. But it is impressive. It is interacting with that terrain. This is a hilly location, so it'll be interesting if it holds together. Because it's only going to get more hillier downstream of where this tornado is. South of Stewartville, there's a lot of hills in this area. And that is definitely, that's a debris signature. That's this product that I'm looking at. Yeah, look at that velocity. That is definitely deep. So let's zoom out. So if you're in Stewartville, Goldwater, Kellyton, Rockford, Millerville, even downstream, we'll see how long this holds together for. It looks like it might be trying to occlude. There is actually, it might be, because if we look at this, there is definitely kind of a mini cold front. Here is your other cold front, maybe a stationary-ish front. And if this kind of goes past this and it fills in, this becomes occluded and it's not going to be able to intensify. The inflow is cut off from the storm. So I would not be surprised if this is not producing a tornado within the next probably 10 minutes. And this is horrible. This is not really good at all. This is really unfortunate. And this is what we had a fear of today, is that it is Tornado Mageddon. We do only have one severe thunderstorm warning, so, I mean, this is not very active. This is pretty much, I mean, overall, in a spatial extent, we do only have one severe thunderstorm warning. That is not even considerable. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Yup, there it goes. Look at that. Yup, looks like it's occluding. May produce another one. We will see what ends up happening. Because we do have really strong inflow on this still. So it might cycle, and we might get, what we end up seeing along this is we end up seeing a lot of vorticity right along this. So what we could end up looking at here is another spin up that gets concentrated One dies, another one forms, that one becomes dominant, and that kind of rotates on the back side, onto the cooler side, and then we see another one. This is what we call cyclic tornado production. So that's what I'm a bit concerned about right now, is that this could cycle repeatedly. That is still on the ground, though. That is hanging on to dear life right now. That is a tornado on the ground, still doing damage. Looks like we do have houses to the south of this. Does not look like it is... Did not hit any houses that I'm aware of. Okay, we got buildings downstream. Looks like we got a house. We got a barn. So we got a group of houses right here, right downstream of this tornado. So if you are watching this stream right now, please take shelter. Let's see what else we have. Okay, this is going right here. This would be more populated over here. We do have more structures and houses downstream of this. So if you're right in this little valley, you have the potential of seeing this tornado hang on. If it hangs on longer and long enough, it could end up doing some pretty significant, serious damage downstream here. We really got to watch this. This is cycling. We will see and wait if it actually is indeed cycling. We need to get more radar scans in to confirm that. If there is cleaner inflow to the south of this right now, so once that gets ingested, it may make one more attempt. It could make a run for it. But we will have to see. It is still on the ground. It is gradually spinning down, though. Looks like the velocities here have continued to come down, though. So our greens are not as strong, so the inflow is relaxing a little bit. And it looks like this might have occluded. So it's slowly spinning down, gradually spinning down. But I don't think it's going to happen in time. So yes, if you're watching this from right in these area where these houses are, there's buildings here, maybe another house right here somewhere, more structures, you're going to have some damage for sure. Some roofs may come off, but it does not look to have as strong or as significant of a vortex signature as it did earlier. Oh yeah, look at this. This is definitely falling apart. This is becoming very outflow dominant. That is that tornado that is roping out by now. Actually, you know what? The debris signature has gone a little bit deeper. So, yep, this is going right where I thought it was going to go. Right over here. This is going over houses right now. This is ripping up trees, destroying houses. So please take shelter. Yep, these are buildings. Right here, looks like to be a shop, maybe a house, another shop, or a house over here. Looks like we got some timber, some logs and stuff, lots of trees. So this is approaching that area. Please take shelter on the lowest floor of a sturdy building immediately. This is going right over your house at this time. So areas downstream of this, if you're in Goodwater, Stewartville, please take shelter. We do have a confirmed tornado on the ground with this. Still confirmed. There's that TDS signature. Yeah, it just, oh my, it's going right, it went right over these houses. It probably did some damage. It did some damage. Still a little vortex there. Still a debris signature. That is definitely evident right now. Hey, Psalms 91 pup. Oh, you guys got quiet again. See, when you guys are quiet, then I get bored. Oh, I'm kidding. I don't get bored. I know it's late. I know to a lot of you, it's really late. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we still have a tornado warning that is ongoing. It does not look supercellular anymore. It looks like it's definitely bowing out. So therefore, I'm doing very well, Misty Shelby. Thank you for asking. I'm doing really well. Man, that is still a strong a definitive debris signature. Oh yeah, that is still a definitive debris signature. So that is still on the ground doing damage. Still on the ground doing damage. And that's been on the ground for a while. Yeah, that's still on the ground for sure. There are homes all through these mountains. Exactly, Don. Yes. Debris signature becoming a little more diffused, which means there is some fallout happening. But yeah, if you're in Stewartville, Goodwater, Kellington right now, please take shelter. This is a tornado on the ground still. So yeah. Yeah, that's becoming really outflow dominant. That debris signature is pretty much gone. What's up, Heidi? Yes. How's Huntsville? Let's look at Huntsville. So Huntsville, Alabama looks pretty good right now. There's nothing big going on over there right now. Not much at all. Cannon, yeah, I do agree with that. Oh, we may not be done. No, looks like we are probably gonna get a. Doesn't look super cellular. We'll see what that one does. Does look to be surging out though. There's no rotation on that. The inflow is picking up on that though, so we will see how that behaves. Oh, for sure, Cannon. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. This severe weather event could ended up a lot worse if it weren't for the messy start this morning. Yeah, that looks like it is slowly spinning down. There is no longer debris on the ground with that storm. So that is no longer on the ground anymore. That has lifted fully. They'll probably end up dropping the tornado warning here shortly. But we will need to watch this one down here in Datesville. In Datesville, Alabama. Deatsville, I meant. Deatsville, Alabama. And there's not really a whole lot of towns downstream of this. Very rural. So we will need to keep an eye on this. By the way, if you are enjoying the stream, if you are finding this information really helpful, detailed, and informative, please hit the like button and also subscribe to the YouTube channel. It does help out a lot. And share this with their family and friends on social media. You could also check out our Weather Force Discord server. Let me put up the link since some of you probably wondering where that link is. That is the Discord link. Yup, there it is. It's long gone. It's not even there anymore. Not even there. The debris signature has gone away. Now we're going to have to wait to see what this storm does here in Deatsville. Doesn't look like it's going to do anything, though. Oh. And they have extended the... Okay, they have a severe thunderstorm warning, so this could be it. This could break the streak, folks. This could break the streak. Just in time, too, because I've been live for 11 and a half hours. Sammy, no. Tomorrow is nothing like what we had today or like we had yesterday. Tomorrow we will have a few tornadoes, but maybe one strong tornado. One maybe, but I don't think that's going to happen. The instability and STP is decreasing rapidly on the HRRR as it heads into Georgia. Yeah. With eastward extent, things are winding down gradually. And there goes one. And 8 more seconds. 5 more seconds, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There it is. We have no tornado warnings for the first time. Everybody, say yay in the chat. Say yay in the chat. We have 0 tornado warnings at the moment. So, I'm going to time it, and I'm going to put a timer for 30 minutes. If the timer goes off and we don't have any tornado warnings, I will declare this event over for myself. Probably will get more tornado warnings here, but I am going to keep an eye on this for a little while longer to see if we do get anything that pops up mysteriously. Yeah. You're very welcome, Megan, Sammy, and I really want to thank you all for being here watching this live stream. Even so, I was tired earlier. I took that little nap. And I am not tired at all now, so that is a good thing. But I am still going to go to bed early tonight because I do have to be up really early tomorrow morning. And so I will be live here for a while. I'm in monitoring stage. I am in what they call detective, plain detective here, seeing if we get anything. But I do want to thank you all for watching this marathon yesterday and today. 12 hours each. That's not easy. That's 24 hours worth of streaming in just a matter of a couple of days. That's a lot. That is a lot of coverage when you think about it. That's 2 days. That's a full day worth of streaming, you know? Strong rotation in River Falls, Alabama. Where exactly is this? Because I am not seeing anything. Don't jinx it now. Don't jinx it now, Peter Moss. I'll beat you. No, I'm just kidding. My coworker that works with me at work, she's a checker, and I always joke with her when the computer freezes up. I always tell her, your computer's going to freeze up. And she says, so help me, I'll beat you. Don't you dare jinx it on me, Peter Moss. I swear, you'll get a spanking. No, I'm just kidding. Southern one, nah. That's nothing. That's over the water. It's a water spout. We will see, though. We will watch it. We will keep an eye on it. And that is discreet. Well, actually, that is on the southern end of that line, so we will monitor that. Man, if we could hold on. Man, if we could hold on. Oh, no, we'll still see severe thunderstorm warnings, but man, if we can get without even severe thunderstorm considerables, that would be something. You're very welcome, Megan. Oh, by the way, Vegas Aviation, since you're here, brother, are we? I don't know if I have you, Vegas Aviation. I don't know if you are in my Discord server or if you are on Discord anymore. I would like to talk to you a lot more. Because Flight Simulator, the newest Flight Simulator, came out last November on the 19th. And I'll tell you what, you could walk around in the game. You can see animals. It's great. You can do a lot of stuff. You can do a lot. On the convergent band. Yeah, but I'm not seeing anything that you're seeing. I don't see any significant rotation at all. Not that I'm aware of. I don't see. Let me just make sure, though. Yeah, I don't see anything anomalous at all. No, I do not. So, yeah, I don't see anything unusual. Again, Vegas Aviation, I don't know if you're still here, if you're still tuning in. But I asked you a question. Do you have the latest Microsoft Flight Simulator? If you do, then I would like to be great friends and play. Do multiplayer. Give multiplayer a test. Weather is already in Newman, Georgia. Yeah, storms are approaching the Atlanta metro area. Let's get actually to the Atlanta. Yeah, I do see that line approaching Atlanta, Georgia. Nothing supercellular, though. Nothing is supercellular. Yeah, please friend me if you can. if you're able to. Okay? This is my name, at David. That's my handle right there. Make sure you put the at David Schlotthauer. It should be able to work. Because I do want, I mean, when I'm by myself, when there's nothing going on, I have some free time, extra time on my hands. And I like to play some flight sim. But I get bored when it's just me. And so I would like to play with other people, have some fun. Because I do honestly get lonely sometimes. Greg D! What's up? It's been ages, hasn't it? It's been since hurricane season, since I last saw you here. How is it going? I'm in Buckhead neighborhood, Atlanta, David, and we're getting a lot of wind, but the rain hasn't started yet. I'm not too far from Newman. I'm glad you're doing great, Craig. You know what?
Are you talking to me?
No. So, I thought of something. If we hold on with nothing going on with the warnings and stuff, I was thinking we could have a little bit of fun. You guys have been here for the whole 12 hours. And I feel like I want to play that weather simulator thing again. And this time, I got a scenario. It is called the Blowing Dust Severe Weather Outbreak. Atlanta is next up, yes. Atlanta is up next.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we are going to keep an eye on this for another 10 minutes. So that's what we're going to be keeping an eye on over the next 15 minutes. Still holding strong. Still holding strong. No warnings over the last 15 minutes. So we'll see how long this holds on to. I'm wondering if our other streamers have ended. They're like, yeah, this is not happening. Oh no, people are still live. People are still live. Everyone is still live on YouTube. So, yeah, I'm going to watch this for a while to see if we get anything unusual. Yeah, the city is lighting up the sky like crazy. Haven't gotten any warnings or anything yet. Let me see if we have any Earth cam in Atlanta. Oh gosh, we do. You bet. You bet we do. We will see if we can get... Still pretty far, though, out. So we are just going to have to wait. I'll get one more camera out. To see if we get anything. That's a southerly wind, so the line may be behind us. Behind the camera. That's not going to be very exciting. But we'll save it just in case. That is really bowing out, though. That line is racing outward. Oh, there was lightning reflecting off the building. Oh, yep, here it is. We got lightning, actually. So we'll just tune into this camera for a little bit. Since there's nothing, no tornado warnings at the moment. But I am going to have this in the background just in case if something decides to sneak up. And we do not have any... Actually, I will keep this to the side of my screen. Oops. Nope, that's not going to work. So that's current warnings, and we have no tornado warnings right now, so... Oh my goodness, Lake Lanier? Someone said Lake Lanier? Greg D? See if we get lightning. We haven't had so much lightning yet, so... Maybe it's not producing a lot of lightning. Our echo tops are not really that high, so it's probably not going to be all that exciting. We have no considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. This is definitely... Oh, that's facing northwest. Oh, okay. So that is facing towards this line almost. You know, that's why I like you a lot, Greg D. You know a lot. You really do. about the buildings, about, you know, because you're part of law enforcement and stuff, so that's like awesome. You actually know which direction that's pointing, so that's helpful. So it's not really aiming at the storm then. David James Span said on X, a fatality was reported in the Plantersville tornado. Wow. That is... Dang, that's bad. That is pretty unfortunate. Hey, everybody. But yeah, this has kind of wiped this event, I think. We're just going to see just the severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe a tornado warning here and there, left and right, but I just don't think we're going to see anything in the way of significantness. It's going to take some time for that camera to catch anything. Praying for everyone in Plantersville. Oh, yeah. So, you know what? I like to always look back at what we had today. So, we have had... So, this is our survey-ish on my end today. Let's go back here. Let's look at this. So far today, we have had 23 tornadoes, 70 wind reports, and 25 hail reports. Yesterday, we have had 33 tornado reports. We're still getting those wind reports in. Yesterday, 529 wind reports, 304 hail reports. Okay? That is a lot and a lot of reports just alone. Almost 1,000 reports from yesterday's severe weather outbreak. Yesterday really does take the cake with the amount of tornado reports that we've had. Okay, we just got a non-thunderstorm wind damage report. Several trees and power lines are down. North of Bremen, a non-thunderstorm wind damage report. So we are seeing wind damage out ahead of this line. So, yeah, today, I would say today did pan out. It certainly warranted a high risk, at least in Mississippi. Okay, Mississippi went to town this morning with the tornadoes, the amount of tornadoes that we were seeing. But it did not seem to be as hyperactive as what we were seeing last night when we had like numerous... I think last night we had like almost 25 or 30 tornado warnings at once. It was pretty wild. It was pretty stinking wild. Joshua Ruffy, how are you doing? Do you think any violent tornadoes happened? I would say at least one. I would say at least one. All the way back here in Mississippi. Let me actually transition over to that area. I would say down in here, I'm trying to find where it was. Yeah, like down in here, I think I am pretty confident. Actually, hold on. Monticello, there's Monticello. I think we had Bassfield somewhere. Yeah, it was over. Yeah, it was over here today. I feel like we did have at least a couple of intense, maybe even a violent tornado today. And it only takes one. It really does. To cause a lot of problems, a lot of fatalities. But yeah, we are certainly seeing some strong winds with this line. Look at that definitive line. It's coming right into Atlanta. Very populated area, I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, it was like a train of tornadoes today in that area. Now, it might look like we do have some rotation along this. This is straight line winds. This is pretty much of what we're seeing, and this is going right towards Atlanta. Aiming, beelining for that. Oh yeah, of course, Greg D. Yeah, it takes law enforcement a lot of time. They have to create a scene or like set up an investigation, not create a scene, but set up an investigation and then go on from there. So it's going to take them maybe up to 5 days, 5 business days to fully assess how strong it was, especially with violent tornadoes. These investigations and determinations could take up to several months. Okay? It can take several months for a tornado rating to come out.